Vox mortis sanguis et lacrimae flut miserere. Ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plorant. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Raxuelo tympani, terra tremit, celum plora, inferni portas pandunt.
Vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat meat se.
Fatum inexorabile, fatum inexorabile, et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura, et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt et venti ululant. Ploramus, ploramus, miserere nobis.
And we're live. Hold on, I'm on top chat. Okay, there we go. Hi, Mice. Hi, Wyatt. Hi, Moose. Hi, Hitagata. Hi, Ancient. Hi, Grub. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Rob. Hi, Dumbledore. Hi, Tact. Hi, Chris. Hi, Suzu. Hi, Sniffly. Hi, Blinded. Also, before we even start, everyone wish Suzu a very happy birthday. Let me open my soundboard to play a very happy birthday song. Hi, Lucian. Hi, Oni. Hi, Magic. Hi, Garbage. Hi, Dragon. How you guys doing? That ball got smited fast. Okay, time for some birthday music.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Paz. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Yippee! Yeah! Woo!
Happy birthday, Suzu!
You're old.
I am pretty sure you're all old.
No.
Hi, Miss
Let me
Sura.
call-
How are you doing? Your microphone. Billy, how you doing?
What's up?
I was worried Opera actually crashed, but it's safe. Oh. Hi,
Okay.
Cody. How you doing? I did say hi to Rob, right? I think I
Uh,
did.
yes. Hey Oni. Hey Hito. How you doing?
Hi,
Hey,
Mike. How you doing?
hey Mike. Oh, also, is my mic okay?
It's kind of weird. It has like a hissing sound when you talk. Really
Oh,
weird.
hold on.
But I also increased your mic volume on my end since you mumble. I'm doing good. Got more RAM. Gonna install it later. You want to install more RAM on my PC? Thanks. Hi, Matt. How you doing? Hi, Cosmic. How you doing?
How you doing?
Okay, so today is the first day of spooky season. Spooky season is upon us, and for some reason, Zen switched into his cheerful clothes. You gotta wear spooky clothes today. Well, for the whole month, you have to wear spooky clothes.
Oh well, I saw the orange and I was like, yo, this has orange on it. Let me use this.
No, you have literally like a blood one. Why would you want orange? Hold on. Perfect. I have blood on me.
That's my hand right there on the boob.
Your hand on the boob. They cannot see the boob.
Oh,
But yeah, um, spooky season has officially started, which means spooky things are about to happen on this channel.
oh yeah.
And it's a really good timing because today we're gonna have our official first day of every Wednesday, lolcow Wednesday. We tried it in the past randomly, and it will officially be part of our schedule.
Until we run out of lol cows.
We're not gonna run out of lolcows. There's no such thing. So yeah, and before I started the stream, I accidentally flicked the toothbrush right into my eye. Not toothbrush, toothpaste. I flicked it into my eye and it went like perfectly, like the perfect aim into my eye. Go figure.
But are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little minty.
It feels minty.
Yeah,
What?
my eye feels a little minty.
What does that mean?
Feels minty. It feels fresh.
Let me lick your eyeball.
Ew. Ew. Does that mean we're going to have a lolcow channel in Discord to track suggestions? I feel like that is going a little far. Like making suggestions and like discussing people. It's one thing reacting to their like biography videos. Another thing having like a whole text channel discussing them. Hi Ivan, how you doing? Hi Spin, how you doing?
How y'all doing today?
Having a good day? Oh, also I never said hi to Jason.
Where?
He's like all the way up there saying, looking at the thumbnail makes me wonder why my pizza isn't here yet.
Hey Jason, what's up, bro?
Okay. Let me switch the scenes. As you guys can see, all the scenes have slight changes in them. Let's see. I forgot where the screen capture is. Oh yeah, I was thinking to track biography video suggestion, not necessarily to slag on them. Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah. Well, wouldn't that be technically still in the video recommendation section? Last I thought I was accident prone, but good grief, then needs to wrap you in a bubble wrap. Okay, wrapping me in a bubble wrap is not gonna save my eye. Your shirt is orange. That's all I noticed. What? What do you mean? I have pumpkins in my ears. I have pumpkins in my ears. What do you mean? They're bouncy pumpkins.
Why do you, honey? Why are you sticking things in your ear? You did it with the pencil. Now you're doing it with the pumpkin.
And I'll do it again.
No, you won't. You learned your lesson with the pencil. Stop.
No, I didn't.
You what? Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Are you still using Q-tips?
Sometimes.
No, you're not supposed to.
Oh my
You got yelled,
god, no one
honey.
cares.
Huh?
I need to.
I'm a nag. I'm nagging. No.
Yeah, it's same as your microphone.
Oh.
Okay, time. It's time. Where I flip at the microphone. Canadian horror story. A Foodie Beauty documentary. Okay, before I play the video, how many of you actually know who Foodie Beauty is? Like, how many of you actually saw a video of her? I unintentionally kind of been following what's happening with her for years. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Wait, why are my notifications not working? There's no sound. Wait, there's no sound. Jason, thank you so much for the support. Holy cow. Fuck. That means we have to switch to cows. Yeah, there's no sound. Thank you so much, Jason, for the support. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the support, bro. Holy crap.
But I cannot. I didn't prepare the toggle for the cow. My model is gonna break now if I use the cow toggle. I wasn't ready. No. Oh no. Yeah.
Would it actually break?
Yeah.
That was good.
No, they're sticking out from the hat.
Oh, it's okay.
No, Jason, I cannot use it. See? It's literally
looks-
sticking out.
It's okay. It looks cute.
With the pumpkin sticking out like that?
Yes, yes. It's fine. It's good.
Mean.
You're overthinking it. No, yeah, you're overthinking it.
Hold on. Let me adjust one thing though. Because it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't.
Hey, subject, how you doing? Hey, Sarah, how you doing?
How you guys doing?
Yo, Jason kind of bankrolling
Yeah.
the game. We were Leafy was like, it's a little too expensive, and then Jason's like, I bet.
Yeah,
Everyone loves Digimon.
I was actually planning to skip the game because it is kind of expensive. Not like fully, but like for like a month or two.
Right.
But Jason wants more. Thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for the support, bro. Now Leafy can play a Digimon game. Let's go.
All right, this kind of works, huh? It works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, the game comes out Friday.
Friday?
Yes, it comes out Friday. Because it's the 3rd. Digimon.
But I would be streaming it on Saturday. That's the wild card day.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Digimon stream would be on Saturday.
Yeah, so she could play longer.
Yeah.
You can actually start earlier if that's the case.
No.
Okay.
Steam says October 2nd. Oh yeah. We had a whole debate about it on stream already.
Oh yeah, Brawler's birthday, right?
Yeah. His birthday is on Friday, so he was arguing that it's coming out on Friday.
He's coping.
And hi, subject, how you doing? Hi, Nino, how you doing? Hi, Jack, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Well, irregardless, Saturday is gonna be a Digimon day. Irregardless.
Right.
Unless everyone decides that, okay, fuck your schedule, stream Digimon. We'll see. Okay. Canadian Horror Story, a Foodie Beauty documentary. Damn, he's protecting himself right away. Fair use, fair use. A good boy production. Oh God. Oh God. Damn. the beginning though. Yo, this is really good editing.
Damn.
Prologue. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, no one said if they've heard of Foodie Beauty before, or if I'm the only one who's been watching all the things transpire. I know Zen a little bit heard of her because I watch stuff about her.
Yeah.
You know you've made a few pretty significant mistakes in your life when a simple Google search of your name returns a link to your Kiwi Farms thread as the first result. Even worse is when that thread is in excess of 1,400 pages and growing steadily, each post dedicated solely to documenting, discussing, and speculating upon every single move you make in your public life on the internet. Worse still, when someone decides to check YouTube to see what you're all about, a search of your channel yields results of videos about you instead of by you. These are the telltale signs that you are not an entertainer, but the entertainment. The vast
Dude, like the best way of like summarizing Foodie Beauty is this obese woman just sitting eating while farting at the same time and telling people how a man was hitting on her. All in one breath.
Bro.
majority of views and therefore revenue produced by your presence going directly into the pocket of the people talking about you while you struggle to get by, and every attempt you make to silence them.
Yeah, like people don't necessarily go and watch her, but they'll watch videos about her.
And put the money back in your own pocket only helps them to grow richer. This is the position that the Foodie Beauty has found herself in, her seemingly only recourse to leave the internet and find a real job. However, that simply isn't possible. By their nature alone, the chance of any e-celebrity actually leaving the limelight and returning to the workforce is very low, but she, being the subject of this sort of dedicated collective of internet anthropologist curiosity, makes it nearly impossible for her to find any kind of meaningful or fulfilling employment.
Hi Young, how are you doing? Hi Brown, how are you doing? How's the both of you doing?
How y'all doing today?
Opportunities. This does not, however, mean that it is the fault of her onlookers that she is stuck in this position. Their attention is a direct result of her actions.
I mean, from what I remember, everything about her, she lies. She lies nonstop, and a lot of her audience turned on her because of the constant lying.
Oh, she's a chronic liar.
She's a chronic liar, yeah.
Yikes.
She has no one to blame for her situation but herself. But, to be fair to her, the chances
basically female Nikakara Avocado way worse.
Of ever returning to her particular line of work was pretty much down the toilet before she even started pursuing YouTube as a career, long before she became the subject of nearly weekly controversy and daily discussion. But before we answer any questions in regards to how she became trapped in this digital Sisyphean prison, eating food for the camera just to be able to afford food to eat for the
at least Nick actually lost weight. This is not even about the weight. She is actually delusional to a point that she thinks every man who even is nice to her wants to fuck her. She smears poop all over people's bathrooms. Lies all the time, and drug abuser.
Bro, what the heck?
So I think like comparing to Nikakaru is a little bit unfair.
camera, we first have to find out how she got
Something about the eyebrows making me feel off put. Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. It's like the evil eyebrows, right?
here.
Yeah.
This is the story of Foodie Beauty.
Ambo? Sweet.
Born Chantal Marie Olive in 1984, the Foodie Beauty is a 35-year-old Canadian mukbang YouTuber. According to her YouTube About Me section, her channel is about, quote,
Worst Canadians.
Yo, crazy.
an unapologetic fat girl who loves food, fashion, and vlogging. This is not a weight loss channel.
Do you think the cloud got to her? No, no, she was like that before the cloud.
Welcome. Anyone with even a passing familiarity with Chantal knows that this is far from an accurate description. One more fitting would read, a morbidly obese woman struggling with a severe doctor-diagnosed eating disorder and rapidly deteriorating mental and physical health, brought on by her refusal to address her addiction to food in any meaningful way, and her constant need to antagonistically engage with anyone who has even the slightest criticism of her, regardless of their intention. If you were to try and gauge the kind of person Chantal is by clicking on one of her videos at random, if you were to try and judge this book by its cover, you'd be inclined to think that she was just your typical basic female with a rather obvious addiction to food,
Yeah.
who shares just a little too much. Most of her stories are boring, albeit disgusting. She seems like a bit of a dork, her friends are all nerds. But if we peel back the
Okay, let's not insult the nerds here, okay? Why are we lumping nerds into all of this? I don't appreciate it.
layers just a little bit, if you can stomach the unsettling way she eats and her propensity for discussing bodily functions in great detail, you'll find someone who is self-absorbed, cruel, vindictive, and quite possibly the most impulsive person you will ever find on this platform. Basically, she's the kind of girl that most guys only put up with because they're knockdown, drag-out gorgeous. Which is why the men she's surrounded herself with are either self-admittedly autistic like her ex and, best friend, Pete's.
Somebody asked if my ex Pete was autistic or had Asperger's, and you know what? He did tell me once that he thought he might be on the spectrum.
Or compelled to be with her in order to maintain their citizenship, like her current, boyfriend, BB. If you really take a dive into Chantal's content, you'll find that she has led a rather troubling life. She was born to a teen mother and
How
her
old
parents
is this
split
one?
very early on.
This is 5 years ago. So after this, I'm gonna have to show you guys a more up-to-date one.
Oh no.
After this one, shit got even worse.
They traveled around quite a bit until her mother finally married her stepfather. Her stepfather was the primary father figure in her life, as she's mentioned on several occasions that she has abandonment
Also,
issues
hi,
from
Dragon
her biological
Rider.
father not sticking around.
Dragon
They
Rider.
are so
Hi,
strange, in
Mechanical
fact,
Mac.
that he has 2 children who
Mac.
she has never even met.
I have 2 brothers. My dad has with another woman, and I've never met them.
Okay, go on.
Okay.
Tell the story.
I'm pretty sure they don't even know I exist.
Her mother and stepfather had another child.
I'm sorry, but watching this would have annoyed the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Having a conversation with people that take like a 5-minute break between bites while they started a story, I would lose my shit.
When Chantal was 11 years old. In a pinned comment of their family pizza party video in which the sister appears, Chantal says her sibling has a mild learning disability. There are plenty of reasons to doubt what Chantal says just based on her well-known behavior of putting others down in order to elevate herself, but even if her sister does have a mild learning disability, why mention it? For one, it's no one's business, and 2, just watching the video you wouldn't think, hey, what's wrong with that girl? She seems normal. She seems like most of the people that Chantal forces to be in her videos, uncomfortable and awkward because they
That's okay. So when I first stumbled upon her stuff, I thought the same thing. Why are people so mean to her? All she does is like, yes, she's morbidly obese, but that's it. And then I went down the whole rabbit hole.
they don't want to be
gets
filmed, because
Mm.
normal people don't broadcast their entire lives to the internet. According to a former friend of Chantal's named Kathy, Chantal was rather cruel to her young sister during their childhood, claiming, quote, "Her sister is a sweet girl, wouldn't hurt a fly. She grew up with Chantal telling her she was ugly and
Hi,
dumb.
Star.
We would be eating and watching
Hey, Star.
movies, and this poor kid would sit at a chair by the doorway
Hi,
where she couldn't
Sniffly.
even see the screen because Chantal wouldn't let her sit beside us on the couch." This sort of degrading behavior towards others is very typical for Chantal, so even though there is no definitive proof that she treated her sister poorly, I'm inclined to believe that she does and did. Needless to say, her daddy issues in conjunction with her parents having another child during her formative years caused Chantal to act out. Of particular note, she began sleeping with a 21-year-old man when she was only 15 years old.
When I first met him, I
Bro.
was 15 and he was 21. So yeah, kind of to begin with. I mean, I was a mature younger person, but
Huh?
Aside from the obvious fact that this man was a predator, he also had a
Yeah.
drinking problem and a girlfriend his own age, who was pregnant with his child at the time. This woman
Ugh. Good start, huh?
Wow, what the heck?
would routinely have confrontations with a teenage Chantal, once even showing up at her school to try and fight her.
I didn't know that this guy had a girlfriend
Hi, Grateful.
that
Hey, Grateful.
who was pregnant with his child. Okay.
Also, I would say take all the information she specifically says with a grain of salt because she is a chronicle liar.
Right.
A girlfriend who liked to fight. And she was older. She was in her mid-20s. So anyways, this girl tried to make my life hell when she found out about me. Like, why don't you attack him? Why me? I didn't know about you, you know? But at that point I was already like really in love with him, and or so I thought. And she was so mean about it that I was like, you know what?
Damn, that
I'm gonna
edited
keep
is
seeing my
savage.
boyfriend. And I know that's bad. I would never do that now. But when you're young and dumb, right? So we kept on, keeping on. And, she showed up at my school, tried to beat me up. She would see me on the street. She would freak out on me.
The tension in Chantal's household was understandably high during this time. She had been seeing several child psychologists due to a plethora of behavior
Thank you so much for the membership, Nino.
Thank you for the membership for 4 months. Get in the basement.
And hi, Inspired. How you doing?
Hey, Inspired.
issues with little effect. According to her, she didn't think she needed any kind of treatment. She was just a spoiled brat, which, to
Okay.
her credit, is partially true. To this day, she displays the traits of a petulant child.
I think I just had, spoiled brat syndrome. I was a troubled teen.
Whether she thought she needed them or not, her opinion didn't stop doctors from prescribing
was
her
the
antidepressants
mom?
at the time. It also
Yeah.
doesn't stop Chantal from
Questionable.
Like, we already know the dad went out for milk. But, like, where was the mom in all of this and the stepdad?
using her mental health issues as a scapegoat for her
Yikes.
abhorrent behavior, while simultaneously refusing to follow through with any kind of therapy, which she has sought out and quit countless times in what many believe is an abuse of Canada's free healthcare system. One night, she got into an argument with her mother. She wanted to go stay the night with her boyfriend, the 21-year-old predator. Obviously, her mother refused. Chantal, angry about not getting her way, decided to fake a suicide attempt.
I emptied out half my bottle of, I think it was Zoloft I was on, antidepressants or something.
What?
Didn't work. So,
Okay, I'm sorry, but the sound of eating is kind of annoying me.
Yeah, she's smacking her lips, and I hate that.
I'm thinking if I should just switch on the Turkey Tom video, because from what I remember, he removed the eating sounds.
That might be it. That might be the wave.
Yeah, it just the eating sound is
21-year-old man.
really getting under my skin.
How low would you go to get rich? Everyone has a price for forsaking their dignity in
Eating
order
food
to
while
acquire some
watching
cold,
this
hard cash. But for a majority of people, that price is
Hi,
in the
Vinny.
range of being set for
Hey,
life
Vinny.
if it means irreversible humiliation. Figures in the ballpark of $10 to $20 million will make almost anyone do almost anything if it means they don't have to go back to their 9-to-5 wage cages, and this sentiment is largely shown on YouTube as well. Creators like Nikocado Avocado have inflated their body to elephant size by consuming dump truck portions of food, along with playing an over-exaggerated character that screams all the time in order to extract as much monetary gain as
This is more
possible.
tolerable
And for the
already,
most
yeah.
part, it's worked
I might not like Turkey Tom, but I do think he makes banger videos.
out for him. Even if Nick isn't enviable in his physical appearance, he's still become a multi-millionaire, and that's something others have coveted and tried to replicate. Now imagine doing what Nick does, but the character is actually just your personality, without the money, fame, or any of the positive benefit at all. And you pretty much have the online career of Foodie Beauty, or Chantal, a fashion YouTuber turned lolcow, after her unintentional success from oversharing as she consumed lasagna. Even though most of Chantal's stories are always accompanied by her scarfing down food, I highly recommend you guys do the opposite when watching this. It's impressive how she can go into full detail about things like
Hi, Kurium. Glad I finished
Kurium.
dinner before joining.
Same.
I'm eating light string cheese while watching.
sharts, farts, and projectile diarrhea squirting without throwing up as she munches away.
The barf goes projectile all over their wall.
Ew.
The poop goes all over their floor.
Oh. Okay. This is the one I was talking about. Apparently, she decided to meet up with a couple to have a threesome with them, and supposedly they never seen how she looks. So they ended up being like, "Nah, we'll pass." But she still spent the night there and smeared everything in diarrhea and vomit.
Bro, what?
Yeah.
At a glance, Chantal looks like just another unfortunate soul struggling with weight problems. But don't be fooled. Digging deeper into her 6-year-long history on YouTube reveals a roller coaster ride of vanity, drug addiction, failed weight loss attempts, abusive relationships, cuckoldry, cancer, Islam, and kneeling before the Monster Mash, pledging her allegiance to the Graveyard Smash. Although she may look similar to Nick in appearance, her career couldn't be closer to the opposite. In fact, the only other similarity she shares is an overabundance of hate watchers that most likely make up a majority of her viewer base. Well, that and feeders. But how did she get here? How do you gain the same notoriety of someone like Nikocado Avocado, yet maintain an audience that's a fraction of his size? Today, we'll uncover that and much more as we journey together through the story of the Foodie Beauty. Chantal Serrault was born March 28, 1984, to a teen mother named Kim that traveled around frequently and a father that left her while she was still a kid. Growing up without a stable father figure in her life had left her with what some might describe as daddy issues. Kim had done her best to provide, but there were certain aspects of Chantal's emotional development that couldn't be fully addressed through a single parent. Her mother eventually married her stepfather, yet Chantal could never get over her biological father leaving her prematurely, and has even stated that she has 2 brothers on her dad's side she's never met. One of the main sources of Chantal's inner turmoil is her jealousy of her younger sister Natalie, who, unlike her, was born with the presence of both their mother and stepfather. According to an old childhood friend, Chantal couldn't help but feel a sense of resentment as she watched Natalie experience the stability of a 2-parent household.
Like, as a kid, it's understandable, but as an adult, I'm sorry, I don't understand that.
So she would pick on her and say things like she was ugly and dumb. While it's never been fully confirmed if this is an exaggeration created by her now estranged friend, this behavior wouldn't be out of the ordinary for a child with abandonment issues. Chantal growing up being jealous of her sister was just the start of her childhood problems. Whatever the cause, she would begin dating a 21-year-old man at the age of just 15.
And this, when I first met him, I was 15, and he was 21. So yeah, kind of to begin with. I mean, I was a mature younger person, but
Chantal alludes that this guy she hooked up with was abusive and had a serious alcohol.
I mean, I was a mature young girl. What talks like that?
issue,
Does?
but never has gone into specifics. Obviously, this was a predatory individual looking to manipulate her as a 15-year-old, but the way she talks about him almost sounds like just a bad boyfriend when it was clearly way worse. Horrifyingly, Chantal lost her virginity to this man and later elaborates that he actually had his own girlfriend with whom he had a child. To make matters worse, this other girlfriend had gone out of her way to confront a 15-year-old Chantal at school, threatening her with violence, among other things. By now, Chantal was convinced that she was in love with this 21-year-old man, so she decided to continue screwing her boyfriend. Her words, not mine.
This guy lied to me in and out, okay? I didn't know that this guy had a girlfriend who was pregnant with his child. A girlfriend who liked to fight. And she was older. She was in her mid-20s. This girl tried to make my life hell when she found out about me. Like, why don't you attack him? Why me? I didn't know about you, you know? But at that point, I was already, like, really in love with him, and
I mean, well, there you go. That's the reason. He put a bun in her oven and you still stayed. So she decided to fight you. So she still has the baby daddy. There you go. That's the answer.
or so I
Yep.
To be fair, both of the women are pathetic.
thought.
Yeah.
And she was so mean about it that I was like, you know what, bitch? I'm gonna keep screwing your boyfriend. And I know that's bad. I would never do that now, but when you're young and dumb, right?
Her parents eventually became
Why did she make those faces?
I would never do that
What
now,
is
but
that?
when you're young and dumb, right?
Her
Why?
parents eventually became aware of
So
this, but for
bad.
unknown reasons never decided to contact the authorities. Instead, they just told her she wasn't allowed to go see him anymore, which went as well as you would expect it to go. Furious that she couldn't sleep over with this man, Chantal went into the bathroom and faked a suicide attempt to try coercing her parents into letting her go. This caused her mom to panic and take her to the hospital, where she was instructed to drink a charcoal solution to drain the pills out of her body. Scared that this might negatively affect her body because she hadn't actually taken any pills, Chantal went into the bathroom and actually popped a few before confessing the truth to her doctor. At this point, the doctor had become fed up with her antics, so she was instructed to stay for a few days until they could make absolutely sure that she was fine. Even at a young age, Chantal had a reputation for gluttony, and this would be exemplified by her stay at the hospital. The girl she was sharing a room with turned out to have an eating disorder appetite opposite to Chantal, anorexia. The two began talking and got friendly with each other, but there was one particular
remember
thing
this.
Chantal couldn't help but notice. Because of this girl's anorexia, doctors came into the room regularly and gave her large amounts of food to
If I remember correctly, she kept on taking the anorexia patient's food. Yeah. Until this day, she has no remorse about it.
Bro, what?
make up for her weight loss. Watching this over time was like torture for Chantal, so one day, she dared to go where no one had gone before.
But anyway, I had said to her at some point, "Are you gonna eat those candy?" And I think she kind of caught on because she gave them to me. She gave me her candies.
After getting discharged from the
Ugh.
hospital, Chantal's parents refused to let her come home if she continued to spend time with the 21-year-old, so she was moved into a group home for teenagers. This group home is where things went from bad to worse, and is one of the pivotal things that's contributed to Chantal's corruption during her formative years. Keep in mind, Chantal was still a high schooler while living among homeless teens, and she was surrounded by crazy amounts of drug use almost every day. In her environment, underage hookups were the norm, and they slowly became
So, at a young age, her parents also failed her
Yes.
massively.
norm for her as well. Chantal has told too many hookup stories to count, but the most notable during her high school years involve her taking home a fingerless man from a bar. No, that's not a euphemism. This guy literally was missing fingers and was probably a decade older than her.
Like all of them? On both hands?
The hell?
I kind of need to know how many digits are we talking about?
When the two arrived at the bedroom to partake in activities, the guy passed out before they could do anything of note. To Chantal's horror, while they were sleeping in bed, this fingerless fellow curled up to her and started to cry for his mommy. Getting freaked out at this, Chantal saw that most of the teens in the home she was staying in smoked weed, so she wanted to get some as a means of relaxing after her experience
Wait, how old was she then? That she took an elderly man without fingers home? What?
Dude, what?
with a kid named Finger. Big G is an individual she met while in the group home, and he clearly expressed romantic interest in her. Seeing this as an opportunity, Chantal decided to manipulate Big G by pretending that she had an interest in him so that she could get free weed. This worked out for her.
Do you think his name was Knuckles? Oh, Grace, you're going to hell.
Get out.
You're going straight to hell. It gets more wild as we go. Oh, yeah.
her until the 21-year-old that she was messing around with found out about Big G, so he punched him in the face. Feeling bad and growing slightly attached to him, Chantal had sex with Big G as a way of apologizing. But she describes this as not really good because of the size of his dick, or rather, lack of size. This wasn't the only time an underage Chantal has exchanged her body for goods. On a hot summer day, someone dared her to flash her bazoongas at an elderly man in exchange for a Klondike bar, to which she
Aren't Klondike bars like a book?
Yeah.
Would you flash your dick for a Klondike bar?
No.
Bark, Klondike bar. God damn it. Why is it so hard to say?
He promptly did just that. And while some would likely blame Chantal for a lot of this, you have to keep in mind that she was under the age of 18, and she was around the influence of adults who should have known better, and yet continually took advantage of her. After a while, according to Chantal, being with one person got boring, so she decided to make the executive decision to spice things up and start dating a 38-year-old French man alongside her 21-year-old boyfriend. Over the course of her entire high school career, Chantal would continue messing around with both of these predators until she finally graduated.
What would you do? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Indeed. Who would you do for a Klondike bar? Wait, is that a thing? Is that a meme?
It's unknown when exactly she split off with the pair, but the general assumption is sometime after high school. This wasn't even close to the end of her hookups, though, and after breaking up with her manipulative boyfriends, her sexual encounters actually got way worse. But it should be clear by this moment that this girl, who had been kicked out of her house by her parents, was serially being taken advantage of by sexual predators. Coming from her mouth, it's always framed as less serious, but that is what's happening here. And just as a disclaimer moving forward, these stories aren't uncovered via super hackers digging through her personal information, but they're told straight from Chantal on YouTube. All of these videos have since been deleted, but the question still arises as to what would possess someone to upload these for everyone to see on the internet. A common theory is that none of these things have actually happened, and Chantal has just been lying to get views. But most people would point to the fact that she deleted these, presumably after realizing the horrors released upon the world. Chantal does have a proven habit of lying, but for the sake of argument,
I don't understand why people think that others are not gonna save that. They're gonna save whatever you say, it will be used against you.
Yep.
we'll be taking her word on most of these stories. When mature adults become sexually aroused in public, they typically strive to contain their desires until they reach the privacy of their home, where they can do personal activities alone. It's evident that Chantal does not conform to the norms of adulthood and is truly a girl boss. On a particular night after leaving a bar, she found herself in a state of arousal. Instead of heading home to address her desires privately, she engaged in a spontaneous sexual encounter with a homeless guy in a public area by a lake, on top of a rock. This wasn't just a quickie either. This was the full-blown thing, and she even says that she got tested for HIV afterwards. At least she's responsible enough to do that. As touched upon earlier, Chantal displayed a willingness to use her physical
Brother, what? I'm trying to process everything I just heard.
assets to attain her desires, particularly when it involved food. Getting to the point of desperation on one particular Whopper Wednesday, she called up one of her lovers and offered him foreplay in exchange for him bringing her a few burgers. To her
First Klondike bar, now like, oh, I'm gonna let you hit it for a couple burgers? Bruh. Like, I understand you gotta get the bag, but you gotta get the burger?
dismay, the guy had tragically forgotten the zesty sauce for her onion rings, and she got so upset about this that she only allowed him one squeeze of her knockers.
Yo, what?
You forgot? Oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Probably the most infamous hookup Chantal has had is a threesome she tried organizing with a couple online. Chantal was an active user of IRC, an early form of internet communication, and often tried e-dating people on this platform. On one occasion, she encountered a couple and entertained the idea of a threesome with them while deceptively concealing her true weight and identity. Chantal visited their apartment, hoping they wouldn't discern her real self. Inevitably, when the people eventually discovered that she was, in fact, catfishing them, they opted not to proceed with their planned encounter, leading Chantal to spend the night on their couch. The next morning, she
Yeah, like imagine you're ready, like a freaky couple, like a weirdo freaky couple, and you think you're gonna have a threesome. You go to meet the person and you see Chantal.
woke up with a nauseous feeling in her stomach and sprinted for the bathroom. Kneeling down by the toilet ready to blow, Chantal erupted from both ends in a double stream of puke and diarrhea splashing all over the bathroom.
Ew.
The walls were painted green and the floor was painted brown. After turning this poor couple's bathroom into a biohazard, Chantal realized her romantic life might need a change. She needed someone who she could depend on and foster a stable, blossoming relationship with. She needed Pete's. Chantal met Pete's back in her high school senior year after sharing an English class.
So from what I remember, Peace was like the only one I actually did feel bad for. Like in all of the stories, I actually felt bad for him.
Was he a decent person or?
I don't remember everything about him, but from what I've seen, yes, but I might be wrong.
Also, hey Yami, how you doing? Hey Wayne.
Hi Yami, hi Wayne, hi Devastator.
I want to get off the ride, boss. Nope, you're on for the ride the entire time.
She describes that both of them were awkward kids and they quickly became friends. After graduating from high school, the two shared a job at a local call center and eventually moved in.
You wasn't? Oh, maybe I missed something.
Hey monkey.
How you do, monkey?
Together, resulting in a romantic relationship. For the next 7 years, Chantal and Pete's bond grew stronger, which culminated in an accepted proposal of marriage. This was also the same time that Chantal started to gain an enormous amount of weight due to neither her nor Pete's knowing how to cook. Normal meals were usually just eating at a fast food place, and Chantal has even admitted to going into debt on account of all the fast.
No, you're going into debt over junk food? Okay, at the same time, I watch Financial Audit. There's a lot of people who are going into debt in US itself for junk food.
Damn.
It's pretty bad. This notification thing happening. Oh, it's chat box notification. My bad.
Food she had ordered. However, for an unspecified reason, Chantal says that she grew out of love with Pete's, which is code for started cheating on him. People have speculated on the real reason as to why Chantal began cheating on Pete's, and the general...
Wait, what is that she's having? What the hell is that? It's like cheese balls with pickles on top of it or something? Like deep fried cheese, whatever.
Assumption is that she became dissatisfied with the relationship because of her uncontrollable urges. Regardless, for the next few months, she would start going behind Pete's back with a Rwandan man she had met at a club, along with e-dating another guy on IRC named BB. Her fling with the Rwandan man ended shortly after meeting BB in person. According to Chantal, BB had that W Riz in the bedroom, and
no, cringe.
They kept the neighbors up all night. This was, of course, in a hotel bedroom due to the fact that Pete's was still blissfully unaware of anything happening. Getting increasingly annoyed at not being able to come home with her new lover, Chantal broke up with Pete's and fully confessed to him about her adultery. Pete's was absolutely devastated and continually begged Chantal to stay, going as far as saying that he didn't care who she slept with as long as she and him could keep dating and living under the same roof. She rejected this offer and promptly moved in with BB.
Why would you want to keep a woman like that around? A woman that's cheating on you and is putting you into financial debt over junk food.
After a 7-year-long relationship, Pete's was left alone.
7 years. Holy.
Looking at his Twitter over the next
Damn.
few years reveals that he was struggling pretty hard with this. Chantal had said they could still be friends, but it looks like he wasn't taking it very well, and it's hard not to feel a little bad for the guy. That face when it's been 6 years since someone broke your heart and you're still giving them money. My fiance broke up with me 6 years ago. We started off as friends before we dated, so we stayed friends when we broke up. In the past 6 years, she's borrowed tons of money, only rarely paying anything back, and unfortunately, I'm bad at saying no to her. So I just gave her another $200 for her shitty cat, who sucks. Following her breakup,
Okay.
Whoa.
What did the cat do though? What?
and subsequent move-in with BB, Chantal got a job in healthcare administration, ironic, while BB got a job as a security guard. Coincidentally, her job was at the same psychiatric hospital she had been enrolled in all those years ago as a child. She worked here for 6 months until she applied full-time because she enjoyed the position so much.
Wait. How did she even get hired there? Do you not need any like qualifications to work there? What? Hi Drax, how you doing?
Hey Drax, what's up?
Her pay was a generous $29 an hour, and the job description was being a secretary. But soon after, Chantal found herself at odds with her supervisors. She began to get tired and felt overworked, citing what she considered to be an overbearing management style. Instead of addressing her concerns through open communication or seeking alternative solutions, Chantal chose to just falsely call in sick and started missing a good amount of days. As this pattern of fabricated sick days continued, it didn't take long for her colleagues and superiors to become suspicious. Ultimately, she was fired, but she was still compensated as a part of a settlement agreement. It's assumed that by late 2016, this payment wasn't enough, and that's why she started uploading to her YouTube channel. BB was bringing in enough money for both of them at the time, and due to the recent success she had witnessed with YouTubers getting rich, she thought it was a good idea to try it out herself. In its early stages, her channel predominantly revolved around beauty-related content, encompassing makeup tutorials, product reviews, and beauty.
How is she getting all these men to bankroll her? Like, how is the...
Is she catfishing these people?
No, like, they meet her in real life. Living together, like, actually physically living together.
Huh.
Like, I'm actually trying to understand. How is she getting those men to bankroll her?
Beauty tips. Chantal presented herself as a reserved and somewhat introverted personality, showing a quiet and understated demeanor that would seem out of the ordinary in retrospect. Despite putting a lot of effort into her beauty-themed videos, Chantal faced an uphill battle in terms of gaining significant viewership and engagement. Her makeup tutorials weren't bad by any means, but compared to more popular channels of this genre, they didn't stand out. The beauty niche was highly competitive, making it challenging.
You don't understand how desperate some men can be? I guess I don't understand, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really understand either.
So hi Yui, hi Loco.
How y'all doing?
For her to break through and garner the audience she wanted to reach. One day, perhaps driven by curiosity, but more likely hunger, she decided to upload a mukbang video that featured her indulging in a massive, delectable lasagna meal. This departure
so
from her
much.
beauty-focused
Oh, so that looks dry as fuck.
Yikes.
Did you see? It looks dry as fuck.
indulging
Look,
in a massive,
Holy
it looks
crap.
so dry.
delectable lasagna meal. This departure from her beauty-focused content marked a watershed moment for her channel. To her surprise, this mukbang video garnered a significant amount of attention and attracted more views than any of her previous uploads. This unexpected success sparked the transformation of her channel into what we now know as Foodie Beauty. As views rolled in, Chantal gradually had a distinct shift in content and persona. Her channel evolved to becoming a hub for all things food, and she discarded beauty content altogether. The success of the lasagna video began the start of a phase where she started to overshare personal stories while consuming whatever food she was reviewing. And by reviewing, I mean shoving it in her face. These stories gained a reputation for often being highly intimate and usually flat out gross, as demonstrated with the previously mentioned bathroom incident. This oversharing and a more expressive personality became integral to her content, making it distinct from the reserved demeanor she once projected. Moreover, Chantal's newfound direction in content creation attracted what some might consider to be a unique and dedicated following, particularly those interested interested in feeder content. For those of you fortunate enough to not know what a feeder is, allow me to ruin your day real quick.
Oh no.
According to the National Library of Medicine, feederism is a fat subculture in which individuals eroticize weight gain and feeding. Feeders are individuals who claim to become sexually aroused by feeding their partners and encouraging them to gain weight. Very little is known about this population. What little is
I feel like they're like more and more known about this population. Also, I'm sorry, but I do think this feederism needs to be classified as actively harming a person.
Yeah, this is like physically harming the person.
Yeah. So from what I understand, all I need to do is eat and talk BS, and I can be a superstar taking notes. If I was your roommate, I would cook. Young, don't get weird, please.
Young, stop.
I wish I didn't know what this is. Oh man, unfortunately, feederism groups are pretty big.
known about this subculture has probably been studied via Chantal's comment section. It's unknown how aware she was of this at the time, but in any case, her content definitely fulfilled some viewers in more ways than one. Hey you, good to see you again. I'm like a little kid in the candy store. Damn, you look so beautiful, my friend. Love the video. Kisses and hugs. Love you.
Ew. Please don't talk like this.
Yo, that's creepy.
It's cringy.
Although her content revolved around devouring copious amounts of food while sharing personal anecdotes, Chantal always had expressed her interest in wanting to lose weight. Even before the lasagna video, she openly discussed being ashamed of her weight gain, and even stated plans to incorporate exercise into her routine. 2 weeks after her big break, Chantal started to realize making this successful content was rewarding her binging habit, and that this could lead to an extremely unhealthy cycle. In a video titled Subscriber Q&A, answering all your questions, she says that mukbangs would have to take a backseat in her channel, as her primary focus would now be on prioritizing her health. This was a moment of hope for her growing audience that weren't feeders. They genuinely believed Chantal might truly be committed to her goals of losing weight. Sadly, this optimism was short-lived. Merely 2 days.
Bro, from what I remember, a lot of like actually successful mukbang channels, the reason why they like the channel works and why they still are able to stay healthy is, one, they don't actually eat all of the food. And two, they reduce the amount of how often they do those videos. And quite often they actually remove the food off camera. I guess no one told her.
I guess not.
Oh, Johnny Ortiz, I have no idea why you're following this channel.
Days after her declaration of a content and lifestyle shift, Chantal walked back her statement and announced that while junk food would not be the mainstay of her videos, it would still make appearances as an occasional treat. This abrupt reversal left her audience confused, as this clearly wasn't going to help her lose weight. Throughout this time, Chantal shared her thoughts on her weight loss journey in one of her videos, indicating that she was actively considering various options to shed excess weight. Her content briefly reflected her renewed commitment to health as she began incorporating healthier food choices into her mukbangs. However, the allure of fast food—
Okay, but I don't think like two cans of corn is necessarily healthy.
health as she began incorporating healthier food choices into her mukbangs. However, the allure of fast food and indulgent eating habits proved impossible to resist for Chantal. Her commitment to healthy eating quickly faded, and her videos reverted to their previous patterns. This back and forth left her viewers disappointed and started to build a slow resentment from a portion of her audience. In a last-ditch effort to maintain her audience's trust and potentially create
Don't forget high sodium, yeah.
a vibe between her mukbang content and healthier living, Chantal created a second channel dedicated solely to her weight loss journey. Obviously, her fans were not that easily deceived. They saw through this and commented that the unhealthy—
Also, maybe they zoom in to make the food look bigger. Yeah. They use like specific angles, yeah. Hi, Gova. How you doing?
Hey, Gova.
Most of the people who do those videos throw the food up after they're done eating. That's false. Well, there are some that do throw up. That is absolutely false that most of them do. They literally just remove the food off stream, or they have a spitting bucket where they chew it and spit it out.
the eating habits persisted, and there was no point in eating healthy on one channel if she was going to do the opposite on her main. The criticism escalated, eventually pushing Chantal to address her audience directly. Early on, she had seemed candid on the criticisms and advice she had received, but now it looked like she was flat out angry.
I'm closing my weight loss channel. My other channel, I'm shutting it down. I am too bitchy to deal with, you know, all these experts in, you know, in diet, and then these people who are like, well, you wouldn't get hate if you wouldn't tell people that you're losing weight or you're...
Okay, how does that make them experts? Just put the fork down. Wait, is me saying put the fork down makes me an expert now? What logic is what?
Doesn't make sense.
You're vegan. You know what? You're right. So I'm not going to. I saw Amberlynn Reid's video of her no more weight loss journey, and I understand why. Because it's sickening. It's
Okay, let's not gas up Amberlynn Reid, who recently, like, even publicly, her aunt even cut her out of the family. Like, not the best person to use as an example.
Yikes.
sickening, no matter what.
Now the fetus started leaving, I suspect. Yeah, no, that's literally what it is. There's only one person who does mukbang that I would be willing to watch. I forgot the man's name. Wouldn't know. But you're probably more of an expert than she is. Like I said, it's called put the fork down. Yep, people doing this just need to stop forking. It's a forking problem, I tell you. Okay.
Okay.
What you do, people think you're eating bad. You eat a fucking piece of fruit and people think that you're like, you know, like, no, I can't handle that. People need to worry about themselves.
Wait, did she just say she cannot handle eating a piece of fruit? Or people telling her to eat a piece of fruit, she cannot handle that?
The second one.
What's wrong with eating a piece of fruit?
This is a mukbang channel, so if you can't handle watching someone big eat something, go watch a skinny bitch eat a salad, okay?
I'm sorry, not all skinny bitches eat salad. She's so mean. What the hell?
What's wrong with us eating salads? What the hell?
Yeah, like what's wrong with a piece of fruit? What's wrong with eating a salad? What? God damn, she's actually taking fights here.
This rift between Chantal and her viewers deepened as she continued to reject any form of criticism. Rather than considering constructive feedback or addressing concerns, she responded with an increasing level of anger and defensiveness. Her initial approach to her viewers, who had enjoyed her openness, began to devolve into one of disconnection and hostility. Attempts by her audience to offer guidance or express genuine concern were met with anger, and constructive criticism found itself drowned out by her growing animosity. With each passing day, Chantal's transformation into a more polarizing figure became all the more apparent. Her disdain for her viewers seemed to intensify with every video upload, and the inverse was true as well. As this strained relationship kept going on, it reached a breaking point.
Oh, ew, Panera Bread mukbang. Ew.
Ew.
Okay, now we at least know there's no standard.
When Chantal made a confession in one of her videos. She admitted that behind the scenes, she had been...
Also, we're allowed to shit on Panera Bread. Zen used to work there. He knows the nasty shit that happens there.
Yep.
engaging.
Yep.
Like, please.
You guys wanna?
Yeah, sure. Dish.
You guys wanna know?
Thank you so much for the super sticker, Rob.
Thank you for the super sticker. You guys know what they do after the day ends? They throw everything out, even if it's in good condition.
Yeah, no, that's because of regulations.
Yep. And I take it all home, baby.
Out of the trash can?
No, they.
I'm joking.
They
I'm joking.
Okay, they put it in bags.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Hey, can I take those home?" He's like, no, but yes."
Okay, define what you mean by bags, because now you sound like you're taking like trash bags of food home.
No, it's not trash bag. It's the Panera bags.
Okay. So basically they pack up the food and put it in the Panera bags.
Yeah.
That is like the worst
Also,
storyteller.
flies land on the the bread and all the pastries, and they still sell it.
Oh, ew!
Yep.
The poop sheesh hands?
Yep.
Ew!
That's why I only got the ones that I knew the flies didn't land. And I threw out the rest.
Ew. Hi, Dao.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Hey, Dal.
Does he know about the Daniel Larson freak out at Panera Bread? I don't
No.
fucking know who that is.
Nope.
Extra protein, extra fecal matter. Yum, yum, yum. They really do, though. One of my homies runs a Little Caesars, and sometimes I get free pizza. That
Based.
that reminds me of the donuts and the medicine at Tim Hortons, where I gave, a parasitic infections from this creamy chocolate chip. Bro.
Bro, what?
Oh, to be fair, last time I had Panera, I did get violently sick.
Yeah.
Hi, Daw. How you doing?
Hey, Ben.
Lifu will get you a lasagna and an orange cat.
And it's also one of those things where it's a case by case situation on the location.
Also, Daw, I fucking hate Garfield. I hate everything about Garfield, and I swear to God, every basic bitch for some reason likes Garfield.
Huh.
I have spoken. Anyway, Daniel Larson is a person with developmental issues who is now in prison for threatening things that the YouTube filter will not let me repeat here. Oh, I never heard of it. Yeah, I never heard of this person.
Yeah, I don't know.
Binge eating episodes, rendering any healthy food choices she had previously showcased on her channel essentially useless. This revelation was a breaking point for many viewers, and the dislikes reflected that. Chantal noticed this ratio.
Okay, so many people like exposing themselves for liking Garfield. I'm sorry, guys, but like, this is how you find out you're a basic bitch.
And got so upset that she would pin a comment saying, "The 200 dislikes is proof that so many do not understand food addiction and have a condemning attitude towards it. If I was a heroin addict though, the sympathy would be pouring in. This experience makes me want to reconsider sharing my personal life online. People want you to be honest and real and then ridicule you when you are." Chantal's discontent with her viewers was palpable, and it seemed that her frustration was escalating. She even posted videos wherein she talked about the toll that the mounting criticism was taking on her mental health. At times, she declared that she was finished discussing her.
Wait, was it Chantel or Kimberly who would order takeout, complain that they always forget her salad when she never ordered it, and then eat a portion of the food, stop recording, and then start a new recording, pretending like it's the next day just so she can finish the food? Was it Chantel or Kimberly that did that?
Weight on the channel altogether, and then mukbangs were just going to be her life now. This animosity that brewed within her seemed to physically manifest when, in September 2017, Chantal received a diagnosis that she had ovarian cysts. These cysts had the potential to interfere with various hormonal processes, posing a threat to her fertility. It looked like this was a sobering wake-up call for Chantal, and initially, she
Okay, but like, every doctor will tell you not to be pregnant at this weight level anyways. It's a massive health risk for you and the baby. If you even want to have a kid at this weight, like, you shouldn't.
She responded by, again, attempting to adhere to a healthier diet. At first, she actually did keep a healthy diet for a few weeks, and it finally looked like she was on the right track. Unfortunately, this was short-lived. On October 26, 2017, in a video that would leave many viewers disheartened, she returned right back to her old habits by consuming a mammoth pizza and a brownie. In this video, she openly admitted to surrendering and giving up on her aspirations for better health. One thing that really stood out, too, was a depressing remark Chantal made that could
Bro, one slice of it would KO me.
Yo, true.
Easily be the prologue to represent her entire life. I don't remember much about my childhood, but I do remember my first bag of chips. Weeks later, she fully reverted back to her junk food consumption, repeatedly getting angry at those who criticized her choices. By this point, Chantal's viewer base had undergone a complete transformation and was now predominantly composed of hate watchers, people who tuned in not because they
So, people turned on her because she kept on going back and forth on everything, crying
Yeah.
about things, going on a quote unquote diet, and just going back to her old habits.
Genuinely enjoyed her content, but because they were morbidly fascinated by the train wreck that her life had become. News of Chantal spread like wildfire across the internet, leading to discussions and threads on websites like Kiwi Farms. Through these outlets, people began to notice a recurring pattern in Chantal's behavior
I would feed my family.
that she had seemingly repeated several times over. This pattern got so predictable that they aptly named it the Chantal cycle.
Oh my god, they actually did make one. Weight loss attempt, breakdown, binge, awakening. Bro. Damn.
Creating a graph that detailed what it was. A stark reflection of her inability to break free from a self-destructive loop, where she would briefly show glimpses of determination, only to once again succumb to her old habits and confrontations with her audience once again. The Chantal cycle became a topic of fascination and discussion amongst her detractors and critics. They meticulously documented the various stages of this cycle, which typically began with declarations of intent to pursue a healthier lifestyle and promises to change her eating habits. This initial optimism would often be followed by videos of apparent dedication, during which Chantal would make an effort to incorporate healthier food choices into her content. But almost inevitably, this commitment would crumble under the weight of her inner gluttony, leading to her return to indulgent, often excessive eating habits. Usually, she'll make a video admitting to this failure and start ranting about this binge eating disorder, threatening viewers that she will start disabling comments if they stay negative. Then eventually, she'll disable
Who told her it's a good idea to like also flip back at them? The second you give them a reaction, they'll bark back even harder.
Yep.
comments and go back to regular fast food mukbangs and off-camera binges. A drop in subscriber and view count is sure to follow, along with her saying things like, "Stop involving me in drama." This is the anger stage, as she lashes out at viewers for a bit. Finally, comments would get re-enabled, and Chantal would have an emotional video where she goes through an awakening, promising that she plans to start a new diet and get her life back on track. The amount of times this cycle has been documented and repeated throughout history was truly a wonder to behold for viewers, and Chantal's infamy would continue to grow as a result. The Chantal cycle in particular became a central focus of discussion, with members of the
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just looking at the picture of the squirrel. Oh my god.
Same.
Can someone find this for me, please?
I love that one. I love
It's
it.
so great.
Lord have mercy.
these online communities attempting to predict when and how it repeated itself. Threads became a hub for those who wanted to share their perspectives, analyses, and sometimes their frustrations with Chantal. The overarching sentiment in these discussions was one of comedic disappointment. Many felt that Chantal had been given ample opportunities to make meaningful changes in her life, but that her constant backtracking and confrontational attitude had left them disillusioned. Chantal had endured a relentless barrage of negative attention for an extended period of time by now. She had faced the wrath of reaction YouTubers dissecting her content, the disapproval of viewers who once supported her, the ever-watchful eye of Kiwi Farms, and the consequences of her own choices. In an attempt to counter the relentless critiques and the growing chorus of detractors, she decided to go on the offensive and fight back in any way she could.
Hi, Crusan. How you doing?
Hey, Croissant, how you been, man?
I have to say this. There's no way you can comfortably move around when you push your body to this point of like being this built. There's no way you can even comfortably like move at that point, right?
Right. Holy crap.
Is she not tired of like having a lesser quality of life?
She could. In April, someone registered on the Kiwi Farms using the username Manic. This person asserted to have a history as an old childhood friend of Chantal and shared anecdotes about her past that I've previously mentioned. Naturally, the online community remains
I can confirm Lifu is 100% correct. Oh my god.
skeptical, given that anyone could have made this account and spun up any story they wanted to without any proof. Still, it didn't take long for the validity of Manic's statements to be inadvertently confirmed, courtesy of Chantal herself. Manic revealed that Chantal sent a vitriolic email laced with insults and threats that she would report her to Child Protective Services if she didn't cease her storytelling. All bullshit excuses for you to be pissed for no reason because you have self-hatred issues, which is why you used to kill yourself and threaten suicide. And now you're taking it out on me.
Whoa.
You sit there and talk about my eating disorder with my my trolls, but what about the self-harm you used to do? Again, don't come for me unless your closet is clean, which it is not. You're in a very dark place, and I would get help for that if I were you. Tell me, how as a parent do you have the time to sign up to forums with edgy names like Manic when you were a single mother of 2? What kind of example are you setting for them? If you ever mention another thing about me online, and I will be checking, I will be sending all of the screenshots to CPS in your hometown and to the authorities for harassment. Chantal would then send a second email.
While I don't like Chantal, she kind of has a point. How do you find time with 2 kids as a single mom to do all of that? Even if I had right now someone who I hate so much, I wouldn't even know where to get the time to do all of that.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Hi, Park. How you doing?
Hey, Senghyun, how you doing?
3 hours after the first. She most likely saw it get published on the thread and wanted to follow up with clarification. I don't believe a parent who spends all day online spreading bullshit and cyber harassing and getting high deserves to have children. So yes, I will make the call if I have to. What kind of example are you setting for those kids bullying others online? A few days after these emails, Chantal uploaded an apology for threatening to call CPS, but then deleted it and uploaded a never before seen reverse apology video where she takes back everything she said and doubles down. Ultimately, nothing ever came of these, but this wouldn't stop Chantal from going on a rampage. She was now in an all-out war mode and not pulling any punches. But in fairness, her initial anger, regardless of how crazy the reaction was, is somewhat understandable. Chantal, while she was morbidly obese, hadn't done anything horrible to someone else. She was just posting her life on the internet, and now this old friend who seemingly had problems of her own was going on a forum to embarrass her relentlessly for her past with unsubstantiated claims. So on one hand, while her reaction was somewhat insane, her initial anger is honestly justified. Around now, a prevailing trend was the emergence of compilation channels that specifically targeted notorious mukbangers. Prominent figures like Nikocado Avocado and Amberlynn Reid had entire channels dedicated to creating clips showcasing the outlandish behavior, comments, and antics of these creators. Chantal was not an exception to this phenomenon. Her constant farting and discussions about her bowel movement provided ample fodder for such channels. In fact, on certain occasions, these compilation channels even outpaced her own content in terms of viewership and engagement. One such channel that operated within this niche was the Spitting Drama Llama. This channel specialized in creating content about fat creators, and Chantal, being a prominent mukbanger, inevitably became a recurring figure in their compilations. However, over the months, Chantal had become accustomed to controversy, and she had discovered a deadly tool to use: copyright claims. With the power to wield copyright claims on YouTube, she could effectively remove.
So I got a little distracted. I was helping mods a little bit on our Discord too. The person who showed up. Do you guys remember when I accidentally purged every user we banned on this channel? It was one of them. Because I accidentally purged everyone from the block list. And that's who the person was who joined in.
Really?
Yeah. He was already previously banned because he was like saying like weird comments towards the 2 of us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Content that portrayed her in a negative light and exert a degree of control over her online image. And it was particularly easy to her, as many of these channels.
So justified ban, yeah, he was really weird already in the past towards Zen specifically. So like parasocial shit.
Ah.
Yeah.
Were just re-uploading clips from her channel, with little commentary. In noteworthy instances, she employed this tool to successfully copyright claim videos created by the Spitting Drama Llama, but more importantly, Zachary Michael, a decently popular commentary channel. Zach was struck twice by Chantal before having to private all of his videos relating to her in fear of getting his channel terminated. Unlike Spitting Drama.
Well, how about you don't post dumbass shit on YouTube? Then maybe you wouldn't have to strike other people's channels. Like, what? I do believe that people who abuse the copyright system because someone's criticizing them, they themselves understand how stupid they look.
Drama Llama, though.
Moose says, well, I feel blessed that you guys put up with my weird parasocial crap. Bro, you are not parasocial.
You're not
at all.
parasocial.
No.
Zach knew that his videos fell well within fair use, which is a provision of US copyright law allowing exceptions for critical commentary as long as you're adding something to the original work you're talking about. As a result, Zach submitted a legal counterclaim, which was accepted after Chantal realized she would have to go to civil court with Zach if she pursued. In the wake of hearing that Zach successfully got his videos back, a flood of new compilations and channels emerged. People had stopped being scared of copyright claims from Chantal, and after this she would take a break for a few weeks to collect her thoughts.
He's like, okay, so no one's afraid of me anymore. Let me take a break. What?
This period of peace and prosperity for Chantal parody channels didn't last long, though. Chantal had found a new weapon of choice for deleting videos in the form of community guideline strikes. Unlike DMCA claims, YouTube community guideline strikes were manually reviewed by YouTube and often vague in terms of what was allowed. Chantal utilized this to the fullest and started sending out strike after strike to compilation channels once again. Yet, as with any tool, there were limits to its effectiveness. YouTube knew the potential misuse and instituted a safeguard. If a user
Okay, Zen is like a blind bat with snacks. 1 second, I'll be right back.
She called me a blind bat. She's like, where? Oh, yeah, those? Yeah, I ate them at work. Yes. I took all the cookies. Yeah? Uh-huh. No, you're not. I'm a cookie monster. Hey, Griever, how you doing? No, I'll get it myself. Really? Oh. They weren't sweet. Donuts are snacks? No, they're not.
He literally took like a huge pack of cookies. I didn't get a single one.
My bad.
You ate them in one go?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Honey.
I know it was bad.
And then he's gonna be like, I don't have a sweet tooth. It's a whole huge container of cookies. Oh my god. Hi, Griever. How you doing?
Just don't eat the whole pack. Too late, bro.
Meanwhile, I have to eat 0-calorie jello. Because he ate all the cookies.
But the jello's good.
The jello is 0-calorie jello.
Okay. Oh. Sehung said he had his rotten tooth removed. Are you okay?
Oh god. Hope it went well.
So he said it didn't hurt.
Okay.
His
Is there
something? No.
issued an excessive number of community guideline strikes, YouTube would begin to take these claims less seriously. Chantal, driven by her desire to control her online image and narrative, inadvertently crossed this threshold. YouTube's moderation team was faced with a high volume of strikes originating from her account and began to scrutinize her claims more critically. Eventually, her community guideline strikes began to lose their power, forcing Chantal to revert to her previous method of copyright takedowns. Chantal would also explore various alternative treatments to treat her ovarian cysts. These unconventional methods range from bizarre dietary restrictions, such as eating only grapes in the belief that they would miraculously shrink the
Bro, just go to a doctor. What the hell?
cysts, to delving into the mystical realm by attempting to enlist the aid of ghosts from the future through a miracle book she purchased. Veganism, too, became a
Wait, enlisting the help of ghosts from the future. So it's time traveling ghosts healing her. What?
recurring theme in her quest for a solution, although she later admitted that while she was claiming to be vegan only, she had eaten meat. On the 28th of April, Chantal announced that she had been to the hospital to get an EKG for her shortness of breath and leg pain. People speculated that even this diagnosis was fake, and that she was trying to get sympathy points after her copyright strike tirade, but nothing was ever confirmed.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch! Stop trying to compete with Chantal, Zen. You will never win.
True. Thank you so much for the support, Grace. Zen is trying. He's actually trying to compete here. But I wanted to say, like, wouldn't that be like an awakening call for you when you see that your audience, like, everything that happens to you, they think you're just baiting for sympathy or for attention? Like, anything happens to you, they just assume it's bait. Shouldn't that be like a wake-up call? That's some supernatural shit right there. Yeah, ghosts from the future.
At this time, it looked like Chantal had enough of the backlash she was receiving, and she uploaded a video saying that she was going to quit YouTube.
I am leaving YouTube. I have one more video to upload, and that will be the last one.
But exactly 9 hours later, she returned. In the ensuing months, Chantal's career became an incessant, never-ending repeat of the cycle. Whether it was the ketogenic diet or other dietary regimens, her efforts always fell short of what was needed to actually succeed and be healthy. Predictably, viewers noticed her very obvious missteps in adhering to these diets, leading to a spree of comments and reaction videos about how comically terrible she was at following these. Her response to the ongoing criticism remained consistent. In her frustration, she would resort to her increasingly familiar tactic of issuing copyright claims, deleting comments, and responding in absolute rage. But then, predictably, the cycle would reach its peak, where Chantal gets overwhelmed by the online uproar and announces her intention to quit YouTube. This had become such a recurring theme in her content that compilation videos cataloging her quitting statements had started to pop up after only a few months. It's crucial to note that amidst this recurring cycle, a significant development occurred in late 2019 when
and we haven't even reached half of it, nor the worst of it yet.
Revealed she was scheduled for a hysterectomy for potentially cancerous cells in her body. This announcement was accompanied by a disconcerting lack of consistency in her narrative, and details regarding the surgery seemed to shift continuously. In the lead up to the scheduled surgery date, Chantal uploaded mukbang videos featuring substantial food consumption, seemingly at odds with her impending medical procedure. Her health status and the fact she was eating crazy amounts of fat posed significant risks for surgery, particularly when coupled with the inherent dangers of general anesthesia. As the designated surgery date approached at the beginning of October, Chantal posted a brief video dressed in a hospital gown, announcing that the surgery had been postponed. This wasn't really a surprise to fans at this point, and most expected her to never follow through. She then uploaded Halloween Cheese Cemetery Mukbang, a video where she dressed up in a wig, ate copious amounts of gourmet cheese, and talked about the Heaven's Gate cult while flashing pictures of their dead bodies in between bites of cheese. You can probably guess what the general reception was, and the scrutiny only got worse. On November 1st, an article was published titled,
There's no way someone would be. No, actually, no. I believe this. I've seen a lot of mukbang channels do that, and a lot of like makeup channels do that. Like, especially the mukbang, quote unquote, mukbang / criminal channels where they'll like happily slurp stuff, say, and then he murdered her with an axe, and then go, this is so delicious. Oh, that shit grosses me out. John Doe from A7 would be spinning in his grave if he saw Foodie Beauty. Why cheese? I mean, as a European, like, cheese is pretty delicious, but not in that quantity. Like, you will get constipated.
A YouTuber deleted a video which showed her talking about mass suicide while eating cheese, but she called much of the criticism false outrage. Even after years of being on YouTube, this was Chantal's first mainstream controversy that got her into pretty hot water. Avid Chantologists can be found quoted in the article saying things like, "These people primarily focused on the events they were talking about, giving facts and diving deep into the topic," he said. Chantal barely spent any time talking about the people that were involved in the crime, and while talking about the mass suicide of people, stopped to give a review of how amazing her pumpkin spiced aged cheddar tasted. Chantal Chantal told Insider she never meant any disrespect with her video. She started her channel 2 years ago and used to do a series called Mystery Monday where she would make dinner and discuss an unsolved case. Most of my fans loved this and requested it again and again, she said. There were a few people who thought it disrespectful to discuss cases while casually eating. However, I found it to be no different than eating dinner and watching a true crime documentary. Ultimately, everyone who already knew about Chantal weren't exactly surprised by this, and while her channel experienced a brief loss of subscribers, things went back to the status quo not long after. By the end of November, the hysterectomy surgery actually took place, but the specifics of the procedure remained in ambiguity. What was unmistakable was the change in Chantal's demeanor following the operation.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't a hysterectomy where they remove like the reproductive organs? So that way you cannot have kids? I might be wrong. I might be very wrong. I'm just trying to remember what kind of surgery that was. Pumpkin spice cheese. Yeah, that shit sounds vile. Do you guys watch mukbang channels? No. I don't like mukbang channels. Also, you do know you're muted.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's what hysterectomy is? Okay.
Upon revisiting her channel, an abdominal scar became very noticeable, and she started to become more erratic. This was characterized by constant content generation and removal, along with the perplexing act of consuming food despite her visibly declining health. Celebrating the new year of 2020, Chantal spent the night alone in a hotel. Well, kind of. She says that she was invited to celebrate New Year's with a friend that she usually bailed on, so she got a hotel for 2 nights and was ready to go partake in festivities. But at the last moment, she says she started feeling down and decided not to go. Viewers theorize that this down feeling she got was a result of her recent hysterectomy and that she was in menopause. Chantal explains that while she's been in this—
Wait, does hysterectomy trigger an early menopause? Hold on. Now I'm curious.
No, but you don't have any of those organs, so those hormones stop. Right?
That I don't know enough about hysterectomy.
Huh.
Whether or not hysterectomy causes
Stop right
menopause
there,
depends
criminal
on whether or not the
Nobody breaks
ovaries
the
were
law on
removed
my
during the
watch.
surgery.
I'd
Oh.
gotta go. I have another dentist appointment today.
Oh my god.
Also, what is a Schaffenty? Also remember to hydrate and take your Flintstones vitamins.
Aw, thank you so much for the support, Park, and I hope everything goes well.
Yeah, I hope everything goes well, man.
So, the only way you can get a menopause after hysterectomy is if they leave in the ovaries.
Okay.
Oh no, if the ovaries are removed, this will immediately stop the production of hormones, leading to surgical menopause. There we go. Surgical menopause.
Okay, so I
Is
was
surgical menopause worse than natural menopause? Yes, surgical induced menopause can be considered worse than natural menopause because it's an abrupt, immediate onset of hormonal change. Okay, so it's pretty bad. Okay, interesting.
hotel, BB has been working the night shift and that he wouldn't be able to spend the new year with her. This wasn't new information for people, but it did paint a picture of a frustrated BB. Chantal's channel barely pulled enough views to make $300 a week, so BB had to support both himself and Chantal.
Oh, my dumbass brain is looking at this, going like, bro, I miss your rooster sauce.
I miss the old sriracha sauce. I'm sad.
The good old days of the good rooster sauce.
Barely pulled enough views to make $300 a week, so BB had to support both himself and Chantal almost entirely with his one job over the years. Meanwhile, she was in a hotel room, which, you know, cost money. While live streaming, the video suddenly cut out, but returned soon after. Chantal says she cut the stream because she got surprised by someone that walked into the room and revealed who it was in comical fashion.
My last live cut out because somebody came in that I wasn't expecting. Guess who? Introducing.
What?
No, Pete! Why would you go back, Pete?
Bro, no.
You escaped the schizo. Why would you go back? Come on.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh my god. Hi, J-Rock. How you doing?
Hey, J Rock.
Whatever happened to that sauce? They don't work with the same plantation anymore, right?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
There was complications because the son took over of Hui Feng,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, the son didn't want to do extra stuff with the plantation.
So
And
basically, they changed their recipe. So it tastes
yeah,
completely different now.
yep. Basically, son took over and messed up his father's company.
In the more simplistic terms, they changed the recipe. Now it tastes like watered down chili water.
Yep.
Pete's sharing a hotel room with her was a shock and concern to many, particularly when it came to what Chantal's relationship status with Bibi was. If Pete's was there with her, that meant Bibi was working a night shift on New Year's Eve, while his girlfriend
Okay, how is she getting these men to bankroll her all the time while she's two-timing them? Like, she doesn't work. They're the ones providing money for her, making sure she has that copious amount of food on her plate. Because let's be honest, $300 a month, not a month, a week, she would have eaten that amount in a day.
Yeah.
So they're the ones bankrolling, and she's cheating on them at the same time. How are they agreeing to this? There's no way.
stayed with her ex in a hotel, and I doubt they were just mukbanging the whole time. Unsurprisingly, a month later, Bibi broke up with Chantal, adding credibility that this New Year's incident was the last straw that broke the camel's back. This wasn't the first time Pete had been seen in Chantal's content, and he actually became a regular over the years, but staying in a hotel with her was probably what crossed the line for Bibi. It was also obvious that Bibi absolutely hated being filmed whenever he sparsely appeared in one of Chantal's videos. Every time he did
Yeah, he looks like he's there just for the green card. Like, no offense to him. Like, I feel like he should have received the honorary green card for putting up with her ass.
Yep.
materialize in a vlog, he would always have a 1,000-yard stare.
Like, he's a way more productive member of society than she is.
And his facial expressions were usually that of disdain or embarrassment. Bibi never looked like he wanted to be around her. He always looked miserable. After Bibi dumped Chantal, he immediately kicked her out of his apartment, and Chantal stated that she will be moving back in with Pete's. Make no mistake, the two weren't back together as a couple, but because Bibi was the one who paid for rent and most of Chantal's expenses, she needed someone else who could do the same while she kept making videos. Following Chantal's official move-in, Pete's began to receive heightened attention on his various social media platforms. You can probably imagine what the internet would say after someone lets their ex stay with them in an apartment while still being separated, and some of the clips people had found led Pete's to be dubbed with the unfortunate title of Cuck from here on out.
No, poor guy. Like, that's the thing. I don't know if he did anything bad or not. The only thing I know is, like, he put up with a lot of shit from her. That's the only thing I know about him.
Diets are bullshit.
Oh yeah, but it's not. I mean, that's not
What
like
diets do is
cause eating disorders.
screw up your diet. Screw up your body.
Yeah.
Because
what?
Your body doesn't know whether you're starving or well fed.
This attention seemed to be a little too much for Pete, and he responded in a multi-tweet thread issuing his gripes. I was curious what my friends' haters thought about the recent videos I was in. Most of the comments were just boring, the usual or simp crap that douchebags like to toss around, but a couple of things were ridiculous enough to deserve brief responses. Chantal does not, in fact, control my banana consumption. I didn't feel like having a banana.
Oh, what's the story with the banana?
Banana?
I feel like I want to know, but also at the same time, I don't want to know. Like, I am confused. Do I want to know? Probably not.
Right that moment. Aside from that one bag of Ruffles, Chantal doesn't really steal my food. I keep my snacks in my room.
Oh. Wait, so she does steal his food? Just like not all the time? I'm always confused.
because it's convenient for me. Chantal and Pete seemed to get along fine for the next few months, but after a while, things started to get heated. When spring rolled around and the fungus was in full effect, tensions between the two began to brew. The lockdown had forced both of them to stay cooped up with each other, and eventually they started to get a little...
Okay, he's okay, I was so confused.
He was talking about the vid.
Stir crazy. This tension reached its apex in September when Chantal received an email from a troll threatening her with her family's docs, and signs the email Charlie Motherfucking Gold. Charlie Gold was one of Chantal's biggest detractors and often made videos poking fun at her. Given their shared history of past drama, upon receiving the email, Chantal immediately initiated a live stream where she not only accused Charlie of the act, but also went as far as to dub her Charlie Cole, asserting that she could spot a criminal from a mile away.
So, lo and behold, I get an email, and it's like a threatening email. You're stupid. Or whoever it was, it's definitely going to be traceable. So she's like, anyway, I don't think it's her because there was a quote by Sun Tzu in it. Probably too intelligent for her. But anyway,
What?
it's like, you better think again before making any community posts against me or anyone else you deem bullies on YouTube, because you don't know what your critics, what information they have at their fingertips. I could just picture her writing like this. You better watch it because, and she put my mom's full name. She doxed my mom, like her address and her phone number. I knew she would play dirty like that. It's only a matter of time till her true colors, because she's a piece of So here's the thing, Charlie Cole, I dare you.
For those of you that didn't notice, Charlie is a black woman, so Chantal calling her Charlie Cole and saying that she knows a criminal when she sees...
Okay. Chantal is a dumb bitch. She really is a dumb bitch. Holy.
One didn't exactly receive the most positive reception, especially when it was shortly after the recent BLM riots. Viewers also pointed out that whoever sent that email could have been anyone, and that just because they signed it with someone's name didn't mean it was them. Charlie denied sending any email of this, but was reasonable and accepted that this was all just a big misunderstanding. Close to the start of 2021, Chantal's health had reached the lowest it had ever been before. The past few months had been a non-stop deterioration of her body, and she had been diagnosed with diabetes as well as continually losing her hair. Her attitude and usual patterns were rapidly changing. The topics she would bring up on her videos and live streams kept getting more and more sexual as time went on, and she had even talked about wanting to buy a male sex doll to sleep with. In February, she initially launched an OnlyFans account that was quickly abandoned, yet she continued to openly discuss sexual topics, going as far as considering hiring a male escort for her birthday. This trend in promiscuity would reach its tipping point when Chantal met up with a fan named...
Okay, genuine question. When you already can barely breathe, how can you even think about sleeping with people? Like, you can barely move. How are you even sleeping with them then?
Frank on March 28th during a live stream titled Let's Be Frank. Frank clearly was just there to get a few minutes of fame, but for Chantal, this is what sent her on a never-ending love quest to find a new man. Soon after, she frequently hopped on live streams, regaling her audience with tales of the men she encountered on Tinder. According to her, these gentlemen consistently boasted wealth, fitness, and ample endowments, hailing from diverse backgrounds. None of this has ever been actually confirmed, and watchers started to wonder if these tales were as true as she said they were.
Absolutely not. I would not believe a single word you say.
This Tinder saga culminated in Chantal meeting someone named Nick, who went on a car date with her for about 15 minutes. Chantal then got on a live stream describing in explicit detail how she enjoyed it when he groped her, they kissed, and that Nick had touched her belly. This relationship lasted for about 8 days. After their first date, Nick would start ghosting Chantal and making up excuses as to why he couldn't go out that night, until Chantal just decided to block him after a week. After the success of this stream, though, Chantal transitioned primarily to live streaming, which resulted in a growing number of insane moments for her fans. This shift to live content also meant that Chantal was unfiltered. And when it came to entertainment value, there was simply no contest between pre-recorded videos and the unscripted chaos of live streams. Anything could go down. These streams became a magnet for viewers, drawing in not only her dedicated hate watchers from the past, but also a substantially growing fan base of perplexed bystanders. Chantal's new love arc was looking promising, but even the most dedicated of haters or feeders could not have dreamed of what happened next. Chantal scoured through plenty of fish in search of another man to satiate her needs. It wasn't until
The hell's plenty of fish?
The hell is that?
Is that an dating app? Fuck.
The hell?
April that her search was successful, and she dubbed this new prospect the Egyptian Man. On the 21st, Chantal took to a live stream to recount her first date with this enigmatic individual, all in front of Pete's, of course.
This arc is gonna be so cursed. I know this arc. It's freaking cursed.
As she puts it, this was no ordinary evening out. Instead of the conventional dinner and conversation scenario, things took an extreme turn.
Okay, yeah, Plenty of Fish is a dating app. Oh my god, this just reminds me. Do you guys remember how people were coping that Bumble is only to find friends? And like these, there was like a whole era of like Twitch streamers being partnered with Bumble, and they had to like push it to their audience as a friendship app.
That's crazy.
The Egyptian Man surprised
Good night, Star.
Good night, Star.
her with an unexpected offer. A buffet of illicit substances, including Moroccan hash and cocaine, which Chantal immediately accepted.
And we get totally fucking baked. And then he like I don't want to say this, but
Okay, but like doing such hard drugs with this weight, maybe not the smartest thing.
No, it ain't.
Bumble? Yeah, I think it was called Bumble.
you guys are gonna be so... I don't do this on a regular basis. I don't even do it really, but I did it for some reason. I did it, and it's not good to do. And if that changes your perception of me, I apologize.
I don't think people's perceptions can get any worse of her.
Yeah, no.
I think she's worrying about the last, like, the least thing.
But I did, like... He busted out, like, a bunch of lines of cocaine.
What followed was an intense encounter marked by...
Why would you even openly admit it? Isn't that incriminating?
Yes.
Hi, Luna. How are you doing?
How you doing, Luna?
rough and aggressive sexual activity, according to Chantal. The Egyptian man left bruises all over her body, especially in one particular spot that she goes into detail about.
He smacked my butt pretty hard. I'm not really into being slapped around, really, like a gentle slap maybe, but I said, "You're trying to kill me, please." Please. And then we would be talking, and then all of a sudden he'd jump on me again, and I'd be like, "No!"
Obviously,
Ew.
devoted Chantologists were
what?
We don't need that information.
You're going too much. Stop.
Yeah.
TMI.
upset about the fact that she accepted a pretty hardcore drug from what was essentially a stranger at the time, but Chantal didn't care. She started referring to Egyptian man as just Dom soon after this experience due to, well, I'm sure you can guess.
Oh, okay. They're doing the whole Dom and sub thing. That doesn't make it any better.
No, it does not make it any better.
Chantal described how Dom constantly reassured her that he loved fat girls, and he kept showering her with compliments. It seemed that even though this guy was a little odd, Chantal was very much into him. Pete had also voiced his displeasure after Chantal went into detail about her sexual activity in front of him, but she also didn't care about that.
So
Of course she didn't.
that was it. And then it was just really, really sensual. A lot of making out and stuff, like what I like, you know.
Anyway, yeah, I don't like this guy.
In the days immediately following her initial date with the Dom, Chantal continued to see him and went on to have 4 more
Sorry.
dates at his house.
It just really makes me laugh, the Dom. Sorry. Apparently I'm a 5-year-old laughing at this.
Each of these encounters seemed to
I
escalate.
feel dirty. Yeah, I feel like I need like a scorching hot shower after this one.
Same.
Hi, I'm a Seth. How you doing?
How you doing?
How's the day treating ya?
Yeah.
She's lying. I'm doing the math and it just doesn't work. They would need a okay.
Stop.
In terms of substance use, with Dom introducing more drugs into the mix with each meeting. Dom didn't stop at just pushing the boundaries with drugs, he also repeatedly broached the subject of engaging in groups. On one
Of
occasion,
course.
he even went as far as inviting Chantal to participate in an orgy. Despite Dom's persistent suggestions and invitations, Chantal remained resistant to the idea of group sex. She was clearly uncomfortable with the concept and had no intention of doing anything in that realm. This unease kept getting worse during their third date at Dom's house. When Chantal arrived, she was surprised to find an unfamiliar man present. This stranger said hello and threw $50 in her direction, brazenly asking her to
fuck?
expose her breasts because he thought that she was an escort.
His friend, I sit at the table, his friend's so drunk.
Really?
He throws.
When I look at her, like, the first initial thought is not an escort. Like, maybe someone's grandma. The evening has been well. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Lifu needs to meet a priest after this.
All heresy, bro.
I'll start the boiler. Anyone else gonna need a shower? Fat and the delirious. Oh my god, Grateful, you are going to hell.
I'll jump in the boiler straight up. Same.
Beer goggles must be strong. I don't think it's beer goggles. I think it's cocaine lenses.
throws money at me, like a 50. He's just like, let me see your boobs. He thought I was an escort.
Dom's friend kept making passes at Chantal, and she ignored them, and eventually the two went on their phones, and Dom seemed to get jealous, asking her if they were texting each other and accusing her of flirting with his friend.
His friend is like making passes at me and looking at me, and then I guess I was on my phone, and then his friend went on his phone. So Dom, he's just like, are you texting each other? I was just like, oh my god. He was being like paranoid, like, I don't know. And I'm just like, we're not boyfriend and girlfriend. And he's like, no, I'm.
Why am I having the biggest of doubt in this story coming from a person who wanted to sleep with like multiple people at the same time?
Huh?
Dom? He wanted to sleep with multiple people. Like, would you really think he would be jealous?
No. Why? This is so weird. I just don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is weird.
Bizarre as hell, man.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Zephyr.
I'm not. He's like, I don't care. If you want to sleep with him, just be honest about it. Like, I don't care.
Various spectators
Sure.
pointed out that Dom's friend being there was no coincidence, and that he was trying to manipulate Chantal into the aforementioned group sex.
You see, this I believe. This I definitely believe.
Theories persisted that he might have even been trying to pimp her out to his other friends. In spite of that, Chantal spent the remainder of the night at Dom's house without his friend being present. As Chantal continued to share her dating and personal stories, the level of criticism directed at her steadily increased. Over time, some of them began to take a step back, even to the point of unsubscribing from her show. They had started to perceive a pattern in Chantal's behavior, one that appeared to resemble the early stages of an abusive relationship. What struck them the most was Chantal's recurring cycle. No, not the Chantal cycle, but a completely new one with Dom. It seemed that she would frequently say that she was ending her relationship with Dom for good, only to backtrack on her decision within a few hours of recording. In addition, Chantal began to ingest cannabis-infused edibles at an exceptionally rapid pace. To fully comprehend the extent of her consumption, it's important to know that these edibles are typically recommended to individuals such as terminal cancer patients experiencing intense pain. In such cases, the dosage of cannabis edibles is carefully tailored to alleviate their excruciating discomfort, with amounts ranging from 2.5 milligrams to potentially exceeding 20 milligrams.
Is that a lot? Like,
Yes.
Oh, because I don't partake in it, so I'm not really familiar with it.
That's all. I don't either. Wait, hold on. I know who does. I remember. Grateful. How much is 20 G's?
Oh
MGs.
my god.
I'm calling you out.
Depending on the patient's tolerance and the severity of their pain. Looking at what Chantal did made these dosages look like rookie numbers. On an average day, she was known to consume astonishing quantities of edibles, with her daily intake ranging anywhere from 250 milligrams to a staggering 500 or more. This downward spiral of drug use sank to new lows as the weeks went by. After being conspicuously absent for a duration spanning 3 full days, Chantal, appearing noticeably unkempt and jittery, decided to resurface to provide an update to her fans who had been wondering about her whereabouts. She then goes on to explain that for the last 3 days, she had been on a drug-infused non-stop bender with Dom. Details of this episode took place during a live stream on May 1st, 2021. During said stream, Chantal disclosed a litany of physical symptoms that she endured during her brief absence from her channel. These symptoms included things such as excreting orange urine, sensations of impending doom, and physical deterioration. What made this confession truly astounding was the sequence of events that Chantal recounted, detailing her descent into a meltdown of substance abuse. She began by saying that this all started with her well-documented habit of consuming potent edibles, which wasn't really a surprise. Yet this time, it wasn't just about the edibles. Interspersed between her episodes of intense consumption, Chantal admitted to snorting coke, which also wasn't new but still not a good thing. She then resorted to a method of drug ingestion known as parachuting, wrapping nearly a whole gram of ecstasy in a tissue paper and swallowing it in one foul swoop. The climax of this binge occurred when, in a haze of
Okay, people be wilding here with how they take drugs. What the hell?
Hey, what the heck? Never heard of that before.
Same. Parachuting? What the hell?
substance-induced confusion, Chantal stumbled upon a discarded and dirty pipe resting nonchalantly on a coffee table. Dom explained that this pipe was his friend's and she could smoke it as long as she promised not to ask again. Now, faced with the decision of what to do, Chantal intelligently chose to discard this pipe in a rare moment of maturity. Just kidding, she promptly smokes that shit. And what was in this mysterious pipe she had decided to smoke? You guessed it, it was meth.
So I said, all right. And even as I was doing it, I was like, why would I do this? You know, like, oh my God. So he lit it up and I smoked it. Oh my God, it's the worst taste. It tastes like burnt plastic. It was disgusting. And then when I like exhaled, I just felt like I don't know how to explain it.
In this confession, Chantal made a promise to be drug-free from here on out, raising eyebrows from fans as to how committed she would actually be. Hoping to move on and put it all behind her, Chantal inadvertently did the opposite right after this. Just 7 days after
500 is sleepy time? Oh. Hi, Oblivion. How you doing?
Hey,
I
Oblivion.
do 20 is quite strong. Yeah, that's what he was explaining too, that like that strength is usually prescribed to cancer patients. So they don't have to feel pain. Hi, Nico. How you doing?
Hey, Nico, what's up?
the
300 milligrams or 4 ounces from my 16-ounce drinks can get me pretty high though, blazing. Oh crap,
Bro.
your liquid form gotta be going straight to you,
I don't know, and I feel like I don't need to know. I already get high just from sugar.
bro.
the meth video. She made a slip up by accidentally revealing part of her phone screen to the camera. Chantal was on the phone with Dom at the time, so audience members got a peek at what his actual name was. The
Nader.
screen showed Nader, and Chantal just got to work to uncover who this man really was. Seeing this, Chantal started to get scared that she doxed him, so she decided to draw a picture of him in an effort to dispel any curiosity from people. This obviously had the reverse effect, and viewers actually used the picture to cross-reference everything named Nader in her area, finding his Facebook page and a picture soon after. In the subsequent weeks following,
Wait, why is the drawing
Good job.
accurate though?
Good freaking job. This is literally okay. This is literally what cops do. They exaggerate the human features.
Yeah, like why is the face actually so on point?
She literally exaggerated people.
Oh my
Or,
God.
like this dude's face to the point where they're like, we know who it is.
Jesus Christ.
this obviously had the reverse effect, and viewers actually used the picture to cross-reference everything named
Bro, why am I not surprised that he has an L from Death Note in his profile?
Cooked.
Nader in her area, finding his Facebook page
Like literally on point. Like he's a Picasso. This is quite a story. Hi Gavin, how you doing?
Hey, Gavin.
She's a secret cop. Picture of all time.
and a picture soon after. In the subsequent weeks following the earlier incidents, keen-eyed members of Chantal's audience began to observe telltale signs that strongly suggested she was not keeping her promise of staying away from illicit substances. These signs included notable tics and dilated pupils, which served as clear indicators of ongoing use. Whenever someone in her audience raised the issue of her apparent use or questioned her behavior, Chantal responded with anger, and in some cases, promptly blocked those who dared to broach the subject. This stubborn denial of her substance use, despite the mounting evidence to the contrary, eventually crumbled during a live stream confession. On June 28, 2021, Chantal broke down during one of her live streams and openly admitted to her cocaine addiction, conceding that her attempts to use it recreationally had spiraled out of control. The surprising twist.
There's no such thing as recreationally using cocaine. What?
Those two words do not go together.
Who just says
ever?
Oh, I just do like class A drugs recreationally. What the
Yeah, I could control myself. Yeah, 100%. Come on.
hell?
Lady, stop.
And this was the unexpectedly supportive response from her audience, who actually seemed to care when this was going on. In response to that support, Chantal pledged to take her addiction seriously and expressed her intention to seek professional psychological help to overcome this addiction. However, people kept noticing her still showing the classic signs of use soon after, leaving many to question the sincerity of
Wait, what are the classic signs of use of it though?
By rubbing your nose or something.
How long is the video? Long. I have no idea. Wait, 5 signs that someone is using drugs. A sense of feeling high. Thanks.
5 signs of addiction: appearing fearful, anxious, or paranoid with no reason. Lack of motivation, appearing tired or spaced out. Periods of unusual increased energy, nervousness, or instability. Sudden mood swings, increased irritability or anger outbursts, and unexpected change in personality or attitude.
What?
There you go.
Next, someone is going to talk about competitive Coke League. Shut up.
Stop.
No switching hyper red eyes. I thought red eyes was weed.
It depends how red it is.
Okay.
He's probably talking about pop veins in your eyes. That's redder than usual.
Oh.
her efforts to get clean. Furthermore,
Wait, weed is recreational. This shit is criminal. Dragon Rider, I'm pretty sure Casey Tron would argue with you about the weed.
Weed can become an unhealthy addiction. If you have a addictive personality, you should stay away from weed or anything of that sort. Alcohol,
I mean,
no.
Exhibit A, Casey Tron. Do you think
Yeah.
does she look like she's doing that only recreationally?
Chantal exhibited a rapid and alarming decline in her physical health, which is somewhat hard to do for someone who's already 400 pounds overweight. She experienced a suspicious amount of weight loss, shedding a staggering 60 pounds in just a few months. What was particularly striking about this weight loss was
60 pounds in a few months? That's nothing. At that weight, like when you're the second you cross 300 pounds, 60 pounds in several months, that's literally nothing.
the lack of any apparent change in terms of diet or exercise. Observers closely linked her dramatic weight loss to her use, with little evidence to suggest that conventional methods of improving her health were actively pursued. Instead, these illicit substances, which were also appetite suppressants, seemed to dominate her life. Accompanied by her claims of engaging in numerous sexual encounters on a nightly basis, things kept getting worse on the early hours of June 8th, when an alleged near overdose occurred, an event Chantal herself referred to as that really bad night. After this, Chantal claimed to be receiving assistance from a family member, though the extent and effectiveness of this support remained unconfirmed, and our audience was left to speculate about the specifics of this intervention. By August,
Zen and Cookies Exhibit 2.
I don't want to talk about it. Honestly, almost anything is addictive. Compulsive shoppers are a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Gotcha players.
Yeah.
Calling y'all out. I'm kidding. I can't say anything.
Nader had accepted the fact that everyone knew about him online, so he used this as a way to launch his own YouTube channel with the help of Chantal. It looks like when he wasn't getting super zoinked and effed up, he actually had a passion for cooking, creating cooking videos that sometimes featured Chantal, and making Chantal videos that sometimes featured cooking. After her visit to the hospital, rumors started circulating that she had gotten into a fight.
Was that Turkey Tom's edit or was that this guy's edit?
I
After her visit to the hospital, rumors started circulating that she had gotten into a fight with Nader one night, and he got so mad while intoxicated that he beat her, but nothing was confirmed until the 6th. One of Chantal's lifelong friends, Shannon, got upset with her and posted, "Okay, don't call me when he beats you again," in her chat. Infuriated by this leak of information, Chantal banned Shannon, and just like that, a friendship that lasted what's assumed to be over 20 years ended. While she initially denied these claims, on the 14th, she essentially admitted that he had been abusive.
I just wish so bad in like another universe that he wasn't abusive and he wasn't broke. I know that's bad, but I have to vent.
On September 27th,
Bro, abusive and broke? Come on. I am so sorry for cracking that joke, but come on.
Good night, Dumbo.
Good night, Dumbledore.
It's a D, not B.
His name is Dumbledore now.
Okay, Dumbledore.
Probably Tom said it. Okay.
Chantal went onto her stream and opened up even more about Nader's assault. She described a sequence of events that unfolded after a night marked by heavy drug use and gambling, during which Nader is said to have beat her. Chantal then claimed that she was subjected to multiple assaults and that Nader had stolen her phone. What followed was a litany of accusations, each one more crazy than the last. Things including filming an adult film without her knowledge and engaging in violent and non-consensual encounters that allegedly involved other physical harm. In addition, she claims that Nader had made threats against her life, threatened to harm her cat, and even yelled at her while she was driving, causing her to rear-end someone. Disturbed by these accusations, viewers immediately called the police, and they arrived shortly after. Chantal would get questioned by authorities, but decided not to press charges. Nader was apparently on probation and had even been to prison in the past for stabbing 2 people, and she was scared that he would go to jail.
I still have feelings for him. Those don't just go away automatically, but if he's on probation and there's a police report filed against him, will he go back to jail? I don't know. He said he would. I mean, I wasn't looking to put him in jail or ruin his life.
It seems that viewers' previous concerns of Chantal.
I'm pretty sure she's not the one ruining his life. Like, he kind of stabbed 2 people.
Yeah, he kind of did it to himself.
Yeah. You cannot really ruin someone's life who already did that.
Yeah.
Chantal entering an abusive cycle with Nader had become true. A new mini-cycle had been created, and this persisted for weeks on end. Chantal pays for every expense in Nader's life, totaling several $1,000s, whether it be drugs.
There we go. She went through 2 men who were bankrolling her and actually cared about, well, at least one of them cared about her, to one that she has to bankroll him. And he doesn't give a damn about her.
Yep.
There we go.
Food or rent, without hesitation or question. Nader is Chantal's boyfriend, but Chantal is most definitely not Nader's girlfriend. Chantal is just his most lucrative and bountiful girl, whom he can tolerate in small doses in exchange for paying his cost of living. Chantal is but one of many women that Nader can call whenever he needs his kebab waxed. During a breakup period, while Chantal is at home seething and begging her audience for sympathy.
I'm sorry, that made me laugh. Okay.
Nader is out banging through his contact list and pretending Chantal does not exist, so long as his rent is paid. On a positive note, this sentiment was disproved a few days later. Nader had seen how much Chantal had given him and was appreciative. He expressed a desire to give something in return, and on October 5th, he did just that by giving her the greatest gift of all.
Yeah.
Gonorrhea. I have gone.
Shut up.
Yo, no way.
Hey, honey, thank you so much for bankrolling me. He's gonorrhea. Oh my god.
Gonorrhea. The clinic called. They swabbed my throat and it came back positive for an STD. I have a lot of mixed emotions. He denies any cheating and I know I didn't. On one occasion during his cooking streams, he even wiped his mouth after kissing her. Perplexing.
Oh my god. Also, like, not to be a hater, but he does look like he does drugs.
Chantal remained indifferent. In fact, she showed a genuine desire to move in with him in the future. Nader shared this, but there were obstacles in his way. He was uncomfortable with the fact that Peach was still living with her, and he couldn't stand her cat either. Consequently, he laid out some conditions, essentially stating that for them to live together, she would have to part ways with her ex-boyfriend and her cat.
And I was telling her since she live with Beach, she's not my girlfriend. Since this day is done. She have this problem in her head every day.
Also, he's trying to do the typical controlling thing.
Yeah. Look at his eyes. What the hell? It's so dilated.
Yeah, like, I don't know what the eyes are, what the pupil is. Maybe it's all pupil at this point.
Yeah.
Up and down. Yesterday, blocking people. Today, doing another shit. He loved me yesterday. He don't love me today. This all. I don't have a even damn shit with beats. I don't care about him. He's air to me.
These terms were something that she was seriously considering, something that Chantal did frequently on her stream. Longtime viewers got upset about this and reached out in an attempt to remind her that in the few months she was with him, she had been cheated on, beaten, and was addicted to an illegal substance. Even so, it wouldn't matter in the end, because on November 9th, Chantal streamed another breakdown after Nadar and her got into a fight. She had left the house and started walking to the store, but he had apparently followed her down the street while constantly yelling. After this very public breakdown, talks about moving in together stopped altogether, but this wouldn't stop Chantal from inevitably going back to being with him. At some point, Chantal had even said that Nadar got her a ring and that they were engaged, but on the 12th, he very much disproved this by revealing that she was the one who actually bought it.
Oh.
Who's that?
He wants to be private about it, guys. Let it go. It's in the
What's
past.
that?
The engagement ring.
I'm not private about it.
But that's what happened.
Yes, I said you buy it, and after that.
And you were going to pay me for it because you wanted me to pick out a ring that I liked because it was, when we were doing good, it was going to be an engagement ring.
Hello?
See?
Ew.
What?
Like, oh, okay, we might not like Chantal, but goddamn, that dude is not even a man. Not gonna lie.
No.
Not because of the engagement ring thing, but because of how he acts.
Yeah, what the heck?
Sorry. What that?
He's avoiding it.
As winter descended, Nadar began live streaming with a woman who fans quickly dubbed DD. This mysterious new addition.
This is the most cursed part of this arc. The DD arc.
That's a thing?
What? What's a thing? That's a woman. Did you just call her a thing?
I didn't even know there were arcs to this. That's why I said that's a thing?
There's a lot of arcs. This is like in the span of a decade.
Holy crap.
Channel started appearing alongside him, effectively stepping into Chantal's role whenever the on-again, off-again couple found themselves in one of their frequent breakups. Apparently, Didi used to be a fan of Chantal's channel, but it seemed that was not the case anymore. On January 17th, Nadar again began streaming with Didi, but this time he kissed her live on the air while sharing wine. Naturally, this development didn't sit well with Chantal, but this fury wouldn't culminate until 2 days later. Initiating a new live stream, Chantal discussed his disloyalty and claimed that he had someone at his house right now as she was speaking. Simultaneously, he was also live streaming, seemingly unfazed by Chantal's accusations, with a stream titled Let's Have Dinner, which he conducted with none other than Didi behind the camera. These simultaneous live streams added fuel to the fire, as Chantal's chat encouraged her to confront Nadar directly by going to his house to retrieve her CPAP machine. For those unfamiliar, a CPAP is a medical device used to treat sleep apnea, basically helping people breathe while they're sleeping. Chantal then decided to embark on this impromptu mission, arriving at his residence only to be met with a vehement refusal to let her in. Fueled by a potent mixture of anger and frustration, she resorted to honking her car horn and screaming, a spectacle that drew the attention of concerned neighbors who promptly called the police. As she continued her uproar outside Nadar's house, the police arrived on the scene. What followed?
How are people not embarrassed to act like that? I don't. All of this is just such a clown fest. Hi, iBob. How are you doing?
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Was a live encounter between him and the cops, broadcast for all to witness on his live stream. It was a surreal moment, but eventually, Chantal successfully retrieved her CPAP machine with help from the cops after a never-ending back and forth. Following this incident, Chantal's relationship with Nadar actually looked like it was over, culminating in what could only be described as a full-blown mental breakdown. She chose to publicly shave her head during a live stream. In that stream, she explained her decision by saying that she was balding anyway, and that this was just getting a head start on the inevitable. However, it was apparent to many that there were deeper emotional problems at play. Chantal seemed
She's having a Britney moment. Like, that definitely seems like a psychosis moment.
Holy crap.
profoundly affected by the fact that Didi had now taken center stage in Nadar's life, receiving the attention that she herself once held. Nadar and Dee had even started making a habit of mocking Chantal, with him going as far as showing off her underwear live on stream.
Jesus.
No, sorry, this is not this. Like this one? It has green in it.
Bro, you're acting so discussed, but yet you were willing to put your dick into it. Like what?
Bro, what are you doing?
Hi guys. Hi guys. Can you do like this?
The dynamics of Chantal's relationship
Yeah, like he's a lot worse than she is.
coupled with her history of substance use, had undoubtedly taken a massive toll on her mental well-being. This wouldn't stop Nadar from continuing to exert his influence over her, as this all culminated when he convinced her to engage in oral sex with Dee Dee at her condo on the night of March 26th into the 27th. It was during this threesome that Chantal finally came to the painful realization that he and Dee Dee had been intimately involved throughout their entire relationship. The emotional turmoil...
Wait, what's this title? I paid your rent and you fuck a great pussy. What the fuck?
What?
What? Oh my god. Hi J-Dog. Hi Jaden. How you guys doing?
How are y'all doing?
You were right, this is cursed. Oh, we're not even at the most cursed part yet.
How old is this video?
This is just 2 years ago.
Oh no, it must have gotten worse.
From what I've seen lately, she's actually getting better, I think.
Is it the cycle?
Well, she converted into Islam and she started working out.
Huh.
But that was like a year ago. I don't know how it is now.
Okay.
resulting from this revelation spilled over into her subsequent trip to Cuba, which was sadly the day after her birthday. During her Cuban trip, Chantal's rage reached a boiling point, exacerbated by her excessive alcohol consumption. On her livestream, she openly discussed the disturbing details of that threesome, including graphic descriptions that left little to the imagination. Her vivid account included a description of Dee Dee's physical attributes, likening them to the color and taste.
Wait, so do all these people have gonorrhea? Well, it depends who all they slept with before getting treated and if those people got treated. So it depends if Nader got treated. But if the pussy was actually great, probably, yeah. They probably all had gonorrhea.
Of sardines.
Has anyone
seen
grape? Like, is that like a thing? Like, what is grape? What is a grape? It's like sweaty balls. That's what it tastes. Her.
I didn't know. I don't need this visual.
Stop.
Find it tasted like sweaty balls, and you made me eat her out. I hope you're fucking happy.
Once Chantal returned from Cuba,
which is from what I know, she was doing better.
but you can probably guess what happened next. Yes, that's correct. She again began seeing Nadar, but this time in a more low-key way. They began meeting at various hotels, with some instances where the accommodations were so peculiar that one may question whether they had stumbled upon a room with unconventional furniture, like a curious sex chair tucked away in the corner. Despite their efforts to keep their meetings discreet, a reaction channel
What do you tuck away in a corner? A sex chair?
Bro, what?
dug deeper into the situation and went as far as calling a hotel where Nadar was seen streaming, confirming that Chantal was a registered guest at that hotel. Chantal didn't say anything for a bit, but by May 14th, she cracked and admitted it, not really surprising most. What did surprise a majority of people is what happened next. Dee Dee and Nadar, who had been a consistent presence in Chantal's life by now, not only officially announced that Nadar was claiming Dee Dee, but also that they were engaged.
What does he mean claiming Dee Dee? What?
What?
In a BDSM relationship, and Dee Dee had signed a slave contract.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Obviously, Chantal was furious, and over the next few months, a recurring theme in her content.
These people don't understand the meaning of privacy.
Yeah, there's no such thing as privacy.
She's in Syria begging for money last I checked. Really? So it got worse again?
Oh no.
it became her relentless obsession with his relationship. Regardless of the clear indication that Nadar and Dee Dee were committed to each other, or I guess more closely that Dee Dee was committed to Nadar, Chantal found herself unable to break free from her fixation. It was almost as if she had created yet another miniature cycle. Throughout this period spanning several months, Chantal consistently reacted to and made jabs at the BDSM couple, frequently making videos where she asserted that she was done reacting to their content, only to later be caught still engaged in watching their videos, thus perpetuating the cycle. This would
Guys, if you take selfies with glasses on, please check the reflection.
continue until miraculously, she broke it in October. After almost a year and a half of constant torment and obsession, things finally looked like they were changing in a new direction. October can be described as the dawn of a fresh new era for Chantal enthusiasts. An era that is yet to be corrupted by illicit substance use or domestic abuse. An era of peace and prosperity. An era of Islam. Starting in early fall, Chantal had once again begun e-dating and presumably had found a man already. A man that apparently was
Like, I actually really had hopes that she would, like, get her life straightened out.
Yeah.
very easy to find because people found him almost immediately after they got a hint that she was talking to someone. His name was Salah, and he was a dashing Arabic man from Kuwait with a killer smile. This Salah guy must have been quite the charm because it didn't take long into the month for Chantal to spill the beans that she was making changes to her wardrobe to better align with his cultural background. On October 5th, she announced that she'd started wearing a hijab. This move stirred up some commotion among her viewers, mostly because it sounded like she was just doing it to impress this guy she was talking to. But fans were still curious about this new man, Salah, and a day later, Chantal delivered an explanation in a stream titled, "Meeting My New Syrian Love." In it, Salah was in chat and could be seen interacting with people. Chantal goes on to explain that she's developed a new plan for her future. Originally, before meeting Salah, she had planned on moving out into a new house with Pete's, but after
Also, I've seen like quite a few of influencers pull this crap where they think if they convert to a different religion, like they'll be reborn again and their life will go completely different.
What?
Please don't use like religion as a scapegoat of like and an excuse of your life changing.
Yeah, do not do that.
After getting swept off her feet by the word of Allah, things had changed. She now said that she would be visiting Salah in Kuwait, and depending how it went, she could potentially be moving in with him permanently. This sudden announcement sent a surge of people immediately to Pete's channel that he had created a year prior. Pete had gained a reputation over the years to have a temper, and this case was no exception.
Oh.
Kuwait blocked. Hijab blocked. Let's throw in niqab. I'm getting fucking fed up with that. I've been ignoring it all stream for a reason. Fuck off with it. I'm straight up blocking Muslim. You know what? Fuck this. Like, Christ, I'm blocking fucking Chantal. I'm blocking Chantal's name just because I'm so fucking fed up with people just going on and on and on and.
Yeah, but this is something you do off stream and you don't publicly admit that you block those words.
Yeah.
You're just asking for people to bypass.
Yup.
Hi, Roland. How you doing?
Hey, Rollins.
And on and on and fucking on. Holy fucking hell, get the fuck over yourself.
As the days sped by, things seemed to gain momentum, propelling Chantal forward at a breakneck pace. It had been just 1 month since she started a relationship with Salah, but it was around now that she decided she already wanted to marry him and share an apartment together in Kuwait. This rapid decision almost gave viewers whiplash, and everything was happening so fast barely anyone could keep up. This quick choice was mostly disliked among Chantal's audience, and many viewers felt it was an impulsive decision. But like most criticism Chantal had received over the years, it fell on deaf ears. People had also made predictions that this rapid marriage was Salah pressuring her, and that his true motive was to get a Canadian passport, but nothing.
Yeah, like I'm kind of pretty sure. Like, can you give me any other reason why he would marry her? It must be her personality, huh?
Was proven as of yet. On November 2nd, Chantal was documenting her journey from Canada to Kuwait, as well as vlogging for the first time with Salah in person. Plenty of funny clips ensued, and it seems like Salah was a very blunt man when it came to what he thought needed to be done.
Your diet, you forget?
Yeah, I know. Well,
You have to lose some weight.
yeah, but we'll come up with a. No, guys, I really.
Okay, he might not even love her, but at least she would get a lot healthier with him.
Yeah.
Despite backlash from a portion of her audience, it seems like feeders enjoyed this change in location. Then again, it probably didn't matter where Chantal lived as long as she kept recording herself eating and burping on the daily. Hi, baby girl. Oh my goodness, everything looks so good. I'm full and my mouth is still watering. What?
Ew.
Never talk like that.
Oh, okay, you're good.
What the heck is wrong with me? Lol, that warm bread looks so delicious, and you got me eating pickled vegetables with every meal. The hummus looked divine. The meat between the two pieces of thin bread looks so good. I'm glad you and Salah went out to eat and enjoyed yourself. It seems like now that I don't drink, I'm enjoying my food much more. Love you, Chantal. Chantal then gave a tour of their new apartment, and by January, she had already gotten married, as well as officially converting to Islam. At the end of the month, Chantal had to go back to Canada to get her things and officially move out. But there were just two main problems: Pete's and her cats. Pete's was, in many ways, the simpler of the two challenges.
The cat is
Salah's
okay.
strict stance during Chantal's return meant that they couldn't even share the same room, so this rule effectively sent Pete's out of the condo.
Wait, wasn't the cat adopted by one of her quote-unquote hate watchers? And she gave the cat like her last like peaceful years finally. Like the cat was able to live out the senior years in her actually good home.
One of her hate watchers?
Yeah.
Using that cat.
Soon after. He now had financial constraints and a past filled with joblessness, yet actually found a way to make it work, securing a room in Cornwall, and eventually even managing to get another work-from-home job to sustain himself for the time being. Even after almost 20 years of dedication and loyalty to Chantal, Pete still got ejected from her life in the end, serving as a tragic lesson on the legacy of a simp. The larger and more emotionally charged issue for Chantal revolved around her cat, BBJ. The idea of euthanizing it had been brought up before in the past, but in the end she couldn't bring herself to do it. Instead, she wanted to give away BBJ through a rehoming.
I'm sorry, but people who euthanize their pets just because they're moving, they really need to go to jail.
Yeah, that's cruel.
Program. Hilariously enough, trolls somehow found a way to infiltrate this process. A popular Foodie Beauty commentary channel called French Fry Girl, or FFG, figured out where and what kind of program Chantal was giving away her cat in, so she had her brother claim the cat.
I'm gonna miss you so much, but I'm gonna get updates all the time. Yeah.
The cat is so beautiful
I'm
too.
gonna miss you. I love you so much.
Cat.
Aww. Bye.
Have a good one. You too.
Anyone want to know what happened when the door closed? Because I could give you the perspective from the other side of the door if anyone's curious what exactly happened there when that door closed. That, everybody, was my brother at the bottom of that staircase.
Almost immediately, chaos ensued, and Chantal said that if FFG didn't return her cat to her, she would be calling the police, but ultimately nothing came of these threats.
First of all, you cannot really do anything. You willingly gave away the cat.
Yeah.
And secondly, you didn't give a fuck about your cat.
BBJ is still in FFG's family's possession to this day and is hopefully still in good health. After this small spout of drama, Chantal officially flew back to Kuwait and moved in with Salah. It's only been a few months since she had met him, and in just this short amount of time, her life had changed dramatically.
Let me see if there's like an update on just the cat. I really want to know about that.
Yeah, that's kind of the main question that I want to know as well, if the cat's okay.
Yeah.
Like, just because you're the hate watcher of a specific person and they're giving away their pet, you're not going to be mean to the pet. They have nothing to do with the person. So hopefully the cat's doing very well. There's lots of cat photos probably. Hopefully.
Wait, there was a sad update with the cat.
Sorry, I had to end the stream. My phone was ringing and it was the vet and I didn't want to obviously miss the call. So let's start with a BBJ update. Okay, so we'll get it out of the way and then we can go back to exactly what we were doing before I had to end the stream. Okay, so most of BBJ's results have come back. The only one that has not yet come back is the results for the cardiac marker in the blood, or the blood test cardiac marker.
Okay, for a troll, she's getting very expensive tests done for the cat. These tests are super expensive.
Whatever, okay? Hang on, I took little notes as she was going. Please forgive me if they make little sense. I was trying to copy everything down and there's a few things here. So the first one, BBJ's kidney enzymes are higher than usual.
Aw.
She has chronic kidney disease, which they're calling stage 1.
Oh.
She's gonna start a renal care diet, the food that I had been fucking screaming at fucking Chantal about since little Ollie had his kidney failure. And I found out all about it and how all it takes is the fucking renal food sometimes to keep them in stage 1. So thank God she's only in stage 1. And yes, that's right. That's right. Pusher, very common in older pets. And she also has another something going on that the vets explained to me could be affecting the kidney. So when one is treated, they're hoping it will help her kidney as well. So she's going to start the renal care diet tomorrow. Her thyroid enzymes were also elevated. Normal numbers are 60, and her number was 74. So the problem is that puts pressure on the body and causes hypertension and weight loss. And the hyperthyroidism does need meds. So she's going to start those meds tomorrow as well.
So everyone in the comments are just praising her.
In her urine analysis, she has a urine infection.
Oh.
And they said it's pretty
poor
bad.
baby.
They're starting her with a 2-week treatment for the urine infection because it's so bad. After 2 weeks, we're going to have to do more blood tests and see blood and urine tests to see if that has cleared up. And also, I'm sorry, I didn't even take that note. The blood test in 2 weeks. I'm sorry, this was a lot to take in all at once. Something will also be rechecked next week with the blood. So it's going to be blood and urine again, not next week, I'm sorry, in 2 weeks. And they're going to see at that point if she still has the urine infection, they'll decide if she should have 1 more week of the antibiotics. Next, BBJ. Oh, I'm sorry. They're going to recheck her thyroid also in 2 weeks. I did write it down. So like I said, we're still waiting for the results of the cardiac marker blood test. She's also going to start injections for her arthritis.
Oh.
I didn't even catch what the hell that was called. It's going to be 1 time per month. I'm going to take her to the vet. She's going to get an injection with a vet tech. And they said that it works almost immediately and it really, really gives them a lot of relief. So, I mean, that would have been a very simple thing for Chantal to have been doing. It's not that expensive.
Like literally when your troll literally saves your cat.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. I feel so bad for that cat. Thank God the cat is out of the house. That bitch doesn't deserve her. Yeah. FFG who got the lolcow's cat and is taking care of it. FFG was one of the lolcow's. Yeah. Oh, you're catching up stiffly. Yeah.
Dramatically, yet it was all still the same. Today, Chantal still makes the same kind of content she's been making over the years. The only difference is a change in scenery. Even after such a dramatic change, she still reverted to her usual cycle that will no doubt continue on into the future as new drama emerges. Watching the Chronicles has truly been a fascinating experience for viewers. If there was ever a word to define her career, it would probably be insanity.
Yeah,
Doing the same thing
it.
over and over and over again, expecting a different result each time, yet only to be disappointed and get frustrated and go right back to step 1. Her entire life she's been eating too much food, yet even when cancer starts appearing as a result, she continues eating the same thing. Her entire life she's been with mostly toxic men who clearly were manipulating her, yet she continues to fall prey to them. It truly seems like Chantal is stuck repeating her cycles forever and has no real plans of stopping. To this day, she still makes mukbangs while paradoxically uploading workout videos, still stuck in the cycle for now and for the foreseeable future. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, please eat healthy. Bye.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's a good advice at the end. Oh my God. Well, since we do have time, I feel like we should continue the arc with with another mukbang lolcow. No, I'm not talking about Nikocado avocado.
Was he? What is his content nowadays anyway?
Pretty much the same, but just in a healthier way.
Oh, I
He
can't believe.
he he is losing a lot of his audience because it's all about getting back into shape. but he still continued the journey of getting into shape. I think he recently got a surgery of the skin reduction thing.
Oh wow,
Mm-hmm.
good for him though,
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
because he lost weight legit, right?
Yeah.
Like two
No,
steps ahead type stuff.
he was losing weight for over a year.
Damn, he literally like filmed videos for like a year. That's crazy.
I think we need like a 2-hour low cat limit. No, 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 no. Sorry, I'm just preparing everything here.
Grateful says he was a health guru before learning about mukbang. Oh,
I don't know about health guru. He was healthy, yeah, somewhat, but I wouldn't say he was a health guru. Okay. Where is it? There we go.
You would think a creator.
So this one is a little shorter though. I think here the way you pronounce her name is Amberlynn Reid. Reid, whatever. The obese influencer who scammed her fans.
You would think a creator that does nothing but eat food on camera all day would have a hard time getting into controversy, but several mukbang content creators have managed to make themselves extremely infamous, with few being as documented online as Amberlynn Reid. Amberlynn's lies have gotten her into mountains of controversy, as she has a rich history of—
I feel like there's like constantly parallels with those people, right? Overweight, constantly fighting while eating, and lying a lot.
Walmart scootering, supposed false allegations,
was pretty much being like
accusations of scams, and most obviously—
So that part where she like did that false accusation of someone R-wording her, that was the reason why her aunt disowned her. Because the aunt knew she's lying about it. And the aunt took it personal because the aunt actually did go through it. That's so fucked up.
a very unhealthy relationship with food. Today, we'll be uncovering why she's so hated and much more as we journey through the entire history of Amberlynn Reid. Amberlynn was born on December 27, 1990 in Key West, Florida. Her parents struggled with drug addiction and she had 3 younger brothers, Tony, Jonathan, and James. Now, it should be noted that a majority of historical events before Amber made her YouTube channel should probably be taken with a big grain of—
I see a lot more people are familiar with her than the previous one. Interesting.
Huh.
Bro, I can't with this. Please leave. I have a family in the boiler room, an imaginary family.
salt. Amber is a known pathological liar.
I know that the 1,000-pound sisters also scammed their fans. Yeah, they did. They ran the scam that Tammy is dying and they need like funeral expenses, which wasn't true at all. And after that, they got the deal for the show. After scamming people.
Whoa.
And the amount of lies she could tell in order to paint herself as sympathetic is unknown because no one was there. There's still a lot of interesting info here, but just be warned, a lot of it pre-YouTube could not be 100% true solely because her first-hand account is the only thing we've got. While Amber was still in her parents' care, the family moved to Sonoma County, California. In 1999, her parents were absent when a near-tragic event occurred. Her brother, Jonathan, almost strangled himself on a curtain cord, but Amber says she saved him. Soon after, due to her parents' drug issues, they lost custody of all the children. Jonathan, being a baby at the time, was adopted right away. Amber and Tony, however, were considered too old to be easily adopted, so they—
Yeah, so this one is the one who's always accusing, like, they forgot my salad.
Oh.
They spent their childhood bouncing in and out of foster care. At first, Amber and Tony were placed in the same foster family, but after a while, Amber was moved to a different—
Good night, mice.
Good night, mice.
home while Tony stayed behind. During this time period, Amber shared memories of her foster care experiences. She recalled going camping, visiting Disneyland, and playing soccer, where she apparently won championships. She also mentioned that she worked as a choreographer for a dance group called Space and won awards for her performances. But things were far from perfect. Amber admitted that during this time, she would often eat all the food in her parents' foster homes. One notable incident occurred when she was in the Girl Scouts and was supposed to be selling cookies, but she ate all of them by herself, leaving her foster parents to cover the cost.
I was supposed to give the Girl Scout cookies over to the person who bought them, but I was 10 years old, crying in my closet, eating all of them.
After moving from foster home to foster home, Amber eventually ended up in a group home. Some of her worst foster care memories took place in 2001. She said that she was once thrown down the stairs, and another time, on September 11th, while she was watching the planes hit the towers, she was force-fed yogurt.
I was being forced to eat strawberry yogurt, and it was making me...
What?
Huh?
I saw the Twin Towers getting hit, but my day was horrible because I was forced to eat Greek yogurt. Oh my. This is not a real person.
Good night, John.
Night, John.
Me gag, but we couldn't get up off the table until we finished all our food, so I was being forced. And where I sat at the kitchen table, I could see the TV. I looked over, and then all of a sudden, I saw buildings blow up.
By age 11, Amber weighed around 300 pounds.
Also, imagine remembering the timeline based on what you ate.
Yikes.
In 2002, Amber's parents had another child named James. Amber only met and held him once before he, too, was adopted, much like Jonathan. It's believed that this adoption was not a choice her parents made willingly. Despite these struggles, Amber's parents were able to regain custody of her and Tony in 2003 when she was 12. However, they lost custody again in 2005 when Amber was 14. Around this time period, Amber began to smoke and, as she later revealed, had thoughts of ending her own life, which led to her being sent to a psychiatric hospital for a brief stay. Amber described her teenage years as wild. She smoked, drank, and skipped school frequently. In 2006, Amber claimed that at the age of 15, she was approached to become a plus-size model. However, her parents allegedly refused to give permission for her to pursue it, even though they didn't have physical or legal custody of her at the time. Some people find her story hard to believe, since plus-size modeling in 2006 generally featured women who were more average in size, and the trend of obese models didn't become mainstream until about a decade later.
Exactly. This became a trend like 5 years ago or something. 2016, it would be just a curvy woman, like a big butt and a big tit, like big tits, right? Like the one in the front, that's the recent thing.
Later. Because of her size, Amber faced significant bullying in high school, where classmates gave her harsh nicknames like Fat Amber and Smelly Amber. Apparently, one of her teachers felt bad and helped pay for her to join a diet program, possibly Weight Watchers, but Amber admitted that she failed to stick to the diet. In 2007, at age 16, Amber was officially expelled from school.
Okay, so it's not like there was no outside involvement trying to help her. She just didn't want to.
Right.
She decided to attend a continuation school and claimed that she graduated on time with a 3.9 GPA. After aging out of the foster care system, she moved in with her grandmother. Soon after, she began an online relationship with a transgender boy named Casey, who had not yet come out at the time. Amber visited Casey in Arizona, but during her visit, Amber's grandmother told her not to come back due to Amber's apparent disrespectful behavior. As a result, she was forced to move in with Casey's family, who lived in a one-bedroom apartment. Amber didn't even have a job at the time, so the family gave her an ultimatum: either get a job or attend college. Amber chose not to go to college. And it wasn't long before things between her and Casey started to go downhill.
Do you like free things? Do you like awesome things? Well, today I partnered with
No. Only Advanced GG.
Only Advanced GG.
We don't watch these ads. Only Advanced GG.
Sugar, zero carbs, friendly diets.
No.
If you don't like vape, free.
All of this is not happening. You guys are not seeing
Still with
anything.
Casey.
Only Advanced GG. Code Lifu 10.
Code Lifu 10.
Amber began talking to a girl online named Crystal. Even though Amber said Crystal was just a friend, they did talk romantically, and Crystal would send her gifts. As Amber's relationship with Casey became more strained, she eventually made the decision to leave Casey and move in with Crystal. However, Amber quickly realized that she had almost no money, no car, and no way to actually move out of Casey's place on her own. This left her in a tough spot, so Crystal's mom ended up paying for most of the move. By 2013, Amber was officially living with Crystal, and this new chapter.
Hopefully she wasn't doing stuff for Cheeseburger and Klondike Bar. I I think she didn't.
In her life seemed to motivate her to start a weight loss journey. Inspired by the change, she decided to document her progress on YouTube for everyone to see. Amberlynn uploaded her first video on November 17th, 2013, where she talked about her plans for a girl boss weight loss journey.
My name's Amberlynn and I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss. I see a lot of videos of other people doing it, and I think making these YouTube videos, it might make me accountable.
Amber's online following started out pretty small, but her audience was excited to see how her progress would go. And make no mistake, she was pretty big, so the idea of her losing a significant amount of weight was something that piqued the interest of her audience.
The blasphemy, we don't bring that devil powder here. What? Advanced GG? Only advanced GG.
Leave it, leave for 10.
Mm-hmm.
Audience, no matter how long it would take. To kick things off, Amber posted her first weigh-in video. In it, she shared both her current weight and her goal weight. She started her journey at 368 pounds. She also mentioned that she had lost a decent amount of weight in the past and believed she could do it again, hoping it would be the solution she needed to turn her life around for good. However, things weren't looking the best after just a few days, when she posted another weigh-in showing that she had gained 3 pounds instead of losing a...
It's always good to try documenting your journey, yeah. In the past, what I did, I would take pictures of like from all angles, like front, back, and both the sides. So that way, and like I had like a marking on the floor where to stand, so it's not like closer or further from the camera.
Ah, okay. Yeah, the system.
Yeah.
Single one. Initially, her audience remained supportive, understanding that setbacks can happen.
But that's when I used to compete and do all those things.
Right.
But as time went on and Amber started complaining about back pain and her struggles with binge eating, her followers...
I mean, does Gamer Subs have gummies? No, they do not. I actually don't know. But Advanced GG has gummies.
Yeah, they have gummies.
began to lose patience. It became clear to many that her journey wasn't progressing as they had hoped. This led to criticism from viewers who felt that Amber wasn't being honest about her effort or progress. She responded to the criticism in her own videos, defending herself, which only seemed to make her followers more frustrated and disappointed. In 2014, her audience grew increasingly frustrated with her lack of progress. At the start of the year, her weight had climbed to 377 pounds, 9 pounds heavier than when she initially began her weight loss journey. It seemed like Amber was full of explanations for why things weren't working out. She blamed the scale for being inaccurate, her diet for not being effective, and the pain she was experiencing as reasons for her struggles. There were moments where it seemed like she really tried to turn it around, but she often found herself admitting defeat. For example, she once planned to eat 1,700 calories a day, with the exception of Thanksgiving, but failed on the very first day.
Already messed up.
Wait, 1,700 calories. It's still not a calorie deficit for a woman. I don't think it's a calorie deficit for an overweight woman either. Calorie deficit for a woman to lose weight, I think it's like 1,200, not 1,700.
It's only the first day. I just don't know what to do.
As it became clear that her weight loss progress wasn't going anywhere, Amber began shifting her content to include vlogs.
I mean, that might be the reason why it's not going anywhere. Because I think 1,700 is a surplus of calories.
Oh.
Let me check. A low calorie diet involves consumption of 1K to 1.5K per day. Deficits of 500 to 750 calories per day. So no matter how you twist and turn it, she was still going over it.
Right. Okay.
That's why she wasn't losing weight.
While she had dabbled before, by 2014 it became a bigger focus of her channel. Amber's girlfriend, Crystal, often appeared in the vlogs. Amber had already attracted a number of online critics, and she became obsessed with responding to hateful comments. Some of the negative attention spilled over to Crystal, and Amber was particularly defensive when people insulted her girlfriend. As Amber's channel transitioned into more of a vlogging format, viewership began to drop. Her everyday life didn't seem all that interesting, and if she had continued to focus solely on vlogging, her channel might have faded into irrelevance. But Amber, seeing the signs, eventually returned to focusing on her her weight loss. She began posting almost daily and stuck to her routines more diligently, and for the first time, she saw real progress. At one point, she weighed in at 351 pounds, which meant she had lost 17 from her starting weight. But even with this success, Amber soon began expressing frustration over the slow pace of her progress. She felt like the weight wasn't coming off fast enough, and the excuses started creeping back into her videos. This marks the return of old habits, and before long, she was back to slipping on her diet.
Well, at the same time, you cannot be just on a diet. You actually have to move.
Yeah.
I used to be down 89 pounds. Here's my weigh-in photo from today.
Amber found herself back where she started, having regained all the weight she had previously lost. Still, she promised to get back on track with a healthy lifestyle. In early 2015, she began going to the gym more regularly and made some improvements to her eating habits, which led to a small amount of weight loss. It seemed like if she could stick to her routine and maintain a healthy diet, she might have seen significant progress. But as you'll come to learn, that's not really how things work with Amber. Once again, she fell back into old habits, indulging in fast food even while continuing to go to the gym. Despite
To be fair, if there's resting is like 4,000 calories, then even 3K low intake for that person. No, that's actually false. That's actually very false.
her workouts, the weight
You
wasn't
have to
coming
hit
off,
the
and her
gym,
followers were quick to
exactly.
point out that diet plays a more important role in weight loss than just exercise. But Amber wasn't interested in this advice and chose to ignore the feedback, brushing off anyone who tried to offer suggestions. In Amber's videos, viewers started picking up on the fact that nearly every time Crystal made an appearance, she was coughing, which eventually led her to see a doctor to get it checked out. The diagnosis turned out to be a simple ulcer, something minor and easily treatable. However, Amber reacted dramatically, blowing the situation out of proportion, even though it wasn't very serious.
It turns out that Crystal actually has an ulcer on her esophagus, and we never knew this. I just got done crying because I know ulcers like don't kill you per se. It just makes me really sad, and it makes me want to sue the place. It's absolutely devastating.
By now, people had started realizing that Amber loved to shove her camera in almost any situation she found herself in, regardless of how personal it was. It became more apparent that YouTube was starting to become her life, and oversharing personal details would start becoming a staple of the forming Amberlynn Reid brand. Despite Crystal's health issue, Amber didn't change her habits or deviate from her usual pattern. She continued to binge on unhealthy foods, even though she often talked about returning to the gym. For weeks, she repeatedly promised to start fresh on Monday, yet those commitments never materialized. At the same time, there were also subtle clues as to why Amber might have been more emotional than usual. Crystal had begun sleeping in a separate bedroom because Amber's snoring had become unbearable. But it wasn't just the snoring. Crystal's patience with Amber seemed to be wearing thin. She had grown increasingly frustrated with Amber, which was clear from her attitude. She appeared less and less in the videos, and when she did, her irritation with Amber was extremely noticeable. At this point, Amber was also living without a steady source of income. She was posting regularly on her YouTube channel, but it was still relatively small, and she wasn't making enough money from it to support herself. As a result, she relied heavily on Crystal, who ended up covering most of their living expenses. Amber, in turn, contributed very little financially, which caused tension between them. Over time, Crystal began to grow even more resentful, and the relationship got worse as Amber continued to rely on her without taking steps to improve her own situation. By the middle of 2015, Amber's focus on weight loss had completely disappeared from her content. Most of her videos were now daily vlogs, with Crystal appearing less and less and less, as they became rather uneventful. As the interest in her channel began to fade, Amber once again decided to restart her weight loss journey. When she stepped on the scale for the first time, she somehow reached a new record, 403 pounds.
You think it's a mental thing for her or something? I think she just doesn't want to. So maybe it's a mental thing. I think it's laziness. From everything I heard and seen of her, it's pure out laziness and her understanding that the money will slow down if she stops.
Right. Also, hey Trucker, how you doing?
He's been here a while.
I'll say hi to him regardless.
Okay. To lose weight, you need to be in a deficit. So regardless of going to the gym, intake less will make you lose weight. The gym helps because it turns it into muscle, making it easier to exercise more. That plus it also like jumpstarts your metabolism and everything.
Yeah.
Because if you just diet and don't work out, you're also deteriorating the muscles you have. Honestly, anyone who is this big is best to do light exercise to make it easier on the joints and spine. As a trucker, I try to at least jog around the truck. It's also definitely mental.
her heaviest yet, 34 pounds more than when she had started earlier. Although Amber constantly spoke about being committed to losing weight, her actions didn't match her words. Her vlog still showed her eating poorly, and there was little indication that she was serious about her new journey. Thinking she needed support, Amber started saying that she joined Overeaters Anonymous, a program designed to help people who struggle with overeating, like Alcoholics Anonymous, except instead of Hennessy, it's McDonald's. Amber claimed she showed up early for her first meeting, standing outside in the rain, but after searching for the location, she gave up and never went back. With Amber's history of making questionable claims, many wondered if she ever truly attempted to attend the meeting. Regardless of that, one thing was clear: Amber was gaining even more weight. She had completely given up on any sort of diet or exercise regimen, and her weight increased to the point where her scale could no longer display the actual number. During this time, Amber was also trying to learn how to drive, with Crystal dedicating a lot of time to teaching her. Despite Crystal's efforts, Amber never managed to get the hang of it. Just a reminder, Amber had been pretty much freeloading off of Crystal and her mother for over a year at this point. The fact she was not even willing to learn how to drive, along with a plethora of building resentment throughout the months, 100% contributed to Crystal eventually reaching her breaking point. On April 15th, 2015, Amber would finally upload "Going Through a Breakup."
This is probably gonna come at you guys as a surprise, because it came at me as a surprise, definitely. A lot of people guessed what I was going through. I'm not sure how. Lucky guess.
Well, in that case, it's not coming as a surprise to anyone if so many people already guessed that the breakup is coming.
Yes, we decided to break up.
Although Amber and Crystal had ended their romantic relationship, Amber claimed they continued to maintain a friendship, with Amber still living in Crystal's house. Almost immediately, Crystal began searching for a new partner, leading Amber to understand that her time in the home was quickly dwindling. Interestingly, the breakup seemed to spark a renewed desire in Amber to focus on her weight loss. She began to claim that she was counting calories and eating healthier foods. However, given her track record, it was hard for anyone to take her statements seriously at this point. Amber also mentioned that her aggressive weight loss efforts were causing her to develop gallstones, which are a little bit of a gross out warning here, hardened deposits of bile that form in the gallbladder, and that this was due to the drastic changes she was making. At one point, she returned to Overeaters Anonymous, stating that she had cried over 10 times in
That's a thing? I never heard of that in my life.
Whoa.
just 1 hour. Still, she didn't follow through with her commitment and soon reverted to her previous habits once again. It was already clear that Crystal had grown tired of Amber living with her, and as time went on, she faced the unsettling prospect of needing to find a new place to stay, all while lacking a job or a car. Just as it seemed her situation couldn't get any worse, Amber began to communicate with a new girl online, which was probably the one thing she had going for her at the time. Amber would eventually reveal that the girl she was talking to online was named Destiny, and the relationship was progressing at a rapid rate, most likely because Amber was on the verge of being evicted. Amber quickly moved in with Destiny and her new roommate, and soon after, Destiny became a regular feature in Amber's videos. Her wacky expressions made her far more entertaining than Amber, providing the much-needed boost to her content. Destiny also owned several pets.
Why does Destiny look like she's 10? Right? Like, am I tripping?
No, she
including
looks like a kid.
Cat named Gracie, who one day went missing and was never seen again. Fans speculated that Amber might have deliberately let
All I see is Chibi Donkey. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, this is confirmed. VTuber fans hate Amberlynn Reid.
Gracie outside, but there wasn't any proof at the time. Also at that time, Destiny had already reached the pet limit for her apartment, and it was clear that Gracie didn't have a strong bond with Amber, nor did Amber care much for the cat. Amber had long harbored dreams of having her own child, and even established a fund for that purpose well before Gracie's disappearance. Thus, the timing of the cat's vanishing act and Amber's swift acquisition of a new cat named Wasabi raised suspicion among viewers, but there was no proof of this. Destiny, of course, was heartbroken. Gracie was her beloved pet, and she had this cat far before Amber even came into the picture. Destiny held out hope for Gracie's return, while Amber appeared largely unaffected by the whole ordeal. In 2015, financial...
Did the Amberlynn do something to the cat?
No idea.
Hi, JRC. How are you doing? Good night, Spin. Hi, Pink Gold. How are you doing?
How y'all doing?
Issues began to emerge in the household, especially after Amber moved in. Destiny appeared to struggle to sustain their lifestyle, leading Amber to sell many of her personal items to avoid having to get a job. Amber did eventually start applying for work, and one of the roles she targeted was the same as Destiny's, a care assistant job, which involves helping elderly or disabled patients with tasks they can't even manage on their own. Alongside her job application,
And people mistake people age to the height. Bro, my guy, how am I supposed to know the height if she's sitting? Huh? For all I know, she's like 8'10".
Occasions, Amber would say that she was officially part of Weight Watchers, trying to get back into the weight loss content. Fans had liked seeing Destiny and Amber making content together a lot more, but that didn't stop them from getting into a few minor controversies. One of the funnier
Hi, dead man.
Hey, dead man, what's up, man?
examples of this was when Destiny used the N-word in one of Amber's vlogs,
Oh.
which outraged
Okay, well, fuck Destiny.
some people, even though it was in the context of a song lyric. Around this period, Amber also provided a weigh-in update to track her weight loss progress. She claimed to be following Weight Watchers diligently, and many were eager to see her results. Surely this time, because of the Weight Watchers, she had at least lost a few pounds.
I weighed myself and I was 425.8. That is the highest I've ever
Ooh.
weighed in my whole entire life.
That's right. Not only had she not lost any weight, she was up to 425. Fans were not the happiest about this development, and Amber started receiving some major backlash
That's a
for her
lot.
dishonesty. In almost every vlog, Amber and Destiny would frequently eat out, often citing their busy schedules and lack of time to prepare meals at home as
Yeah, I don't think food like that is gonna make you lose weight.
the reason. It was also during this period that Amber famously attempted to introduce veganism into her life, saying she would commit to eating vegan meals at least one day a week. Unsurprisingly, this didn't last long. At the start of 2016, Amber would once again start a new weight loss journey at the beginning of the year, but her scale ended up not being able to weigh her. After purchasing a new
Okay, never mind. Destiny looks like a cosplayer that says slurs. Exactly. Believe. Trust me on little Ivan. Trust me. Come on.
one, she weighed in at approximately 460 pounds, which was 40 more than the last recorded weight. By April, she had reached 470. Amber also started making a habit of placing the blame on others, specifically calling Destiny an enabler, and saying that she needed more support to succeed in her weight loss journey. This may have contributed to cracks in her relationship with Destiny, similar to what happened with Crystal. Destiny then started appearing less frequently in the vlogs, though a bit more than Crystal had, but the difference in her enthusiasm and presence was definitely noticeable. By this point, people had started recognizing a recurring pattern with Amber, and they labeled it the Amberlynn cycle.
Oh
This
my god. Do all of them have their own cycle?
I guess so.
cycle typically began with Amber attempting to redeem herself, presenting a new weight loss plan, doing regular weigh-ins, announcing a shift in mindset, purchasing new tools, or joining a new program.
Not another weight loss journey. I'm already tired of the statement. I'm telling you that they kind of have all the same pattern, right?
Yeah.
And generally displaying a positive attitude with a renewed sense of determination. The second phase would begin when things started to unravel. She'd gradually slip back into old habits, eating out more frequently, skipping weigh-ins, and showing a general disregard for the goal she had initially set. Next came the third phase, where her backslide became more obvious. She would openly indulge in large amounts of fast food and junk food, confessing that she had abandoned her diet efforts, often providing explanations such as struggling with a disorder or other excuses to justify her behavior.
Oh.
Finally, the cycle concluded with a phase of
What the fuck?
He said, let her rip.
50 gifted member. Bro. Sanctissimus, thank you so much. Oh, holy shit. 50 memberships. Jesus. Well, the notifications are gonna be going, like, popping off for a hot minute.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so much. A return. How you been, Sanctissimus? Holy shit, you're spoiling us.
Yeah,
Oh
holy
my
crap.
god, that is so much. Holy. Oh my god. But yeah, I hope everything is good.
Hope you're doing good, man.
Yeah. Dodge.
Dodge.
Oh no, inspired. Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh no. So many members. Oh yeah. The notifications are gonna be going off for a while. It's 50 of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be cooking for a while.
Work has been rough, so I missed some streams, but now I am here. Oh my god. Well, I hope it's just like long hours, but nothing like bad at work.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That can get rough.
But well, Sanctissimus, to catch you up to speed, we have actually structured streams now, so now people can look at the title and know what the topics are.
Yes.
We're trying to improve. And I have a new Halloween toggle.
Yes.
Also, happy Foxtober.
Foxtober, guys.
Other than that, I made an announcement that I had my first noodles today since May, and I'm happy, and I'm still so freaking full.
Yeah.
I ate the noodles at 2 p.m. and it's like what 10 p.m. and I'm still full.
Really?
Yeah, I'm still full. Yeah, the noodles knocked me out.
Oh yeah, it really did. I remember.
Yeah.
When I got home, she told me, she's like, "Yo, those things are dangerous."
Are we still in the boiler room? Yes.
Always.
Up until we move, you guys are staying in a freaking boiler room.
I can't leave.
But yeah, today we're having like the mukbang lolcow special.
Yeah.
When?
So when?
Hmm?
No, go on. You were gonna say it.
Oh, I want to say Wednesdays is a lolcow day now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What? What's up? What are you gonna say?
No, I already forgot what I wanted to say.
That's crazy.
What did you want to say?
I forgot too.
Wow. So we both
Yeah.
suck at this.
Yeah, we suck at streaming.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and I'll take it anyways.
I don't even have topics for tomorrow yet. I haven't picked them out.
Really?
Yeah. I'll probably go eeny, meeny, miny, moo.
Boo.
No, I'll probably check what what speaks to me the most tomorrow.
Okay.
At least I'm a member over here. No, I feel so bad now, inspired.
At least he can use emotes over there, yeah.
Yeah, well, I feel so bad now.
Nah, you got it.
All right, I'm gonna play the video through the notifications.
Okay.
We all know. What's her name? Amberlynn Reid is not happy, but maybe these notifications is what she needs.
Yes.
Emotional manipulation. She would break down in tears, offer apologies, and express that she needed time for herself, but without ever accepting real responsibility. The cycle repeated itself several times by now, and would continue to do so as time went on. A few months into 2016, Destiny's grandfather tragically suffered a heart attack and was hospitalized, which was understandably a frightening experience for both her and the entire family. But Amber chose to vlog during the car ride to the hospital, casually sharing this deeply personal situation with her audience, all while displaying a notable lack of sensitivity. It felt reminiscent of how she acted when Gracie went missing, where she seemed emotionally detached. On the flip side, during this period, Amber's emotional state seemed very unstable, as she was constantly reacting to the growing negativity and feeding into the hate she received online. She appeared perpetually upset by one.
If you know you're perpetually getting this hate online, why would you continue doing all these things, right?
Addiction.
Well, yeah, that goes without saying. But it's just like it's just a little baffling. Do you think it's addiction to attention specifically?
Yes.
Hmm.
That's what I believe.
One thing or another, and this turmoil came at a particularly difficult time, as Destiny's mother was also dealing with serious medical issues. The two decided to move to Kentucky, supposedly to help care for her, though that didn't seem to result in much actual assistance. Amber got into hot water again when she vlogged at a child's grave. One of Destiny's friends had tragically lost a young kid, and to pay her respects, Destiny wanted to visit the grave. Amber not only vlogged the entire journey to the cemetery, acting unexpectedly cheerful, but also recorded footage of the grave itself. It's doubtful that she
Okay, I'ma say what we're all thinking. Amber is a cunt. We're all thinking it. Right?
Yeah.
I'm helping you guys, since if you type that, you get censored.
Sanctus says, addiction to food and attention is a dangerous combo.
Oh
I agree.
yeah. Like earlier we watched Foodie Beauty, and now we're watching about Amber. Oh my god. They literally have the same cycle.
Yeah.
Like 1-to-1. 1 second. I just dropped like plastic piece. Aha! I found it.
What'd you drop?
It was like a tiny plastic piece. I'm like sitting playing with a pen.
Oh, so okay.
She's the type of person to make someone's funeral about her. Yup.
She had the mother's consent to do so, and her upbeat demeanor on the way to a child's grave was seen as very unsettling. This was not the last controversy, though. After moving to Kentucky, Amber would find herself embroiled in yet another issue, this time involving her previous job. For months, she had claimed to be working full-time and been putting in her best effort. However, a video would soon
Amber's female Logan Paul in this case. Kind of feels that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this reminds me. So the video I posted today, one person did point out, thank you for my sacrifice on like reviewing the game, because getting banned in the community on Steam does temporarily flag my Steam account.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I did not know that either.
So remember,
Wow.
guys, I paid for your sins with my own blood. My gaming blood.
exposed that not only was this not true, but also that several other things she had said were lies.
The only else I've lied about is the job I had in Florida. I told you guys that I was a PCA worker at a assisted living facility full-time, and I wasn't. I was a PCA worker at assisted living facility, but I was not.
Didn't he go to the forest in Japan and vlog? Yeah, he made fun of a man who hung himself.
It was the suicide forest.
Yeah. Little did we know that these nuisance streamers are gonna get worse with their disrespect.
Yep.
Full-time. I felt so guilty about my life in Virginia. I lived with my ex-girlfriend for almost 4 years without a job, and I lived off of her parents, and a lot of people didn't understand why I didn't have a job at the time and this and that. I wanted you guys to be proud of me, and I didn't want you guys to think I was some helpless person, and I thought by saying I had a full-time job that it would make me seem like some freaking awesome person, and really
Okay. I'm taking notes. Guys, did you know I have a full-time job, and I'm telling you this so you guys would be proud of me? I'm lying to you about having a full-time job so you guys would be proud of me. Are you guys proud of me? What's the logic?
That
Yep, the forest was the worst.
it didn't. My weight, I wouldn't say I've lied to you guys per se about it, but I
What?
definitely haven't been like
How else would
into,
you
like,
call
telling
it?
you guys my weight. I'm fluctuating a lot. Whenever someone asks me, you know, oh, she's gaining weight or whatever, I always just say I'm losing. I don't know. I just feel like it's so much safer to just say what people want to hear and what I feel like people will
Yeah, but we can also see.
not hate me for.
The part of the video that shocked most people was Amber's lie about Destiny's mom being ill as the excuse for moving to Kentucky, when in reality, they just wanted to move.
The reason why we moved to Kentucky, I said it's
Oh my god. So her mom wasn't sick.
because that's
Oh.
Why did you need to lie because you wanted to move? What? Just say you wanted to move. What's the big deal? Am I missing something?
we wanted to be there for her mom. I said we wanted to take care of her. I think I might have said that in a vlog. I don't know why, but it's not the truth. We were just tired of Florida, but I just felt like it was easier for me to say.
And no one's gonna blame you of being tired of Florida. Like, what? It literally feels like she's a compulsive liar.
Yeah.
Who's Heifer got loose? Hi, Mississippi. How you doing?
Yeah, Mississippi.
Say, you know, oh, we just want to be there for her mom.
Viewers were obviously extremely upset that Amberlynn had tried using sympathy for the reason why she moved to Kentucky, but more than that, they were just puzzled. She could have just said, yeah, me and Destiny want to move to Kentucky, so we're going to do that. It's not like she had to justify moving to her audience. Several people at this point were starting to realize that Amber was more than likely a pathological liar when it came to not telling the truth.
What gave it away?
No, really? No way.
She just couldn't help herself, even if it was pointless. Amber once again gave up on trying to lose weight and went back to vlogging, uploading more content than ever since she was now making money on YouTube. Occasionally, she would post rants, and one of them was about her ex, Casey. In Amber's video, she accused Casey of being a claiming Casey had committed illegal acts, portraying herself as the victim. Somehow, Casey managed to find this video and actually made a response that no one saw coming, completely refuting everything Amber had accused her of and saying that Amber was the abuser and not her.
The places she said about being hit, those were the exact places she hit me.
I feel like a jackass. Like, that voice caught me off guard. I'm sorry. That voice really caught me off guard.
I was the one being abused. I didn't do it, and I damn well did not rape her. One time, I don't know why we argued, but I was put on the bed. She wailed on me, beat me real bad. Did I fight back? Nope, not that time. Why? Because she kept calling me an abuser. So I just took it. I took it. Then she took off outside to the bus stop.
Casey would show proof to back up most of what she said and pretty much prove that Amber had been cheating on her with Crystal before they had even broken up. Amber's response to Casey's video was probably one of the funniest response videos ever, as she decided that a great way to refute all of her points was by making a sick rap poem about it.
Oh my god, no.
Why? Why do people do these?
I would call her Little Eminem, but I'll call her Big Eminem.
Escape the pain and the outwardly insane, escape the thoughts
Oh
and online
my
taunts.
God.
Just admit you were wrong and play a different song. Admit the guilt you've sown like a misguided basket case of poisoned sentences. My life is my story.
Keep in mind, she recorded this when, yes, I should upload this. Bruh.
But yet you've written a chapter.
It didn't take long for the comments to overwhelmingly
I don't believe any of this. Oblivion, that instance, her aunt literally confronted Amber about lying about our wording. Like, Amber's mom confronted Amber over it publicly, that Amber lied about it. Candy bars.
make fun of her for how absurd this was. Because of this drama and what felt like Destiny's personal life being invaded by Amberlynn's obsession with putting everything online, it became obvious that Destiny was drifting away. She seemed irritated with Amber most of the time and was constantly on her phone. Eventually,
Eminem been real quiet after this one. Exactly. Old man is intimidated.
after months of their relationship crumbling, Amber announced that she and Destiny had officially broken up, and the fans were pissed.
I am getting an abundant amount of people just upset with me. Why is Destiny's Facebook say that she's single? Why aren't you on her profile picture? Like, what is happening? Like, why are you doing this to us? Destiny broke up with me.
It came to light that Destiny had been talking to other women even before the breakup, so despite claiming they were still on good terms, it was obvious there was tension between them.
I mean, wasn't Amber the one who started cheating on her first? I'm confused.
Her first relationship.
Amber and Destiny did continue living together, and during that time, Amber constantly tried to win her back, even though Destiny had clearly moved on and quickly started dating someone new. After that, Amber began drinking more in her videos, frequently crying, and talking about how she needed to put herself back out there. Despite her emotional
Why would you upload that?
struggles, she was actually losing weight, which seemed to improve her mood a bit. But things took a turn when Destiny started bringing her new girlfriend around, making it clear to Amber that the relationship was truly over. The three of them would even hang out together, even though it was pretty awkward with Amber being the third wheel. And the tension between them only grew until, just like with Crystal, Destiny apparently had enough and moved in with her new girlfriend. Amber was now completely alone, which apparently activated some kind of survival sense in her, because not long after Destiny moved out, she had already found a new girl. Amber's new girlfriend was named Becky. Strangely enough, they first connected in the comments section of one of Amber's videos, where Becky showed a lot of belief in Amber, and from there, their relationship blossomed.
Oh my god. She picked a hype man from her audience to date.
Bro.
Ew.
Amber said she was really proud of Becky, who was a refreshing change compared to Destiny. While Destiny could be rough around the edges and a bit outspoken, Becky was calm, soft-spoken, and composed. When she did speak, it was usually to share something funny or tell a story. Even though Amber was hesitant to film Becky due to past issues with recording her partners, Becky didn't seem to mind at all. Through Becky, Amber and her viewers were introduced to new characters like Raph and Hannah, who became part of their friend group. Raph stood out with her hobby of collecting
Pattern
dolls.
here, yeah. Like, all of them have the same pattern.
Something that many saw as not being a casual interest, but instead being in a way that almost gave off an unsettling serial killer vibe. It was also kind of awkward that Raph was Becky's ex, which added some tension between the three. Obviously, it didn't take long for Raph to start bad-mouthing Amber to Eric, her roommate, saying she didn't like Amber. Eric immediately relayed all of this to Amber, leading to some serious drama between them. The situation escalated with both Amber and Raph going on separate live streams to bash each other, talking about how awful the other person was. This escalated even more when Amber dumped her cats at Raph's place after moving in with Becky, citing that the landlord did not allow pets. Raph tried to help out by arranging for one of the cats to get fixed, with a woman from an Amberlynn fan group covering the cost by paying the vet directly. The appointment was all set, but when Amber found out, she wasn't too happy. She had Becky drive to Raph's house in the middle of the night during a thunderstorm to pick up the cats. One cat in particular had apparently also begun pissing all around Raph's house.
Wait, what's wrong with getting the cat fixed? What's with these lolcows actually wanting the worst for their pets?
Around 2017, Amber began calling herself the binge monster whenever she would abandon a diet or skip a weigh-in. She basically used this term to justify any of her actions towards Becky. She claimed that the binge monster helped her block out anything negative as a form of defense, an unstoppable force of sorts, like a wild animal feasting. And if anyone dared interrupt her, she would.
Okay, edgelord.
Okay, brother.
I'm getting a bit distracted by things, so I'm gonna head out. Good night, iBob.
Good night, iBob.
Pounce. While we're on the subject of Amberlynn's relationship with animals, viewers had also begun pointing out that Amber's dog, Twinkie, had put on a significant amount of weight over the years, possibly because Amber was sharing her own food with the dog.
Do not feed human food to doggos or cats. There are specific formulas for pet food for a reason. Just because your ass is fat doesn't mean your pet's fat should be oh my god, the sentence is hard. They don't care about their self, the dropping of the weight, so why would they care about their pets? Damn, she eats more than I do.
Twinkie had gained so much weight that one concerned viewer actually contacted Animal Control, believing the dog was living in unhealthy conditions. Animal Control did show up to check on the situation, but nothing came of it. Not long after, Amber posted a video addressing the visit.
Yeah, but because you cannot really take away a pet based on being obese. Like, if the pet is obese.
Yeah, no, that's not really a probable cause.
And concern over Twinkie's weight, calling whoever called Animal Control insane. Around this time, Amber had now reached 498 pounds.
Whoa.
She promised that not only would she avoid eating out in January, but Becky would also join her on this weight loss journey. Amber shared her plans, saying she would exercise more and stick to her diet, posting videos to keep everyone updated. In the first week, she did manage to lose a few pounds, but the second week didn't go as well, with her admitting to binge eating and indulging in candy. By the third week of January, she had completely returned to her old habits. Despite these setbacks, she still managed to lose some weight by the end of the month, a small victory considering what would become two of the most difficult.
I couldn't afford to feed them. How to buy this food? That's what I'm wondering too. They don't cook, right? They only get the food from outside. How are they affording this? Like, I would love to know.
Years for her.
I'm beginning to think we were all lied to about corporal punishment. This creature turns people evil. How you doing, Lucian?
Hey, Lucian. No, he was here before.
Oh, okay. My bad. Well, still. Hi again.
Unusual development around this time was Destiny appearing in Amber's videos. Things became even stranger when Amber started flirting with Destiny in front of Becky, despite the fact that Amber had seemingly settled into her relationship with her.
This is so messy.
This wasn't the only shift happening in Amber's life. She was prescribed depression medication by her doctors, and viewers would notice a slight change in her personality in future videos, saying that her eyes looked more and more hollow. The following months were filled with failed challenges, unmet weight loss goals, and tears on camera, and by mid-2018, Amber had crossed the 500-pound threshold, and the weight gain didn't seem to be stopping. During this period, she also discovered that using clickbait titles was a very effective strategy to attract more viewers, which in turn generated more income. As she continued this approach, it almost seemed like she was motivated to gain more weight and rely increasingly on sensationalized content. Instead of discussing her weight openly, she would title her videos about starting a diet, only to follow them up with videos of her eating chocolate. This behavior—
Oh my god. Bro, you're destroying your life.
understandably frustrated the audience, and it was even evident from her appearance that she was continuing to gain.
Don't you know, Lifu? She's skinny and healthy. The camera adds 10 pounds. I'm just wondering how many dozens of cameras are on her. Bro, that is savage.
Wait, people began comparing pictures of Amber from when she started the channel
Oh my no.
to the present, and
No.
That's cruel. But she's also not a good person either.
Oh, holy.
and there was a noticeable difference. Amber admitted to relying heavily on scooters while shopping since walking had become a major challenge. Whenever she did walk for any length of time, she would often complain about back pain and blisters on her feet. But by October, there was a glimmer of hope.
Hi, Big Stars. How you doing? Yeah, no, remove that person.
Fan.
Yeah, the emote. Sorry, dude. Hope you have more fun at a different channel.
Yeah.
That's really bad. Yeah.
When Amber spoke about meeting with a dietitian, she claimed that this expert understood her struggles and would guide her back on track. However, it turned out that Amber had connected with this dietitian through Instagram, and after finding Amber to be annoying, the dietitian eventually blocked her. The year of 2018 was filled with medical issues, personal struggles with Becky, and friendship squabbles, making it a difficult time for Amber. But 2019 would prove to be even more insane. Amber kicked off the year by stepping onto a massive new industrial scale, revealing an astonishing weight of 560 pounds. In response to the revelation,
Oh my
she declared
God.
that this
She's like 40 pounds off of 600.
Yo.
Just in context, the 1,000-pound sisters, cut that in half. She's like the unofficial 1,000-pound sister.
time would be different.
Hi, Aaron. How you doing?
Hey, Aaron.
When she sits around the house, she really sits around the house. Okay.
She was finally ready to lose the weight she had been promising to
The hell was that emote? He used an emote of like a dick dangling.
tackle for 6 years.
Nope.
She recorded a video where she expressed her determination and commitment to change, this time for sure.
I'm gonna do full body shots every beginning of the month. I'll do random weigh-ins for you guys because I don't have a set schedule of when I weigh in. I don't want to get discouraged. This year, I'm very much making it about me. I am a priority this year, and I usually don't make myself a priority. So I'm excited for this year and the changes to come.
Despite how things had gone in the past, this actually led some viewers to believe that Amber was finally serious about losing weight, generating a lot of excitement. But the reality of the situation was quite different. By this point
From what I've seen recently, no, she did not.
in time, it became clear that Becky had taken on the role of Amber's caretaker, managing household tasks that Amber could no longer handle due to her size. With Amber's significant weight gain,
Jesus.
she required assistance in nearly every
Like, I really hope that people who end up in relationships with partners who actually want to see them alive and not enablers.
Yeah.
I really hope if I ever get to that size, Zen is gonna literally kick my ass to go fucking exercise.
Same. If I ever get to that size as well.
aspect of daily life, leaving all chores to Becky. Furthermore, Amber's ongoing health issues worsened, impacting her mood in her videos and straining her
Good night, inspired.
Not inspired.
interactions with others. One notable incident that upset many fans was what they referred to as Shrimpgate. In a video where she sat down for a mukbang featuring shrimp, Amber remarked that her
What do you
viewers
mean,
were obsessed with her weight
Shrimpgate?
loss journey, labeling their interest as unhealthy. The comment alienated some loyal supporters who had stood by her for years, effectively insulting them for their genuine concern. As a result, many fans unsubscribed, marking the first time in history her subscriber count began to decline. In an attempt to show some real commitment, Amber began filming more exercise routines and healthy eating habits. However, many viewers remained skeptical, believing that these videos were merely for show. While Amber's
Also, those
actual
weights, they're nothing. They're basically as light as a plush.
Yeah.
lifestyle behind the scenes was still quite unhealthy. During this time, Becky's mother Norma was also diagnosed with cancer. Amberlynn posted a YouTube video, which has since been deleted, where she and Becky discussed Norma's diagnosis and the treatment process. Amberlynn also promoted a GoFundMe page for Norma in the video, as she urged viewers to watch and click on the ads. But people started to get suspicious about this GoFundMe as details were not adding up. I'm Becky's mom's very best friend. I want to make something very clear. She's trying to bring attention to herself as always. We should all know already Becky's mother has breast cancer, and no, she does not help at all. The drive to the hospital for surgery was a 7-hour drive. Plus, they had to stay 2 nights, and no, Amber did not go. And now she has to have another surgery this week because they didn't get all the cancer.
Wait, is Amber trying to use her girlfriend's mom's cancer to get money? What? Oh, straight to the wood chipper. Gross.
And the B word talking about Amberlynn is worried about uploading a dumb video. If people only knew Amber, they would not watch her at all. She's a very cold-hearted person, very money hungry. Although Amberlynn
A fat bastard meant to be a joke, not a diet plan. Moose, Satan would like to have a talk to you. Her food plate has more pounds than those dumb. Oh my god.
Oh no.
You guys are honestly, I don't feel bad for you guys roasting her. This is diabolical. Like, she's diabolical. I don't really feel bad for you guys roasting her.
Amberlynn didn't go with them on the trip, she reportedly paid for their hotel once they arrived. Throughout the video, Becky made conflicting statements about her mom's insurance coverage, saying at different times that the insurance would cover half, wouldn't pay at all, or had denied coverage. Norma herself also gave mixed information, at one point stating she had insurance that would cover her treatment, and later claiming she did not, though these comments were later deleted by Amberlynn. At the time, Norma was married to someone named Jerry, who was later revealed to have been in the Navy. His ex-wife then went on Kiwi Farms and dropped an absolute bombshell. Norma, Becky, and Amberlynn started to try to scam unsuspecting people on GoFundMe. To answer some questions about Jerry's retirement, yes, he retired from the US Navy. We actually met while both of us served in the US Navy. I was injured in the line of duty and was medically discharged. I know how Navy retirement and insurance work. You get half your base pay for the years you were in and your discharge rank. It's not actually a retirement per se. It's a retention payment. In case of a full-blown war, they call up all retired military. TRICARE covers the spouse and underage dependents. Cancer treatment is 100% covered, including implants and reconstructive surgery. He also has a full-time job. People were extremely upset, to say the least. The idea that the GoFundMe was never necessary in the first place and that Amberlynn and Becky had openly lied was insane. After getting a tidal wave of hate and losing subscribers, Amberlynn took down the video and responded in a YouTube community post now that she had been caught red-handed. My video about Becky's mom's cancer has been deleted by me because I had no idea about certain protocols when it came to talking about donations, ads, proceeds, money, charities, etc. If I did, I would have never spoken about it. I've contacted
I mean, to know that, you also need to be in contact with the person for whom you're quote-unquote hosting the GoFundMe.
YouTube and spoke with them, and they suggested
Like, yeah, how would you know?
to take down the video. I
For people who didn't understand, I'm being sarcastic.
explained to them that other channels might have already uploaded it, and they said that would be that channel's problem and no longer mine. My advice, delete the video too. It's truly been a hard time for all of us, and the mess going on online right now isn't helping out either. Please keep her in your prayers and thoughts. Thank you. On top of everything, during all the backlash, Amberlynn became overwhelmed and ended up taking it out on Becky's mom, who was still battling cancer at the time, claiming she felt unappreciated. And
I'm sorry, but like the animation of her walking is making me laugh. It just
It's probably because it's sped up, it looks goofier.
wait, hold on. Let me slow it down and see if it's better that way. No. Just as bad.
Oh, that's so she's a horrible person.
recording of this incident later leaked, which made fans even angrier and caused Amberlynn to lose even more subscribers.
I have left comments on your Facebook regarding your cancer. I have asked how you're doing. I have been there in that sense. Not once have you thanked me personally.
Oh, I'm sorry. She needs a carpet rolled out because she left comments on her Facebook post. She's been, guys, you don't understand. She's been there for her. She left comments on her Facebook. Come on.
for the money I was going to give you for the video I made. Not once did you say sorry for any of the things that you have brought to my channel that is in a negative light.
Bro,
What?
is she harassing a cancer patient right now? So the cancer patient feels bad for her ass?
I am not trying to argue with you. That is the last thing I want to do since you just got out of surgery. I am just...
First of all,
He's doing that right after surgery too. Wood chipper, please.
Just tired of the added drama onto my YouTube, and I'm tired of not being appreciated when I try to help you the best that I can.
Many wondered why Becky stayed silent while Amberlynn disrespected her mother and acted entitled. Becky's lack of response confused people until it was later revealed that she had been on mood stabilizers, which left her feeling emotionally numb during that time. Becky later admitted that she hardly remembered anything from this period, but this could just be an excuse for the GoFundMe disaster. If you check out the GoFundMe today, it's still up and says that they raised $3,000. Even the top comment is someone talking about how Becky and Amber lied about the entire thing. It's still unclear to this day if anyone ever got a refund. Regardless, Amberlynn and Becky's reputation was damaged beyond repair. On the 9th day of Vlogmas in December of 2019, Amberlynn voiced her concerns about Twinkie's health, mentioning that the dog had difficulty walking, jumping on the bed, and was shaking in pain. Instead of taking him to the vet right away, Amberlynn instead went shopping at Walmart and later had dinner at Chili's. She claimed that there were no emergency vets available nearby, but viewers quickly discovered that a
So she needs to go to an emergency vet, but instead she decided to go feed her fat ass. Okay. She's evil.
24-hour vet clinic was less than 20 minutes away from where she dined. This led some fans to contact animal control. Rather than seek professional help, Amberlynn gave Twinkie aspirin and later said that the dog
Oh, I hate her. I hate her. I hate her.
seemed better the following day. Viewers would continue calling her out for this, and more of her subscribers were lost following this incident. Despite the increasing hate Amber had been getting, in terms of her weight loss, things seemed to actually be improving. But then, the pandemic hit. With lockdowns and isolation in full effect, it wasn't an ideal time to stay on track with weight loss, and Amberlynn definitely struggled.
Why? Okay, I don't understand this part. Why are you using the pandemic as an excuse to gain weight? Because you don't have anything to fucking do, right? All you need to do is just watch TV and work out.
Yep.
Like, I understand for people who are working from home, not a lot of stuff changed for them, right? So it's not like they can just drop everything and start working out. But like, bro, work out. Don't use it as an excuse to stuff your fat face.
Staying home more often, she relied heavily on food delivery like DoorDash. Amber
Also, don't get me started on food delivery during pandemic. That's the dumbest shit ever. There's a pandemic and you're having food delivered to you by other people. Other people cooking it and other people delivering it. It's like the dumbest shit ever. Just, I hate people.
Amber used this extra time that she had during the pandemic to upload content to TikTok, which she seemed to really enjoy. Viewers also seemed to enjoy her content, and whether or not it was ironic viewership, she was still getting a good amount of views, and a few clips of her went semi-viral. However, she then faced another health scare, and this time it was more serious. After noticing an unusual amount of bleeding coming from her parts, Amberlynn visited the doctor for some tests. She revealed that due to her size, certain scans couldn't be performed right away, and she had to wait for results. When they finally came in, it wasn't good. She was diagnosed with uterine cancer. She later shared an emotional video explaining her diagnosis and the steps she would take moving forward.
So I got my results back, and I do have cancer. And I think the reason why I'm really scared is because of my weight, which is also my fault. As hard as this is, I still just want to keep trying to live my normal life.
All of this prompted Amber to start taking her health more seriously, and the audience showed a lot of support during this difficult time. Despite the lies she had told and the controversies she had been involved in, no one wanted to see her go through something as serious as cancer. To remove it, she needed a hysterectomy, but before the surgery,
Same thing as Foodie Beauty.
It has to be. Well, it's definitely the weight.
It has to be the weight, yeah.
she was required to lose some weight.
Going to the grocery store was worse. It was always packed with massive lines.
I think during that time, a lot of grocery stores actually did delivery.
Yeah, a lot of grocery stores at that time started doing delivery and curbside pickup.
Yeah, they had like very strict procedures.
Yeah. Even like bumfuck nowhere in India, I had grocery delivery.
Yep.
And I would just wear gloves and a mask and lay it out on the floor and just hose it down with a sanitizer. And then touch it the next day. Basically cure it in sanitizer.
Yeah, especially during the beginning stages of 2022. Um the virus was extremely deadly.
Mm. It still is. At least for people like me, it still is.
Yeah. There was many variation of the virus.
Mm-hmm.
Determined, she committed to dieting, exercising, and doing everything possible to improve her chances of success. However, instead of losing weight, she actually gained some more before the surgery. Still, it seems the procedure went smoothly, and she hasn't had any problems with cancer to this day. Things finally seem to be looking up for both Amber and Becky. They had both moved into a new place, Amber was cancer-free, and they planned to—
Criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
I'm gonna look. This creature is tempting me to fall to wrath.
Oh no, not the wrath.
Oh no.
Immanep while listening.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lucian. It's okay. You can roast her as well.
Yeah.
And thank you so much for the support. In my place there was grocery delivery for the elderly, and I'm not old enough for that yet. Well, I had to pay for my delivery. I was living out in the woods during the pandemic, completely off the grid. Yeah, I mean that's the safest one. Delivery was always booked, so no choice but to go in. It was worse than holiday season every day. I felt bad for the people forced to work there, while people in offices were forced to stay at home. Well, oh yeah, that I didn't like, but like as for being booked, again, don't really know what happened in US, but I would pre-book my groceries a week in advance. The first week actually was like almost the first like 2 weeks where I couldn't get groceries. I literally lived off of plain rice. I had cat food for my cat and plain rice for myself. I was fine. And then like 2 weeks like after that, I was able to have like regular food, like the regular grocery delivered, because I would literally pre-book it that much in advance. And I was fine.
Rob says here in my part of Texas, we didn't have delivery until after the pandemic.
Oh,
Holy
that's
crap.
so stupid. What the hell?
Texas infrastructure, am I right?
Fast food was considered necessary work. Oh, that's evil. That's so evil. Flip it to say that Levi had rice and cat food. Okay. No, I the first thing I made sure that my cats had food. But there was like and the reason why I had only rice is because I had to choose. Either I put my cats on a diet for like a little bit, right? So like give them a little less food for a little bit, or I'll cook the chicken I have for them, and I'll just have rice, and all the meat I have will just go to them. So I picked just the rice. Just the rice for me. I'm good. It's okay. I'm okay. It kind of did fuck me up.
Really?
Just rice for 2 weeks, yeah. It wasn't good for me. But there's no way I'm gonna let my cats be hungry.
No, that's true. Oh, Gonzo says I went insane in 2018 after I lost everything, so I didn't know a pandemic was happening until I returned in August of 2022. Holy
Oh
crap!
my god.
Hope everything's better
Oh
now,
my
though.
god. Yeah, I hope everything is better as well. My cats would eat me if I put them on a diet.
Um, Yami says I was a stalker during all that. I didn't even pay attention to it. It was just a normal day to me. Fun fact: night stalking is necessary work. It is night stalking. Yeah,
But wouldn't like stalking stuff at night would be like safer?
yeah, because you didn't have to interact with anyone.
Yeah.
All you had to do was probably just sanitize your hands and put a
Mhm.
mask on, and that's it.
Yeah.
You mind your own business. You were just in your own world, you know?
Yeah. At the beginning of the pandemic, I lived out in the middle of nowhere, but then I moved in with my grandparents. I was a teen when it happened. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you are pretty young.
Yeah.
Never understood the toilet paper thing. Yeah, I never understood that too. But at the same time, that shit didn't affect me because I had a bidet. So that
Invest in bidets, everyone. It will change your life.
having only rice reminds me of old times. Man, was it funny?
Oh, Gonzo says my cats stay outside. They can go catch mice and rats. However, they do get regular cat food in the evening.
Okay.
Your cats are for the streets.
Oh,
They're the
don't
hunters.
say it that way.
What?
It came off very wrong.
Oh, outside cats.
I was working in a farm, so I never stopped working. Oh, okay, yeah, but it's like less human contact. So at least you got to be around animals. That's good though.
Yeah.
I didn't have a bidet, but I did have a one shower head that reached to my toilet. Hey, if it works, it works, right? To pour for bidet attachments are only like $20.
You sound like my best friend's mom about the bidets, but it's true. They're pretty
Whoa.
nice.
Okay, what is cleaner? You washing your ass or you wiping your ass? Like, what is cleaner? Wash or dry rubbing the shit on your ass? What is cleaner? Just think about it logically. And the amount you save on toilet paper. Why do I sound like a bidet salesman?
I got s- I got to spend COVID with old doggy before he left, so it was good for me. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
Wipe. Ew. Ask Amber. Yeah, you tell him, Leafo. Shut off. I hate you guys. Okay, the bidet attachment is literally $30. Yeah. It's like an attachment you can put on top of your toilet. You don't have to replace your toilet.
Rob says my kids were really young, so me and my wife were so stressed during that time. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
super stressful.
My older brother showed me what all happened during the pandemic. It showed me that people went more insane than what I experienced. Oh my god. Burn showers are the way to go. Okay. Why not both? Oh, I read burn showers. Okay. We went on more walks during COVID. I hope further from people. Otherwise, that seems kind of counterintuitive. Oh, there's a pandemic that's killing people. Let's start going on walks. Like, did you have a hit list or something?
Who were you walking around that you had a hit list?
That was so dark. I'm sorry. That is gross. Putting a drinking fountain in the toilet. Never understood that. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Jason's the type of dude that microwaves his freaking tea. Oh wait.
Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna play the video. You guys annoy me.
To restart their weight loss journey together. Unsurprisingly,
We went
she
to
never
the park. Okay, Ivan, we're just joking about the hit list.
stuck to any of her goals, and Becky even revealed she had to help Amber with basic tasks, including using the bathroom, highlighting how bleak things had become in their household. It became clear that Amberlynn's mental health was also declining. She stopped talking about weight loss entirely and focused on uploading vlogs, which was usually a bad sign for her progress. Her binge eating escalated again, as did the emotional breakdowns. One of the most iconic clips that went viral also happened around this time, and I think it really speaks for itself.
A veggie sandwich. Literally just has veggies. They gave me 2 chips, although I asked for an apple, but that's okay.
Good night, crew.
Good night, crew.
Oh, it's this arc that they forgot my salad.
Oh, they gave me the wrong sandwich. Oh no. Turkey with bacon and cheese. I'm really upset right now. I'll try it. This is not a veggie sandwich. Wow. All right. Well, here we go.
Amberlynn then...
You know you can just place it, right?
Drive back to the place?
Yeah, like... The fuck?
Surprised everyone with a big announcement. She and Becky were engaged. While Amberlynn didn't share many details, she described the proposal as very romantic and said Becky was thrilled. This news
Dang, Lifu, we agree, we annoy. We disagree, we annoy. Now you get it.
came around the same time Amberlynn started facing a second wave of backlash from previously mentioned controversies, as more people had started digging into her past after she grew more on TikTok. In response, she began live streaming more often, a move that worked in her favor since she could set the chat to subscribers only mode. Deleting comments or turning them off entirely had become a frequent strategy for Amberlynn to avoid criticism. At this point, Becky's relationship with Amberlynn was falling apart, at least from her perspective. The engagement, as it turned out, was mostly Amber's idea, and she had even purchased both of them the engagement rings. Becky had apparently tried to end the relationship once before, but wasn't able to go through with it. However, by 2021, Becky had reached her breaking point. Amberlynn eventually uploaded a video announcing the inevitable.
Alright, so do you want to tell them?
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. We have broke up.
Like with Crystal and Destiny, both Amberlynn and Becky claimed they would stay friends and continue living together after the breakup, though viewers were doubtful that would actually happen. Not long after, Amberlynn...
It's like, this is already the second breakup they're having.
Started openly criticizing Becky during live streams, often making negative comments about her. In one memorable moment, Becky quietly reminded Amber, "Remember who helped you in the bathroom," as a subtle clap back. While the comment was followed by laughter, it was clear to
What? Wiping her ass?
Bro.
Sorry,
okay.
I think I'm still on the bidet topic. My bad.
viewers that there was a lot of tension and bitterness between them. As 2021 went on, Becky gradually stopped appearing in the videos, though the two continued living together while they both tried to figure out their next steps. Becky had focused on finding a job, but Amberlynn had other priorities, as she would soon introduce a new romantic interest, who fans quickly nicknamed Wifey, marking the beginning of a new phase in Amberlynn content. Amber had met Wifey online, similar to her exes. However, she stood out from Amber's previous partners because she adamantly
Okay, these people definitely have like a chronic need of assurement and like from other people. That's why they keep on jumping from a relationship to relationship. Same thing with Foodie Beauty and same thing with Amber.
Yikes.
They constantly jump from relationship to relationship to get that constant validation.
refused to appear on camera. According to Amber, Wifey highly valued her privacy and wanted to avoid any potential backlash or hate from the public. After Becky eventually moved out, Wifey moved in, and it appeared that Amber had entered into another promising relationship. Yet, her decision to stay off camera sparked curiosity and speculation among viewers. Given Amber's well-known habit of filming nearly everything in her life, including vlogs during sensitive moments, like when her partner's family was in the hospital, some fans questioned how a relationship with Wifey could function without her appearing on Amber's YouTube channel. This led to a growing theory that Wifey might not even be real, and that Amber was merely using the idea of a new partner to gain some leverage following her breakup with Becky. While the theory entertained viewers for a while, it eventually lost steam when people confirmed that Wifey did, in fact, exist. Wifey also seemed committed to helping Amber improve her health, reportedly buying her weight loss equipment and providing resources to help her focus on her fitness goals. However, without Becky, and with Wifey remaining off camera, Amber's content once again lost its appeal to viewers.
Okay, so she would go after drama again for that. Okay.
and
course.
largely avoided discussing her weight loss altogether, instead making mundane vlogs about shopping or trivial purchases like socks. As a result, viewership dropped again. In a desperate effort to regain interest, she started occasionally responding to criticism videos, which temporarily boosted her audience. However, she soon returned to her regular, uneventful content, and by 2021 and 2022, her channel had become notably dull. So dull, in fact, that even the hate watchers would get tired. In October of 2021, Null, the creator of Kiwi Farms, would officially close down the
You know you're falling off when even your hate watchers are going, I'm good. I'm good.
Amberlynn board due to the
Good night, Rob.
Good night, Rob.
Content drought. In the last 2 years, Amberlynn was proposed to and then dumped by Becky. That's it. She carefully maintains appearances, ices everybody out of her life the moment they make her look bad, and maintains an insufferably smug persona as she eats herself to death. She thinks she is beautiful, despite being objectively unlovable. To maintain this facade of beauty, she resorts to doing absolutely nothing but sitting on her sofa, pretending to live a better life off camera. This is not entertaining, and it does not deserve a dedicated board in our prestigious community. In 2022, Amber mentioned starting Ozempic, a medication for weight loss, but claims she stopped because she was losing weight too quickly. Many viewers doubted the explanation, speculating that Amber might have stopped due to the widespread shortage of Ozempic at the time. For some reason, probably because viewership was dwindling, she also began stirring up drama with some of her exes. This feud first ignited when she publicly blamed Becky for delaying her cancer diagnosis.
I see a lot of, like, outside of the lolcows, there's also a lot of non-lolcows who do the same shit. Every time their numbers dip even just a little bit, they go after drama.
The hell?
Yeah, it's very sad and pathetic.
Amber claimed that if she hadn't been with Becky, she likely would have gone to the doctor sooner. A statement that baffled many, especially considering that Becky's mother had passed away from cancer. Amber later released a video stating she needed to delete all content featuring Becky because Becky had threatened her, but it turned out she was being overly dramatic. Becky responded saying that no, she didn't care if the older videos were public, she just wanted Amber to stop continuing to talk about her. It was very clear Becky had moved on and wanted to leave that chapter behind, distancing herself from Amber entirely. The drama didn't stop there though. It seemed Amber's past relationships were resurfacing to haunt her, as Destiny soon appeared with more accusations. After starting her own YouTube channel and streaming, Destiny faced a lot of questions from viewers about her experience dating and living with Amber. In response, she shared several embarrassing revelations, including confirming fan rumors about Amber's personal hygiene, such as not washing properly and repeatedly wearing the same clothing.
The bras that you guys would always give her crap for wearing, she only had 2 of them. I don't remember how many she said she had, but she had 2 of the same exact bra because it was the only one that she liked and it fit her, whatever it was. She had them for a long time. Amberlynn did not shower the whole time we were at my mom's. She did not like the bathtub. She refused to even try to get in. I think she was having a hard time getting her leg over it. It was the thing because it is pretty high sides.
Whether it was due to the ongoing drama.
Ew. At that point, at least, like, make the towel damp and rub yourself down with that. Do something. Ew.
With Amber's exes, or simply because of Amber herself, Wifey eventually decided to end the relationship. The exact reasoning remains unclear, but it's not hard to speculate. This breakup marked the end of what many considered Amber's dullest and most uninteresting relationship to date, and fans were thrilled to see it come to a close. Throughout their time together, Wifey maintained a mysterious presence, but when she decided to leave, she did so abruptly and decisively, cutting ties with Amber completely.
I don't want to, like, shower. I don't want to, like...
So, out of all the relationship, the wifey person was the normal one.
Yeah, the one that actually tried to help her.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't want to do anything. I kind of just want to, like, eat. I just want to eat.
Of course.
I just want to eat.
Now that it was over, fans were hopeful that Amber would bounce back with another engaging, long-term partner to revive her stagnant content, but that didn't quite materialize. Amber entered a few brief relationships, but none generated any substantial content, and there was even speculation about the authenticity of these relationships at all. Since 2019.
Wait, what?
I just want to eat. I just want to eat.
Now that it was over, fans were hopeful that Amber would bounce back with another engaging, long-term partner to revive her stagnant content, but that didn't quite materialize.
Her teeth are rotting.
Oh.
Did you see?
Engaging, long-term partner to revive her stagnant content, but that didn't quite materialize.
Bro. It's going on too fast for me. Hold on.
With another engaging, long-term partner.
I'll
to
get
revive
it. I'll
her
get
stagnant
it.
content, but that didn't quite materialize.
Bruh, I missed it again. What the fuck? I missed it again. No. No. Bruh, I'm missing it.
Partner to revive her stagnant content, but that didn't quite materialize.
Oh.
Her teeth are literally rotting. I did not notice it before.
Whoa.
Bro, what are you doing to yourself?
Realize. Amber entered a few brief relationships, but none generated any substantial content, and there was even speculation about the authenticity of these relationships at all. Since 2019, the once thriving Amberlynn train has effectively grounded to a halt, with very little of interest happening on her channel. In early 2024, she did post a weigh-in video, revealing that she had lost a little bit of weight, now being at around 500 pounds. While this was a rare, slightly positive piece of news, most of her viewers—
Like, she's literally refusing to look after herself.
Yeah.
Bro, that I'm like on an edge of feeling bad, but at the same time, everything we heard, she's a horrible person.
Yeah.
Hi, Araya, how you doing?
Yeah, Raya, how you doing?
remained deeply skeptical, expecting that she would regain the weight.
Now I'm gonna brush my teeth.
That is nasty. Yep, Sanctus.
Lifu with the eyes of Hawk. My bad. My bad.
It's extremely nasty and not good.
As she had in the past. Also in 2024, she began featuring her mother in her content, sharing that she had fully recovered from her struggle with drug addiction and that they were reconnecting. A pretty wholesome development that viewers appreciated. By March, her weight dropped another 5 pounds, which caught some attention. However, true to form, Amber soon admitted that she had secretly been binge eating. To counteract this, she announced she was actually starting Ozempic, but many speculated she had been on it all along, which might explain her earlier weight loss. With her history of fabricating stories, it became difficult for anyone to trust what she was saying. She had lied so much in the past about things that didn't even matter that it was very hard to tell what was real. Recently, she introduced a new girlfriend, this one named Tommy, whom she had apparently met in person and even went on a double—
Okay. So he won't be covering the Tommy arc. So let me tell you about the Tommy arc. Okay. So Tommy, like this, I think this one. So Tommy was the new girlfriend, right? Everyone thought, okay, she's in a happy relationship and stuff like that. Okay, so comes out that Tommy is part of the feeders groups, and that's how they even met. And Tommy also walks around different communities on Reddit talking a lot of shit about Amber and coming up with the disgusting like nicknames for her for other people to use. That's who Tommy is.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Ufo Zampic, not good. Yeah. I don't think it's good.
date with. Whether Tommy will bring any intrigue or be a significant presence in Amber's life and content remains to be seen, but only time will tell. Amberlynn Reid is an interesting case, partly because of what happened recently with Nikocado Avocado. For the one person who isn't aware, Nick had been on an 8-month hiatus from YouTube and came back to reveal that the last 2 years of videos were backlogged and he had lost an absurd amount of weight. Not exactly Amberlynn levels of weight, but it was definitely up there. The funniest, or to some, saddest part about it is that leaving the internet would probably have a similar effect for Amberlynn, but it's clear that won't happen. It's pretty obvious that a huge part of why Amberlynn is so big.
No. Oh, okay. So we have a little bit of time. I'm gonna show you guys, which is perfect since it's a lazy video and we all love lazy here.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. You guys enjoy your lolcow slap, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
The wrong channel. Let me see. Okay, found it. I found the video. Okay, I found the video. This is the one I'm talking about. This is basically, take it as an update on Amber. This video. Her girlfriend called her Porcahontas.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Welcome to Burger King. Hi, can I order a veggie salad? I'm sorry, ma'am. We don't serve salads here. What do you mean? Ma'am, this is Burger King. We don't have salads here.
Wait, Burger King has salads. Yeah.
Oh my.
Just don't eat the dressing it comes with. Or just, go to a grocery store and buy veggies. Quick Now Marvel Rivals? No.
Oh my god, I accidentally drove to the wrong place. I thought this was Salad King, the restaurant.
Okay.
My bad.
Wait, is there a place called Salad King? There has to be, right?
Well, I'm already here. Can I get 5 triple deluxe Whoppers? If anyone remembers, I did a video about a month ago where I tried YouTuber products and
got no rival. Shut the fuck up, Vinny.
in that video, I said, taste is good, but it's not sour enough. Honestly, it needs to be like, it needs to burn my tongue. I don't want my tongue to feel anything. I want it to be numb, just like my feelings. It's not sour at all. And one of you guys saw that video and decided to send me the most sour candy that they can find. And it's called Mega Sour Fruits. And it comes with a warning, extremely sour candy. And this actually comes from the UK. I'm guessing UK
There's a place called Salad and Go. What about a soup place?
Have stricter laws, because I tried one of these and the powder on these is actually deadly, because I tried it for a few seconds and I got a burn on my tongue. If you don't like seeing tongues, you can skip 5 or 6 seconds from now. It burned my tongue. That's how deadly those were. I can't even speak. Anyways, it's time that we go back to Girl World that I haven't talked about in over a year and a half now. Because lately she was doing a live stream, and I think she does these live streams every other day because it's her main source of income, I think. And doing this live stream, her aunt decides to call, and for some reason she still let this.
Yes, this is the Amber update you all guys been waiting for.
Live stream go on. This conversation got so deep and so personal that personally I would never put this on the internet, but she said, you know what, people will find this interesting, so let me just keep it on live.
I don't want you in my life anyway. Even if we could amend this, you're a horrible person in my eyes now. You're vile. You're self-absorbed. You're manipulative. You're not only physically but mentally.
Ooh.
So really all this is for nothing, because there is no fixing this. I will never be in your life, my sister's life, or my mother's life for the rest of my life.
What happened though?
And you can take that to the bank and cash it. Have a good night, Amber. Have a good life. I wish you nothing but the best. You can talk all your shit that you want online.
Me with all the trashy TV shows that I watch. It's a shitty show, but will I still watch it?
I don't want you in my life anyway.
Probably, yeah. I got nothing better to do, so I might as well watch it, you know? Like, it's already there. It's produced. I don't want to let
Okay, I'm a little ashamed to admit it, but I'm kind of the same.
all that effort go to waste. I might as well, like, you know, watch it.
As you're a mind fuck at this point.
Ooh.
I think the Soup King restaurant you're looking for is Who Hot. Wait, is that an actual place?
I am so mind blown at the way you think and the way you act. It's not really a huge surprise coming from our family, and that's sad in itself, but it is what it is.
What happened?
But I am human too. I have been through my own shit. I have healed from my shit as much as I can. This would only take me back if I continue, and I refuse. Because as a 54-year-old woman...
Someone donated $2 and said, she bought you, Amberlynn? People are so ruthless. Poor Amberlynn, she's like having a depressing episode right here, like moving around because she's so stressed because her aunt is spilling all the tea in front of the camera, and out of the sudden someone donates $2 and they're like, she bodied you, Amberlynn?
No, I'm gonna lie. It sounds like some dumb shit you guys would do. She's cooking. She is.
still have some life to live. And I choose to live it. And I choose to live it without your bullshit in it.
Ooh.
And you think it's cute to say I'm obsessed with you, that watched all your videos. That's just weird. There ain't nothing weird about that. I wanted a relationship with my niece, and the only way I got it was through YouTube.
Okay, if this was
Oh, damn. Okay.
just like a nasty aunt that just wanted to embarrass you on camera, she would have
That's a
not
lot to
added that
body.
last part that
Oh
I
my
wanted
God,
a life with you.
Moose.
I wanted to be in your life, and the only way for me to get that
Straight to
was
hell
through
with
your
you.
YouTube videos. That was
You're actually putting the devil to shame.
sad. And for some reason, I don't know why, I get this massive ego energy from Amberlynn. I don't know. Well, you know why? Okay. I just have one example. Maybe it's because I'm butthurt because I sent her a DM months ago, and she never replied to it. That's probably the reason.
Absolutely.
I didn't even get to say bye.
You know what? If she really wanted to have a relationship with her aunt, you could have just called her back or like text her, hey, I'm sorry. You know what? Let's connect. I want to have you in my life. But apparently it's very clear as day that she doesn't want to have her aunt in her life. But personally, I would never leave this up. Like this being such personal issues with my family, I don't think I would share that on the internet because it's a little too personal. This live stream literally had people speak.
Like, don't share online what you don't want other people use against you later on.
Because her aunt drops the R word and Amberlynn never ended up addressing it.
What about your uncle me? How about that for a family drama, huh? And then you go on and be a victim to others? Like, that's just weird to me. When it's such a hot spot in our family, and you put that word around like it's light as hell, right? You used the wrong word, right? When you accuse somebody, an innocent person who at the time was young as shit, you accuse them of something that they did not do.
This is when we were watching that segment with that person. This is what I meant. That apparently she just falsely accused someone.
God, he had a voice to speak up.
So I skimmed through her live stream to see if she
This
ever
is pretty
says
rough. Eats popcorn.
anything about what her aunt just said. Like, hello, are you not gonna address what she just said? Because that's insane. And no, not for a single second does she reply to what her aunt just said. And as you saw, her aunt just ends up ending the call without Amberlynn ever saying anything. I only know her from Lazy. Oh my god. What are y'all doing here?
Oh my god, that's like one of my nightmares with you guys. I'll be catching up on some like drama stuff, and one of you will leave a comment like that there.
Ariana, what are you doing here?
This is literally the #1 comment. What has this to do with me? What are y'all doing here? Are we allowed to be here, or this is what I mean? It just feels a little too personal for us to be here listening to this, you know? Like, they're just fighting over there in the corner and we being nosy as hell.
Weird to me.
This is fully stressing me out, and I don't know why. I think I'll eat some buffalo wings to think about it. Reap what you sow, pretty much.
What about your uncle me? How about that for a family drama, huh? And then you go on and...
The entire comment section is...
This just reminds me the last time when me and Zen went to get groceries. It's just a guy shopping around while on the phone, talking to a friend or something, complaining about his wife. Pretty loudly, too. Just ripping her a new one.
It's like, this seems pretty private. They're all over here like, why is this on live? Girl, end the live stream and then take care of business. Or even if like you didn't want to end the live, why is the live still public? Delete the live. There's no way I come back online if my aunt exposed me like this.
Remember you getting the pot of spaghetti out of the refrigerator and using the really huge utensil, taking big scoops out of the pot onto your plate, where your fucking dad said, I think that's enough, Amber. That's my first memory of you.
Oh, God.
Pile on the plate. Yeah, that story goes around our family year after year after year. So anyway, that's the first time I met your ass. And then...
And she wasn't done. She's like, and then She just continued roasting her ass. I am starting to like this aunt more and more. I remember when you were 12 and you were fatter than a cow, you were trying to grab some spaghetti from the fridge and you decided to grab the whole pot. You were morbidly obese like that, you would eat the whole fridge. And I remember your dad saying, that's enough, humpback whale, but you kept going for it because you're a fat bitch. And you know what? And you wanted to eat more and more and more and more until you evolved into a hippo. And then, and I think during the same month that she did this live stream, I think a week before this, there was also another live stream that she did where she had recently broken up with her girlfriend, the new girlfriend, by the way, because she is switching a
Your family can be your biggest op sometimes. That's true.
lot of girlfriends. And this was what she would call it, Tommy Salami. Tommy Salami. And how she
This is the one I was telling you guys, the arc that wasn't covered in the previous video, the Tommy arc.
She found out that her girlfriend used to have a Reddit where she would talk shit about her.
Oh. Someone asked on Reddit,
Yeah.
how do you think Amberlynn would be when she lost weight?
Okay.
My girlfriend replied, she'd probably look like melting ice cream or a melted candle.
Oh.
My girlfriend
Oh, like a bad.
behind my back was calling me Porcahontas.
Oh my god.
What do you want me to, what do you want me to say? That's diabolical though. Her girlfriend
It
called
really
her
is.
Pocahontas on Reddit. How did she even find that out though? Like, was she going on
I'm more curious how she came up with that name.
her own subreddits, looking up every single comment, and somehow one of them was her girlfriend? Like, she must have done a lot of digging. And how did she verify that this was actually her girlfriend? You know, because there's a lot of like fan accounts pretending. The lore though, there's just so much lore within the lore. But I think when she was with this girl, maybe this was no, I don't think this was Tommy Salami. This was the girlfriend before Tommy Salami. So basically, people call her Amberlynn Reid. I call her Amberlynn Reid. I'm gonna call her Amberlynn Reid. I don't know who Amberlynn Reid
How do you even, like, what exactly are their I have no idea.
is. She sent a spicy video to her girlfriend when she was playing with.
Okay, that's bad, but then I remember her past sin. Not sin, multiple, plural, her past sins.
With Crumble Cookie?
Wait, what?
Looky, it's Crumble Cookie.
If that's not a video that I would send, like, imagine sending a spicy video with Crumble Cookie involved. Ew, what did she do with the Crumble Cookie?
I feel like I don't want to know.
Leave the Crumble Cookie alone. Like, you know, what would you do with Crumble Cookie? Like a cookie? Oh, you can eat. Ooh. Okay, let's just go through the story. Oh, and I forgot to mention that this video was leaked.
And I woke up today with my sex tape leaked. Okay, it's not really.
How do you have a sex tape with a cookie? Like, actual cookie?
A sex tape. You guys remember the whole cookie crumble cookie extravaganza? Well,
Okay.
she's back. All right, who did it though? Like, who did it? So if you're watching this and you're confused, let me explain. I was in a long distance relationship with Erica, who some of you might know as Valentine.
So it
During that
wasn't
time,
Tommy
we never met
Salami.
in person, so we had to get creative. And in doing so, we found ways to have a sexual relationship long distance.
Girl, I 100% get sexual relationships long distance. Do what you gotta do. I would be a moron if I was judging her for that, you know?
Cookie gate.
But why is Crumble Cookie involved? What did you do to the poor cookie in that video? What did you do? Hey, babe. So you know how we wanted to spice things up a little bit? How about, you know this peanut butter cookie? Yeah, you want me to eat it? You know, because what else would be going on? I'm so curious, and I'm gonna be honest, I looked up the video. I couldn't find the video. I wanted to see what happened with the Crumble Cookie. I wanted to see what she did. I wanted to see how creative she got.
Whether that was over the phone or in video or over like video calls.
Yeah,
like
like that's
I knew that Erica's
normal.
favorite dessert was a crumble cookie crumble. So I put two and two together just like I did, and I got creative.
Is it just me, or this kind of feels staged? Like, this whole situation with the crumble cookies seems kind of staged. Good night, Ancient.
Made a little seductive cookie taste test, if you will. So I sent that to her. She loved it. And then I also showed it to one of my friends, Alexis. Hello, hello.
Why would you send a sex video to your friend? What?
Really, why did you send a seductive video? I'm guessing.
I'm sorry, seductive.
Like she was naked and she played like she ate those cookies in a sexual way or whatever. Why would you send that to your friend? And this is coming from a dude who exchanged dick pics with his best friend. Why would you share that with your friend when this was supposed to be a personal video that you send to your current girlfriend back then?
But during that era, she decided to let everyone know, I've seen the cookie crumble cookie video. So it became a meme. It became a thing. So I said, you know what? Loud and proud. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm confident in it. I still stand by that.
Though?
I even said, you know what? I'll show it my damn self. But I never said I would show it for free. Anyways, so since then.
Yeah, so since then she has been selling that video somewhere. Now, do you really think I would go out there on a website to look for it to see if I can find it and buy it? No, that is way below my standards.
I don't believe any of this.
No, but sadly, she stopped. I think she stopped selling the video. Like I wanted to buy. I wanted to see what the video was. Are y'all really gonna judge me from the other side of the screen that I wanted to see this video? Who are you to judge me?
Also, Tommy, this crumble cookie video
so Tommy Salami
was supposedly last night on my birthday.
Supposedly.
While I'm having the time of life with my family.
And her coochie got leaked.
Was sent to a few reaction channels via Twitter, I think. And since then, the person who made the account to send out the cookie crumble cookie video has now deleted their Twitter account.
Okay, you get it. Her friend leaked her cookie crumble. I don't know why she's saying cookie crumble. Just say crumble cookie video, or just say your spicy video. So she goes on rambling here for about, oh my god, for about 4 minutes trying to announce who leaked the video, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck who leaked that video. I give a fuck that I couldn't find the actual video and see what was happening. And I remember on the previous video that I talked about her, where she made a video saying that she saw this fat girl and she was so disgusted by this fat girl. She was like, wow, she's kind of fat, you know, that's sad.
There's no way there's this huge, no pun intended, double standard. She's shaming someone else for being fat. Are we serious right now?
Okay, do you have a mirror? And how wild would it be that I find another video of her talking about her current girlfriend? I don't know which girlfriend this was. Honestly, I don't even know. There's just so many girlfriends walking around.
Hi, Monarch. How you doing? How the day treating ya?
That I can't find.
Aw, thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Monarch. Christ. Ah! Well, I guess I have to do it right now. Purging the chat. So it's not visible. Sorry, guys. Some people are weird. I'm ready to rage quit Silksong You. Oh no! We already rage quit it, yeah. We have a whole video of us playing and rage quitting at the end. The game is good though. That's the same shit Lizzo did when she got cancelled. Oh my god. You beat me to it, Lifu. I'm fast. Lots of L's, Leaf.
Which girlfriend this was, and she says the same thing about her girlfriend, that she's not eating healthy.
When I see her eat something that's bad for her.
Where did you rage quit? I forgot how the boss what was the name of the boss, but it was on at the very end of the fire map. I think it was fire map. Oh, was it past it? Bro, now I don't remember.
It breaks my heart.
What just happened? Some weirdo was typing weird stuff on Kick.
She doesn't understand nutrition like I do, and I don't.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. She doesn't understand nutrition like Amber does.
Like, who's gonna listen to me? Look at me, you know, that's just how it goes.
Exactly. You're not a nutritionist? When I see her eating something bad, I get like so disgusted. It's so sad because look at me. Like, who's actually gonna believe me that I used to dress up as a nutritionist when I was 12? Like, she doesn't know that I have credentials. I used to dress up as one. Credentials, hello. Now, this is an old video of what I'm about to show you, but I just found out this now. This was posted like 6 years ago, and apparently she went out walking for the first time in her life, and she took a screenshot.
Oh no.
Which I do want to share with you guys. Last time that I did walk, I took a screenshot. This is a screenshot.
3 hours though, oh my god.
As you can tell, some photos down there.
Yeah.
I walked for 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and it was...
Oh.
I thought it was 3 hours. Oh
Same.
my god, it's actually 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Same.
Wait, why is this me though? I can't remember the last time that I actually
But yeah,
went
so
out and-
this was the update on her. I'm not gonna be watching the whole video. I do recommend checking out I'm Actually Lazy YouTube channel. So funny. He's so freaking funny. But instead, what I'll do is
To another deficit.
there's an update on the relationship testing. So we're gonna do this, which I'll use for the video. So I'm gonna use you guys as my backdrop. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. So that way we can have our Halloween themed video for after tomorrow. And you guys are gonna be backdrops. And this is gonna be okay. At least she didn't assault anyone. But she did. But she did. Okay. Let's check out this one. Women hate when their tests don't work.
Welcome back to another deficit video. Wait, what's that, Prince Unicorn? You want them all to like the video? Okay. What's that, Prince? They can also join the YouTube or Patreon memberships if they want more? What can I say? He's a smart guy. You know, back in
The bearded dragon is back, and I still cannot get over the fact that his name is Prince.
my day, breakups actually meant something. If someone told you we're breaking up, they actually meant that you were no longer together as a couple. But these days, it's kind of just thrown around a little too willy-nilly as an empty threat, as kind of something to put you in line and get you on your best behavior.
I know so many people who use that as a manipulation tactic to like, if I tell you that we're breaking up, I don't mean we're actually breaking up. I mean that you should be working harder and chase me around a little bit. I just mean that you should be just putting in more effort to chase me around. Bro, get over yourself.
A lot of women, it's actually used as a test. A lot of them are even admitting it. A lot of women use breaking up as a test to see if you'll actually fight for her.
Well, in my situation, it was the opposite. It was the dude that was using that.
And chase her.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
This has become such a common test, in fact, that we now have access to footage showing what happens when a man does not play the game, does not take the bait, and does not beg for the woman back.
I've had to come all the way here on my day off just because you haven't texted me.
Huh?
Sorry, what?
Why are you acting like that?
Well, but why are you here?
Because you haven't said anything to me for the past 2 weeks.
Wait, did she break up with him? Then he stopped responding to her because, well, she broke up with him. but now she's at his door harassing him because he didn't fight for her after she broke up with him. That's schizo.
You've been going exist no more. Have you seen me?
Okay, but you told me to not to.
Wait, did she just say, have you seen me? Like she's acting like she's such a catch? Ma'am, you can look as good as you want, but if your personality is literally worse than a poop on a stick, like anyone is gonna pass.
To not contact you anymore.
That doesn't mean don't contact me. Are you dumb? Like,
what?
Are you actually thick?
You said to me you would appreciate no further contact. You broke up with me.
That was me then.
That was me 24 hours ago. Obviously I didn't mean breakup means a breakup. Obviously.
Doesn't mean you don't speak to me for 2 weeks to even care about my life. I could
Oh,
be
2
dead.
weeks? Wait, but that's what a breakup means. You break off the contact. Like you're like break up, like being in each other's life. Okay, I'm confused.
For all you know, and you just don't care. You don't care about my family. You don't care about my pets.
Why
you don't
would
care
he?
about my cat that you love so much.
Why would he?
Yeah? How am I supposed to contact you? Yeah, when you've blocked me, you blocked me off Instagram.
Oh my god. So she broke up with him. She blocked him, and then she's demanding why he wasn't contacting her to ask how her family is. Loony bin. Straight to the loony bin.
Instagram. You blocked my phone. How else am I supposed to contact you?
You're acting like you don't know where I live. You could have come. You could have emailed me. I've got another Instagram. I've got 3 Instagram accounts, and you haven't contacted me.
No way.
What do you mean, how dare you? You blocked me. You told me to not contact you.
I've literally been waiting for 2 weeks, and you still haven't said anything to me. I'm heartbroken.
The whole minute, yeah, because when I tried to message you and when I tried to call you, you just ignored me. I sent you text after text after text after text, and then you sent me a big whole paragraph, yeah, explaining, saying, oh, the feelings aren't the same anymore, and now you'd appreciate for me to leave you alone.
I don't know why you hate me so much. Like,
There's no way. The level of manipulation and narcissism, yeah, this is holy. I would have probably at that point called the cops, honestly. If like the person is this crazy, just call the cops. Or maybe I'm wrong. No, it's him who's my head hurts. To this day I still cannot believe that people like this exist. Yeah. I would say call the cop, but the British cops would probably arrest the guy for not falling for this bitch. The delusion. Yeah, I kind of wanna agree with you on this one.
I don't hate you. I don't hate you. Like, I'm just trying to move on.
you should have just killed me. I've been waiting 2 weeks. I could have been doing something else. I could have started dating again. No, I spent all of my time waiting on you to text me back. Oh,
skill
I've come
issue.
all this way, and you couldn't even just come and knock at my door and speak to me face to face.
Well, because you live an hour away.
Just because I blocked you doesn't mean you're actually blocked. What's wrong with you?
Wait, what? How does that work? Someone do the math for me. How does that work? Just because I blocked you doesn't mean you're blocked. Math is not exactly mathing in my brain right now.
You told me to leave you alone.
This is why I hate men. I don't know why I even bother with you.
Why?
Honestly.
Why? Hold a minute, yeah. What? I've done nothing wrong. You told me to leave you alone. I've left you alone now. And now what?
If someone told you to jump off a cliff, would you jump off a cliff? I told you to block me. It doesn't mean that you literally need to block me and never speak to me ever again.
I hate her. I have nothing good to say.
I'm trying to give you
Like,
what you...
I mean, I have nothing nice to say about her. Holy hell. I'm not part of that relationship and I'm exhausted.
want.
That is not what I want, though. How many times do I have to tell you what I want?
But the thing is, I don't know what you want. That's the thing. That's why I just left you alone, because you told me you want me to leave you alone, and I've left you alone.
No. You can't even come and show your face. You can't even come downstairs and speak to me.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
so
I don't
glad
want
he's
to.
not.
I hate you so much.
What do you want me to do?
Unblock me.
Why?
You blocked me.
I keep forgetting that little detail. She's begging him to unblock her, but she's the one who blocked him. Is she okay? Genuine question. Is she on drugs?
Well, I mean, you unblocked. Hold on, I'll do it right now.
See, this is why we as women can't have nice things. Because we try to come together, all of us, men and women, and tell people consent really matters and no means no. And then here you are showing up on your blocked ex's doorstep.
That's a really good point. She said no, he respected the no, but now she's telling him, why are you accepting the no? That's actually a really good point.
Telling him consent doesn't matter, no doesn't mean no, and if you don't violate...
And the reality is, if he would have continued trying to keep contact with her, she would have probably milked it for content or called the cops on him.
Her boundaries, you hate her? We don't claim her. We don't claim that one. So let me get this straight. She drives an hour out of her way to her ex's house to show up and say, how dare you not contact me? After I very specifically told you not to contact me when I look like this. That is a literal direct antithesis to the whole, well, what were you wearing argument. Like, we as women have been trying to explain to men that it doesn't matter how a woman looks or how a woman dresses.
Yeah, this is such a horrible double standard. She just literally pushed down women several stages.
You still can't violate her boundaries. So it doesn't matter if she is a 10 out of 10 absolute bombshell. If she says no, every man should respect that no, the same as an Uggos no.
And now he's catching flack because he respected the no. I don't understand this world.
And then we find out that he actually did try to chase her. He actually did try.
Every day I find more reasons why men don't date anymore. Yeah, but the problem here is men deciding now not to date, and they get AI girlfriends and stuff, or start getting into anime waifus. And that is still a problem, that men now don't want women. Men cannot win. Hi, Schnitzel, how you doing?
Try to fight for her the first time she did this. He sent her text message after text message and call after call, just like she describes apparently wanting, even though she told him that she didn't want it. And she rejected him. She told him in very plain English,
exactly,
do not contact me, and then made it virtually impossible for him to contact her. I know they're in the UK, but here in the US, 2 instances of unwanted contact after someone has told you not to contact them constitutes as harassment and could earn you an ex parte PPO, a personal protection order, a restraining order. And can you imagine if she did get an ex parte restraining order against him and he didn't know about it because they're still in effect even if you aren't served? He would be violating it just by her being there and him talking to her and interacting.
I did not know that. I wonder how many people did abuse that in the past too. Oh, damn.
Acting with her. I mean, she has put this dude in a really bad spot. It was also crazy to me.
I don't think I even heard of that ever in my life.
too, when he's trying to explain to her that he literally could not contact her because she blocked him on everything. And she brings up, well, I have a billion other Instagram accounts. Why can't you find my alts? I thought she was going to suggest, why can't you make your own alts? But no, she actually takes it a step further and says, you should have driven an hour out to my house. Fellas, I don't know who needs to hear this. Probably none of you, because most of you are pretty reasonable men. But I don't care what this woman says. Under no circumstance.
No. There is at least one man out there who needs to listen. If you're with crazy like this, you're better off alone than dealing with potential crazy for life. You don't want to be stuck in a relationship with people like that. They're gonna ruin your life. They're gonna ruin you mentally and potentially physically.
If a woman has told you to never contact her again and has blocked you in every pathway possible, do you drive an hour to her house to continue trying to talk to her at her residence? Dudes lose their lives that way. The how dare you also completely took me home. How dare he what? Accept a breakup like a man? Because fellas, that's the only thing you can do. If you get dumped, like there's no pleading your case in court. There's no filing an appeal. Like you gotta take it. Like women are really not setting each other up for success when we try to signal to men that they have to fight for us after we've dumped them. Because the vast majority of us, when we break up with someone, wants to be broken up with them.
Yeah, but you see, she's talking about normal people. I don't think we're dealing with a normal person. I think this is like a class A psychopath. Why would I do something so dumb and chase crazies?
We do not want to continue fighting about it. And gentlemen, I'm sure you can agree. If you break up with a girl, you don't want her showing up at your house, showing up at your work, blowing up your phone. She's doing all this emotional manipulating, trying to say that he clearly hates her. She says, just because you're blocked.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that he moved on and she found out that he moved on. So it's not that she necessarily did want him back. It's because she wanted him to pine over her. Like she wanted him to be miserable that she's no longer part of her life. I'm like more leaning towards that. That she's just unhappy that he's not miserable. Hi, Entity. How you doing? I think my theory about these tests are proven by this event. Yeah. If I cannot have him, nobody can. Or like it just in general. If someone's blasting like sex music under the windows, wow. I think it's more like oh, he's not miserable about me not being in his life anymore. Let's harass him.
Doesn't mean you're actually blocked. That's not how that works. Then she says, if someone tells you to jump off a cliff, you wouldn't do it. So if someone blocks you, it doesn't mean you're blocked.
Huh?
Holy false comparison.
It's just crazy.
A more apt comparison would be if someone tells you that you're blocked, that doesn't mean you should try to contact them on alts. It's crazy that she's comparing literally jumping off a bridge to having regular contact with her. Like, I don't think she realized that in that analogy, the smarter thing to do as you reject jumping off of the bridge.
Well, if nothing else, she at least solidified to him why it's a good thing that they're broken up. I think she just did do a massive favor to him. Even if he was sad that they broke up, he probably isn't after that experience.
Is to not contact her. And finally, very funny that she was very mad at the concept that he could possibly hate her and then just straight up tells him that she definitely does hate him. All I can say is, at the end of the day, this does not survive the gender swap test. She shows up here and it's really just like an annoyance, something silly, something we can post online and all point and laugh at. If a man did this, people would literally be like doxing him, trying to find his workplace, get him fired from every single thing. They would be giving her legal resources, hooking her up with free
that's true.
lawyers. Like, dude would probably be in jail by the end of the day. But honestly, I do think law enforcement is getting less and less tolerant of women doing this BS too.
I
think
hope
more
so.
and more of these kinds of tests that result in these kinds of reactions are going to see
I think behavior like that definitely warrants an arrest.
punitive results criminally. And it's just so sad that these future generations' only ideas for retaining a relationship are these kinds of weird tests and games that are designed to force them into allegiance or something, instead of just staying together and working on things as equals who have compassion and respect for each other. And pop culture isn't really helping. On almost every social media app that you can possibly go on, every video is just dragging men, telling women to break up with their boyfriends, divorce their husbands. Men ain't shit. They're all
It's not even just on social media, like the crazy people showing their true colors. It's also in games itself. Like, you look at any medium, you will see guys being dragged through mud. It's pretty harsh. And I'm actually kind of glad I don't have to be a guy in this day and age. This seems like it feels like a landmine you constantly have to navigate not to step on one.
terrible. So it's like women's knee-jerk reaction anytime they're frustrated with a man is to just dump him instantly. But there are no perfect men. There are no perfect women. In fact, there's something called the hedgehog theory, which states that the more two people get closer together, the more they poke at each other. And just like hedgehogs hibernate and they have to get closer and closer together to stay warm, they poke at each other the most to survive. If we can't get thicker skin as a human species around,
I don't really like this theory, but maybe I also don't fully understand that. But my understanding that if you're actually a decent partner in the relationship, you're not supposed to poke each other. Like, you shouldn't even have that feeling that you want to poke your partner. Okay, but maybe I'm not understanding the theory either. Hi Drake, how are you doing?
to the other sex, we are gonna be so miserable forever. You can see she wanted things to work with him, which understandable because he seems like a really reasonable guy. But she was lied to. She was conditioned to believe that the smartest way for her to deal with every issue with a man is to just get rid of him, and as it turns out, maybe that's not what she really wanted to do. Maybe she actually liked that man. Maybe he was actually making her life better. Despite what the internet tells you, men actually have that effect on people sometimes. There's a lot to learn from this situation, right? A lot to take away from this. We can't be crashing out over breakups. We can't be staging breakups for some kind of a stronger reaction. We can't be using breakups as an empty threat. But I'm curious to know what your guys' reaction to all of this was. Do you think there's ever an okay time to try to...
This is nothing new. People have been doing this for a very long time. I think the first viral video of that I've seen, it was this chick that was just crying in a video saying that if I tell you to go bye-bye, it doesn't mean that you should go bye-bye. Something like that. And it was like the dumbest thing I've seen. And that was like I think it was over 7 years ago itself. I don't understand the logic of like you wanting and needing them to chase you after you broke up with them and block them. And then you show up weeks later like a schizo at the door, accusing them and attacking them for not chasing you around after you blocked them and broke up with them. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute. And honestly, like, dude, just stay safe. Like, don't fall for crazy. Sometimes it's better to be alone than to be shackled to a crazy. No, we be stepping on those landmines and we're still blamed for them being kicked under our feet. Oh, that's so sad. Uh Drake, maybe at this point you need to stop going out to places. You get like a food poisoning every second day. That's not good for you. Great video though. I think I'm gonna do the thank yous. Some chit-chatting, some thank yous. And then I'm gonna call it a night because we kind of did go over the time a little bit today, huh? Like 15 minutes over the time. But that's okay. That's okay. That happens, right? That happens. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Jason, thank you so much for the big contribution. Yes, I will get the new Digimon game and I will stream it this week. So, Digimon this week incoming. The new game is gonna officially drop. Nino, thank you so much for the support. Rob, thank you so much for the support. Grateful, thank you so much for the support. Park, thank you so much for the support. Lucian, thank you so much for the support. And Sanctissimus, thank you for the huge 50 membership. Holy hell. That was really crazy. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah. I might just go wash my brain with bleach. This was a lot. This was a lot. So tomorrow we'll get back to yapping about games and then playing games. This was the lolcow thing was definitely an interesting experience. I feel like I rage baited myself with the video selection, not gonna lie. Definitely rage baited myself. So I'm gonna go scrub my brain with bleach and I'll get some sleep. And hopefully I'll forget today even existed. Good night, everyone. And see you all tomorrow.
Vox mortis sanguis et lacrimae flut miserere. Ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plora. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Raxuelo timpani, terra tremit, celum plora, inferni portas pandunt.
Vita fugit, solus sum, in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat meat se.
Fatum inexorabile, fatum inexorabile, et corda franguntur in tenebri. lacrimosa obscura et celum plorat cum me